Yep, sounds good. Do you normally wear these or? No?
You can go back over here to remix.
And then just whenever I see middle camera, start that up then. Okay. What? No, it looks fine.
Oh, it's clear?
It's clear. There's no settings on it. you guys the announcers? Awesome.
Like Eric was saying, he says it's a little sketchy.
I don't mind it. How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good, good. Alright. There's only one mic.
I think it's
one.
I can't remember if it's...
Hello? Are we on?
Here's the,
So this morning on a beautiful Saturday morning here in Lancaster County, we have Maranatha JV versus Central JV versus Fairview from Reading, PA. It's Fairview JV, yes. Fairview is up by 19, and Central has 15.
oh, there it is.
Excuse me, it's my first time announcing, so I'm going to see what I can do. And we have Josh. With me is Josh. Oh, sorry, folks. I should tell you who I am. I am Jeremy Weaver from almost Reading, PA. It's not Reading. It's actually like Denver area, but it's considered Reading. But yeah. And then with me is Josh Wenger, who was announcing last night. Josh, where are you from? Let the folks know.
I am from Ephrata, Pennsylvania.
What do you do for a living?
I work at AB Martin. I work in the warehouse.
Oh, dude, people need. We need this guy. We need guys like those. That's awesome.
What about you? Where do you work?
I work at a beautiful country market called September Farm. If you're listening and you know where that's at, come visit me at September Farm. Let me know what you think, and I'll say hi to you.
What do you recommend? I heard their yogurt and their cheeses are really good.
Yes. Sorry, we should probably stay focused on the game here, but I'll just quickly answer your question. I recommend getting a cheese tart, lemon cheese tart. What cheese tart is, it's a pie crust with cream cheese filling. It's really good. And then get a honey burger with some cheese curds. But yes, back to the game here. We have Fairview versus Central. What a great layup.
Great layup, man. Oh, I got you, Fairview.
All right.
Central. Handling the ball, we have Ryan Saucies.
Oh, very confident dribbler.
And a very...
Good pass.
A lot of freshmen and sophomore on this Central team. They are a very young team. They have no seniors.
Oh, really? Yes. Considering it is a JV team.
No, that's their team. What?
I don't know.
No, they don't. Yeah. They only have one team.
Jacob Petershine took a shot for a three. Hit off the rim. I see a lot of good future talent right here, folks. A lot of hard-working kids. Goes for a three. Bounce off.
Good rebound by number 22.
Passes it off to Jacob Petershine again. Petershine fumbles the ball. Picks it back up. Now Shane Martin passes it to Marshall Fox.
Good.
Marshall Fox shoots it, misses. Bounces off blue.
I thought it was good. Really?
Yeah.
They must have that wrong. Because
So.
that's Connor Good's brother.
I see. Apparently it's Connor.
Sean Good.
No, that's Mitchell.
Yeah.
Mitchell's number 32.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was I saying?
You said it was
I
number
was
12.
looking at...
Yeah. Mitchell, good, has the ball. I love his shoes, by the
I
way.
do. That is some pretty...
It's some beautiful purple shoes. Kind of dig them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder if they're good for volleyball.
Yeah, I think you
I
can
wonder.
pull that slide off.
Yes. Now Central is coming up with the ball. Passes to 15. He's wide open. Shoots for a three. Bounces off, folks. I thought
Good
that was going
rebound.
in. That was a good rebound by number 31.
Dallas Yoder.
Dallas Yoder. Yoder's a good name.
It is.
My grandparents are Yoders from Indiana. Oh, good layup.
Almost
That's a good
not
drive from
finished
number 22. Number 22 is David Burkholder. Sorry. Yeah, Burkholder. Folks, the game is 19-17, 2-point difference. If you didn't know the math.
Good guy.
Hey, so Josh, what school did you attend to? Where did you graduate from? What class were you from, and where did you graduate from?
I graduated from Maranatha School in 2020.
In 2020. No way, it's the same year I graduated and
Yeah.
from the same school.
Crazy.
Josh, Oh, we were in the same class
We
together.
were.
Ah, yes, that makes so much more sense. Yes, me and Josh, Jamie Weaver, which is me, and Josh Wanger, which is beside me, both graduated from Ephrata Middle School of 2020.
We did.
It was a sad year, COVID year. Josh, what advice do you give all those listening, and then what advice do you give them from that hard break? I know you love school. You love our class was close.
I'd say it was a tough. It was a tough time, with all the, people had to stay at home and
Yes, it was.
and we couldn't go to school. But I say, even if you're going through hard times, you just persevere to the end. And a beautiful shot by Mitchell.
Mitchell Good made a beautiful three-pointer. Keep it up, Mitchell.
I just say keep going, and there's a lot of good that came out of that. I learned a lot of new things. Yeah.
Yes, for sure. Wise words from Josh.
A lot of good can come from bad situations.
Yes.
Central here looking to put
Good
some
pass.
points on the board. And off of Central Fairview ball.
Fairview's putting up some really hard defense.
They are.
Both teams are working really hard. I like it.
Marshall brings it up.
Passes it to Mitchell Good. Passes the ball to John Martin. John shoots it, misses off the rim.
And a foul.
And a foul.
And a push from behind.
John Martin had a foul from pushing behind. Number 10 brings the ball up. I love to see these kids here are focused, trying their hardest here.
We still got a lot. We still got a lot of years playing together.
Yes, they do. Central's now up by 21. Fairview has 19.
Central moving the ball pretty well.
Presses up. Oh,
Hey.
draws a foul.
And
John Martin
Grayson
calls the
Smith
foul.
will step to the free throw line. Grayson Smith is a freshman.
He's a freshman.
You remember being that age?
What's a freshman being of that 10th grade?
9th grade.
No, I don't remember that.
You don't? Oh. Okay.
Actually, yeah, I do remember that year. Yeah, that's when I homeschooled. Dude, homeschooling was life.
It was life.
It was baller.
All right.
Get down
man.
11 o'clock in the morning. Man, it was amazing.
Okay, and we have a lane violation by Central.
I like this. These refs are really serious,
They are.
and that's
Yeah.
what
Always do a good job.
they always do a good job, Josh. You are definitely right. We don't pay him for no reason.
Nope.
We don't pay him $2,000 for no reason. Sorry, it was a $3,000.
I have no idea.
Jacob Peterstein passes it in to Jacob Martin.
Mitchell going in for the drive and a beautiful,
Sorry, it was John Martin. My apologies. John
Beautiful.
Martin. I apologize.
a beautiful floater for two.
Man, Central is
Jared Schwarzentrooper bringing it up for the Central.
yes.
Number 3, Blake Yoder. Back to David.
Number 3 putting on some
Riley,
great
sorry.
defense. Goes for a 3-point, misses.
Good.
Rebound.
Good rebound by Blake.
Grab his ball. Ooh, and a jump ball. What did box out number 3?
Oh, what? It is, man. It's pretty cool.
Jacob Peterstein takes initiative with the ball and drives up. Passes it with a great pass to John Martin.
Oh, a beautiful
A better
steal
defense by
Ryland.
Central. Mitchell grabs the ball. Another jump ball. And it's Central's ball.
And a timeout called by
Timeout by
Fairview. As you can see, it's still pretty empty here at Faith. So come on down here.
Come on down.
Good food, man.
I walked in this morning and boy, the food smelled good in the foyer.
Can we see the menu?
Oh my goodness, we have a menu.
You know, we got pulled pork, chicken tenders, french fries, loaded french fries, pizza.
My voice is
Fiber balls.
overflowing with excitement right now.
You know, parfaits.
Parfaits. If you're hungry and you want to be healthy, you want that protein, come get a fruit parfait. Only $3.50. You heard me right. Only $3.50.
Only $3.50, and all proceeds benefit Faith.
That's right. Fruit coming from our fresh produce stands here in Lancaster County on the countryside. And we're back in the game again, folks.
Central looking to put some more points on the board.
Central's looking very confident, but also Fairview's put on a hard fight.
Oh, good rebound by number 11. Puts the bag up. And that was Samuel Mass. Good putback. Marshall brings it up for Fairview. Good ball movement here by Fairview.
It's a very good ball movement.
Very well coached team.
Good bounce pass to number 25. Puts up for a layup. Great teamwork.
Good teamwork.
Way to keep your eyes open, folks.
With less than a minute left to play here in the first half.
It's now 21-25. Central is up by 4. Good tip. Mitchell grabs the ball. Keeps. Oh.
He was out.
Really good eyes by the ref.
Fairview was I guess. Fairview's the guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
I apologize, folks. I am mistaken. This is my first time, so bear with me here. Fairview is up by 25, and sorry, Fairview has 25, Central has 23. I apologize for the confusion. Again, Fairview has 25, Central has 23. And Josh, what are they doing right now?
They're just holding it, getting one last good shot in.
5 seconds left on the clock. Number 12 puts it up, passes it, goes for a three-pointer, shoots it. Oh, great teamwork by Fairview.
And okay, let me see. Who won that game? Okay.
And also, if you want to see yourselves on there, let me know.
Okay. You should be like, this is that way.
Say, if you want to now, it's halftime. If you want to.
It's halftime. Okay.
Domestic.
Yeah. And we're on. Here's Joshua here with me, and Jeremy Weaver, two good classmate buddies. Now you know who's on the back, who's talking.
Yeah.
So people are slowly starting to fill in here at Faith Gym. Still looks a little quiet, but people were probably out last night watching all the games. Josh, how were the games last night?
They were really good last night, man. We had some really good matchups between Faith and Maranatha. That was kind of a
Was it Varsity JV?
Varsity. That was
Varsity.
kind of a little bit. No, it was a good game. Terry Hill and Fairview. That was the last game. That was a really good. That was a really good game. They were down. They came back within 3, but lost by 8. But it
Lost
was.
by, man.
But no, I think it should be a pretty good day full of competition and
It's a
stuff.
great day of competition, I'll tell you what. A lot of hard working potential out there.
There is, man.
Yes.
All this young talent.
A lot of talent. Maybe some will go to D1 colleges. You never know.
You never know, man.
You never know. If you put your heart to it, Josh, you can get really far in life.
I'm still trying to figure out this bracket.
All right.
I'm still trying to figure this out. Maranatha went here.
The weather outside right now is about
Cold.
8 degrees.
I just know it's cold.
Yeah, I showed up in my Crocs. I walked in my Crocs, Josh,
You did,
and
man.
it was cold.
You were beating the.
Beating the elements.
Yes, you were, man. And Faith won that
Central's going to start off with the ball.
one. Shoot, I forgot now. Oh. We should have won.
Levin's looking around, taking his time, being smart. 31. Looks open. Good bounce pass. And number 3 passes back out to number 15. And travel. Unfortunate.
Okay, I figured this out.
That's okay.
Kind of.
Everyone makes mistakes.
They do.
That's right.
Central only down by 2. Sorry.
Yep. Marshall Fox passes it off to Jacob Petershine. Jacob Petershine passes it off to Mitchell. Mitchell good. Passes back up to number 12. Passes for 3. Jacob shoots for 3. Bounces off the backboard. Good rebound by Mitchell. Passes it off to Jacob Petershine. Jacob drives in for a layup. Beautiful. And makes it.
Protecting the ball, going up strong. That's what your coach. If you're a coach, you're allowed to see that, man.
Yes. Wise words from Josh Winger.
Central looking to score. I know something Central's struggling is moving the ball around. Seems like they're rushing shots.
Goes for a 3. Good rebound by
25.
John Martin. Pass up to Mitchell. Mitchell drives in
Oh, beautiful.
and makes the layup.
Beautiful finger roll there.
Good finger roll. Was that jelly or was that jam?
That was jelly.
That was jelly.
Nice and saucy.
Yeah. Jacob Petershine eyes number 11 down. Get a little move.
Could not finish, but a good rebound.
Good rebound by Shane Martin. Jacob Petershine goes in very confidently, passes back to Mitchell. Mitchell passes. And then for.
And what?
There was some rough handling in there, I must say.
There is, man.
It's kind of hard to see from the camera angle, but from our angle, where we're sitting at here at the game, where you guys all should be,
Yeah.
we could see that was hard. It was hard stuff right there. So we're coming from northern PA, down the country roads, into Faith. Don't be afraid to stop along the road and just like honk at a horse or cows. Our cows and horses around here are really friendly.
Honestly, man.
Trust me.
They are.
They might give you a little moo, or they might ignore you a little bit, but that's because they're a little tired. You know. Yeah. Tell me about it.
I love it.
Marshall Fox pass off to Mitchell. Mitchell goes up for a layup. Misses.
Did not finish. Good block
rebound by number 25.
And jump
Hard
ball.
defense
Oh, Stacy.
by Marshall Fox. I like the attitude there,
You
folks.
do, man. Good effort
teamwork.
there.
What's the score, Josh?
The score is Fairview JV is up 29 and Central's down by 23. Okay, let's set up a play here.
Yep.
Good ball movement by Fairview JV. I know
Just an observation.
Coach Fox makes his guys work hard.
Yes.
And it shows out here, man.
And speaking of Coach Fox, I'm observing both coaches, and both look like they really care about their teammates.
They do, man.
And that's what I'm talking about. All right, Jacob Petershine again. Eyes down the ball. Shane Martin. Mitchell good. Shane is doing some great job defense there. Any Josh, where there should be improvements or anything?
Well, I feel like
Well, they're both doing pretty well.
I think both teams are playing pretty well. It's just Central hasn't got all the. Hasn't really gotten many good looks. Look who it is. Derek.
Monster Fox brings the ball up. Passes it off to Jacob Biersheim.
Yeah. Let's go.
Hold on up. Stand in the middle here.
Oh, yeah, we got room.
Special announcement. We now have a guest.
Special guest.
Special guest named Derek Martin. Derek Martin, where are you from?
I am from Ephrata. Well, okay, I'm from.
Sorry, say it one more time.
I live in Denver, but I'm from the Ephrata Mennonite School. Graduated 2 years ago.
Oh, you are?
For context, we're all from the same class. All three of us are from the same class of Ephrata Mennonite School.
It was a good year. It was a good year, despite all the challenges and stuff. You know.
Yeah.
So.
What's going on here? We got who's up right now?
We got Fairview JV up on Central.
Okay. Yeah. So
By 10.
fun story. I was coaching the Ephrata JV yesterday, and we lost to Fairview JV
I heard that was a
by
pretty
3
good game.
points. Yeah, it was a really good game.
Really good
Came
game.
down to the end. Came down to the wire.
You gotta love those games, man. That are intense.
I was at home finishing a puzzle.
Hey, that works.
And we
man.
got that.
Watching the live stream, maybe at least.
No.
At least listening to it.
No.
Aw, come on.
Here, just give me a little more room here. I'm only half on the seat.
Oh, I'm sorry. And Fairview, we bring it up.
Jacob Biersheim again brings the ball up. receives. Passes the ball up to Tyler Burkholder. Tyler Burkholder passes the ball. Central grabs the ball back. Devin drives up. Does a little behind the back dribble. Shoots for a three. Heads off the backboard. Mitchell there to grab the ball back. Mitchell has some really good rebounding skills. Oh, pass off behind the back.
Pass,
and a foul.
Beautiful pass.
Great.
That's what you like. Nice and flashy.
That's a flashy. John Martin goes up strong with that layup and draws a foul. That behind the back pass though. Actually, that's free play.
Do we have a replay on that?
Okay. Rebound. Free throws wins you games.
As a coach, you work on your free throws, man.
Yeah.
They're like
That's right. Free throws are huge.
extra points.
Ephrata could have made a few free throws last night in our game, and we would have probably tied the game at least. Free throws always are huge.
They are.
Coming down to the end of the game.
Some observation, looking at the kids. We are communicating. Who they have.
First game of the morning is always tough.
It is. And also tired.
Gotta get the blood flowing. Just still trying to wake up.
Behind the back pass. Go for a shot.
Wow.
Oh. Wash the hands. Score is now 35-25. Let's see if Central can come back here with 10 points. With a cool little move around. Tanner drives up, goes for layup.
Off the
Hard
glass.
off the glass.
Not good.
That was hard off the glass. Good pass off. Remember Tyler Burkhardt? Burkhardt makes the point.
Nice.
That was a good little shot there. Good job, Tyler. Now, Central wants to come back. They better start doing something here.
Oh, that's good.
Fairview. We got a foul.
Central draws another foul.
Number 10.
I was watching Central last night a little bit, and I really like them. They're young and they're small, but they play pretty sound basketball.
They really do.
You look at their lineup, they're a pretty young team. They still,
Yeah, a lot of years left in them.
They do.
Oh, good
Oh.
save.
Beautiful save. Oh.
Great save by Tanner. Tanner
I
grabbed the.
believe that was actually Tyler, but number 4.
Sorry, I apologize. Tyler Burkholder. I apologize. It was Tyler Burkholder. Great save by Tyler Burkholder. He threw it off of Central's foot. Or I think he did. Get passed by Mitchell. Oh, Tanner.
It's so hard, like the numbers and names.
It's hard to keep track of.
It is.
I say Tanner Arndt. Tanner shoots for free throw. It's off the back of the rim. Get some encouragement from his teammate, number 13, Eddie Soup.
And there you go. He knocks down his free throw.
He made a free throw.
He's a key, man.
Great job, Tanner.
Where is our key? I'm just doing one game. Just doing this game.
After that. We're doing after this game, too.
When? When?
After this, yeah. Yes. And if you don't know, our next game will be Ephrata versus Schaeferstown.
It'll be a great game.
That'll be a good game, man.
Come by, stop in at the Faith Gym, grab yourself a fruit parfait, get in here and cheer on Ephrata and
You know,
Schaeferstown.
Faith isn't really that far, you know?
Don't even eat breakfast at home.
Yeah,
Just come to
honestly.
Faith to eat some breakfast.
And Mitch, oh, good pass there. And Tanner drives a foul. Tanner, the hard
Looking
working
for that
man.
and one, but he missed the bucket.
It's a bucket, but he got the and one.
I know, like Faith
Great
isn't,
job by
isn't
Tanner.
that far, you know? Just
Got the foul, actually.
2-3
that,
miles
whatever.
west of Gap and like, I don't know, like 20 miles east of Leicester City. You know, it's not that far of a drive.
Probably 30 miles south of Reading.
Beautiful God's country.
Yeah.
No, probably not 30 miles.
Lancaster has some beautiful sunrises and sunsets, and I know many of you guys can agree with me.
And also cold air.
And cold air.
It is freezing out there, so bundle up.
Don't wear Crocs in the wintertime right now. It's rough. Because I am. So froze. So Derek Martin, what do you enjoy? I know you help out coaching a little bit here at least.
I have, yeah, I have.
What do you enjoy about coaching?
No, it is a lot of fun trying to keep track. It can be overwhelming at times, but it's kind of fun trying to keep your head wrapped around all of the things happening in the game. It's kind of rough if you don't have an assistant coach with you, but especially if you're new to it, like I am.
Are you an assistant coach or were you a coach?
I was coaching JV last night.
Okay.
Just helping out. No, I will not be coaching him today, but I like. I don't
Which
know.
shoots a good 2-point shot.
I like being able to just watch the flow of the game and try and make adjustments on what you need to do. And it's just fun working with the guys and watch them having fun.
Yeah. Seems like you know what you're doing.
Especially when I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
I like to
Ways
act,
to humble.
I just act like it.
Okay. Ways to humble. Number 11 shoots a 3-pointer. Number 20
Oh, nice
rebounds
rebound.
and puts it
And
back up.
puts it-
Number 25 did a great job rebounding and putting it right back up in. That's awesome.
Looks at a high screen there, takes it inside. Really scrambling for those boards.
Gonna be a lot of running on this court today, folks. A lot of running, a lot of hustling, a lot of cheering. Time for
It would be an interesting stat to have, like in every game, have one person with some kind of, I don't know, whatever thing you want to do, keep track of how many steps they have or miles they run, and then just see in one person the whole day how many miles they run.
honestly.
Maybe that's just interesting to me, but
No, it's a great point you make.
yeah.
Put that in suggestion box.
Yeah, put it in the
Need
suggestion
a
box.
sort of suggestion box.
Subscribe down below and tell us what you think. This is the last game, man. This is the finals game.
Yeah.
And just for those listening in, at 5:10 is when the finals plans to be. At 5:10 here at Faith Gym. You can work on your puzzle if you want today. but at 5'10". Come down and watch the finals game here at Faith Mennonite High School.
You do not want to miss it.
Yeah, puzzles are a thing of the past, dude.
Yeah, man.
Excuse me, can you repeat that one more time? What did you say about puzzles?
You heard me.
I didn't. I thought you said puzzles are a thing of the past.
They are.
That's correct. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Hot take here from Barrett Martin.
I think not. Puzzles are a great way to spend time with family. It's relaxing. You know,
I mean, fair point.
Hey,
it
whatever,
makes you feel.
whatever
It
floats
makes
your
you
boat.
feel like you got something accomplished because you
Whatever
see what
floats
you
your
got
boat.
done. Yeah,
Maybe we should announce the game. Forget about puzzles.
I think you're right.
Cross-court pass.
Mr. Pierce time.
You guys getting tangled up down low there. Don't play rebound.
I appreciate what number 3 from Central Fairview from before did.
Sportsmanship.
Good sportsmanship. That's what it's all about. Well,
That's
partially.
right. I mean, winning's cool too.
Winning's fun. Winning's important as well, I must say.
Don't be a bad winner or a bad loser.
Exactly. I appreciate the sportsmanship. And some of that is influenced by the coaches themselves, the way they coach their kids or players.
Even the high post there.
High
Oh, nice
post.
give and go. Nice stuff.
Five goes. Oh. So the less are letting them play a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they are.
They are. Each rep is obviously kind of different
That's
from the
true.
way they. Oh, good little spin around by number 15.
Hey,
Just
dribble
sliding for the
around.
ball. Some hard defense by Fairview.
Just pull up mid-range jumper.
I remember playing against Fairview when I was in high school. Man, they had insanely good defense.
That was a tough team.
That was a tough team.
It's a totally different look. Well, for the varsity, that is.
Yes.
It's a totally different team. Maybe they put on a good run against Terry Hill last night.
They did.
That was a good game to watch. I was watching it from the live stream at home then, but
Oh yeah.
Jacob pulls up for
Jacob pulls up
three.
three.
Oh, he just rims out.
He had a good form there. Marshall passes off. What a great pass by Marshall.
They're working inside.
Number 22.
Look at that.
Great pass by Marshall off to number 22.
I can't think of his name. What's his name?
I think it's Shane Martin.
Step to the free throw line.
If I can find my. Yes, so Shane Martin shoots for a free throw. And fumbles around. The ball dances like a little kitten on top of a barn of hay.
All right, maybe we can stick to the less complex analogies.
Well, that was a very complex analogy, man.
Shane shoots it and misses again like a cat. Fiddling out with the ball. Up
It's
front.
the offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
Offensive rebounds can kill a team if you give too many of them away. That's why boxing out is huge.
Great pass from Shane.
Open three. Rims out again. Getting some good looks from the three-point line.
I was gonna say, Fairview is really passing the ball well. Keep the heads up. Let's see if Central can pull off a win here. Central has
Looks like
29.
it's probably about over, but
No.
never want to say that till the
Hey,
end.
it's only they still have a whole minute and a
Good
half.
offensive rebound. Back.
Okay. Kind of passes it off to number 13. Eddie
I
passes
think
it
we'll
off to
be
Marshall
seeing
Fox.
them
Marshall Fox
stalling
passes
some
to
time
Jacob
here.
Piershine. Jacob
Never
shoots
mind.
for 3 and fiddles around again on the top of the rim.
I thought maybe in true Fairview fashion we'd see some passing around the top and
Yeah. Let's waste the clock.
stalling some time out here, but looks like they want to keep shooting.
And another steal right there.
Turnover here.
1 minute left on the clock.
Looks like we're gonna slow it down here.
Jacob helps him out.
Looks like we're probably gonna wind down this game
Tanner
here.
passes the ball off to Eddie.
Travel.
And Eddie travels
that
the
is
ball. Good try, Eddie. Good yoga.
That's good. You can try some if you want.
Alright. Good pass. 25
Central's
seconds
gonna
left.
battle to the end.
Hey, there's still hope here, folks. All you need is
There's always hope
12 more
till the
points.
clock runs out. not really true, but sounded good.
Yeah. Not really, but it's okay.
Don't burst my bubble, Jeremy.
Okay. Dang, truth is rarely told. 2, 1. And that's a wrap.
Final.
Fairview wins 42-31 against Central. And now coming on the court, in the bottom left screen corner, is Shaverstown Varsity.
Yep.
So Derek Martin, how's Shaverstown Varsity?
I haven't actually seen Shaverstown's varsity play yet this year. I know yesterday they got beat pretty good by Cherry Hill, so I'll probably be looking to bounce back here this morning. Try and get a good start to the day. Same with Ephrata. They had a tough loss yesterday. I think they'll be looking to bounce back and try and get a good start.
I'm not sure what the cameraman was doing there, but we apologize for the inconvenience. Bunch of future stellar ballers coming here in the future to come. I'm fine with the intro.
You can do that if you want.
Yeah.
That way they don't have to listen to us talk the whole time.
Like, I'm fine.
Will that put us off the mic then?
Oh,
We're talking here.
Hey.
What? From my observation, it just looks like Shaverstown's playing today. At this game. Just kidding, never mind. Here comes Ephrata Legends.
Ephrata on the bottom.
We
Right
got,
side of your screen here.
last right screen, you'll see Dustin Martin. You'll see Jack Good. You see Ethan Martin. We got Abe Schwartz from New York City, La Bronx.
What'd you say?
Brooklyn.
What'd
The Bronx.
What'd you call him?
I was trying to say LeBron, but I was like Bronx, so like La Bronx.
No, his first name.
Ben.
Oh,
It's Ben.
Ben. Yes, Avery is his older brother.
That's right.
Shout out to Avery if you're listening right now.
Watching.
Ethan goes up for a sweet layup. This is, you're walking across the bottom screen there is Mrs. Fox, coaching Ephrata Legends.
Key here to this game today
Volleyball.
for both teams is to come out aggressive, shake off that morning, whatever you want to call it, sleepiness. I remember my senior year we played. We played Terry Hill Saturday morning, and we almost lost that game. It was tough. We really struggled to finish. A lot of layups. We missed a lot of layups, and it was a rough game. So I think Ephrata will be looking, and Shaverstown will be looking to not have that happen. Come out strong, make some shots early. Both teams establish their offense and rhythm, and have a good game here. This is the losers bracket, so I believe the halves are 15-minute halves. I'm going to double check that here on my sheets.
The stands are slowly starting to fill up here, folks.
Yeah, losers brackets will be 15-minute halves, so both teams, if they lose, they're out.
What's up? From again, Ephrata High School.
We're gonna have too many special guests up here. There's not much room, man. Started out with Jeremy and Josh, and then I was a special guest here, color commentating.
Another special guest.
I don't even know special guys.
How they go in the booth?
Going good.
Good.
Yeah, I know. It's probably gonna fill up the next hour. Yeah.
We're going to be giving you a video of last year's game of who played last year.
What?
What video are we showing them?
I don't know. What are you talking
What
about?
video are we going to put on?
I have no idea. I think some highlights from last year.
Some highlights from last year
I
is
don't know.
what you're about to witness, I
We'll
believe.
do that.
Hang tight with us, folks. Technical difficulties. You can see how many people showed up at the finals game. Experience the epic FMH.
Oh, wow! This early. Is this a cool
Wait with it, pull it.
Alex from way downtown. Nails it! Tyler owning them in the pen. Tyler goes up and one. Now Adrian gets blocked. Behind the back, grabs the set right up. He's got it going also. That is score. Over to Connor. Connor. We got it to go!
Who's guest?
They are Schaeferstown's guests.
Shaverstown's guest. Ephrata's home. All getting little fist bumps. You know, COVID. You gotta stay safe out there, folks.
I didn't hear you.
All right, Dustin and Kendall. Zach.
And Schaeferstown wins the tip ball. I should get a Schaeferstown. I don't know
It
anybody.
sets up the 2-3
Dustin and
zone.
Shaverstown, you didn't have for that.
Schaeferstown. I have nobody. I should put Kendall and Zach. Ooh,
Jump ball.
a lot of juniors on the
Goes to
Schaeferstown team.
Ephrata. Oh, Josh?
A lot of juniors on the Schaeferstown team.
Jump. He's on the bench.
Dustin looking to set up some offense here. Turning the corner.
I didn't know.
Bad pass.
I know
Taken by
Jack
Schaeferstown.
started this game.
Scout. Good ball movement so far by Schaeferstown.
I think so. Is the volume maybe? Can you hear us all right?
Hello? Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're gonna talk about
Lean into that mic a little bit.
anything. You know, pop your head on. Squeeze your head on. Jack passes off to Dustin. Dustin passes to Hans. Hans passes to Ben. Then pass it back out to Han.
Good ball movement here by.
Paul's moving the ball well, and you get it. Good shot here.
Got 2 defenders on Dustin. Now Taylor passes off to Ben. Ben shoots for 3. It bounces off the rim. They gotta move that rim up just a little bit more.
Yeah, if they move it to the right.
Just a little bit. Oh, yep.
Foul.
What?
Number 30.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if you should save us some seats, please.
Wanna get some good seats here, folks? We gotta come quickly.
Seats are filling up fast here.
Come get your parfait.
Looks inside.
For those of you just joining in, we have me as Jeremy Weaver. We got Derek Martin beside me, and we got Josh Winger on the other side of Derek Martin, all from Ephrata Mennonite School. Class of
Good
25.
steal here by Taylor. Hans takes it in. Finishes the and one.
Finishes it strong. That's what you love to see. And here's a replay.
Here's a
Hans'
replay.
beautiful layup. Power through
I like that.
and
I like that.
steps up
If you
to.
think it's a replay, just send it.
Makes the and one.
Makes the and one.
Looks like they're going to set up a full court press here. Sounds like a good plan to me.
Get that beat off early, man.
Yeah, get aggressive and
Open for a wide open 3. Fake
really
some.
fake. Good fake. Misses deep.
Taylor there for the rebound. Great rebound there, Taylor.
Effort of bringing it up.
Dustin brings it up. Almost a little bit behind the back. Passes it off to Ben.
Ooh.
Ben passes to Taylor. Taylor drives in, shoots off the backboard, and makes a 2-pointer.
Puts it in high off the
They're
glass.
setting up the press again here. Trying to get a turnover.
Some very fast offensive playing right now. Got a screen. Ben gets the ball. Ben has 3 people all around him, and he makes a layup.
Finishes well.
Playing with some swag out there, man.
That's going to be a key for both teams, is to finish those easy layups, those fast break opportunities. Take the easy shots that you're given.
Defense by Hans.
That's a nice press break there by Shaperstown.
Shaperstown passing the ball really well. I tell you folks, people just keep on pouring in like Niagara Falls. Now watch out, the flow
That was
is
a better analogy.
immense.
That was a good one.
That wasn't bad.
Not bad. Get your boat and sail on in here.
Another air ball here, but gets a rebound.
Zach with the great rebound, puts it right back up in.
Shout out to Zach Noel.
Jack, wide open. Pass the ball back out to Ben Swartz. Ben shoots for a 3
That'll be in.
and swishes a 3-pointer
Wow.
from Brooklyn, New York City.
Hot start here for Ephrata. 10-2.
10-2.
Shaperstown's going to need to get some scoring here to get back in this game.
And a foul.
Effort has clearly got the momentum here.
Yes.
What do you think Shaperstown needs to do to slow down Effort's momentum here?
That's a question for Josh Winger, who plays basketball.
Yeah, you play basketball, man.
He asked the question.
I'm retired. What was the question?
You're retired.
I'm retired.
Repeat the
man.
question.
You had a short career.
I had a short career. I only played 4
Will you
years.
play again?
Yeah.
Good defense by Jack Good.
Tell you what, Ephrata's defense is swarming the ball right now.
I think, from my perspective, to slow down effort is for Shaperstown, for themselves, is to take a deep breath and get ahead back in the game here and keep your head up.
He is not to panic. Not to panic, because the game is far from over.
We still got a lot of time.
A lot of time. When you panic, you start making freak decisions.
Turnovers become.
Yeah, turnovers. That's the word for it. Avery, that's the ball pass
Ben.
off. Oh my goodness. Ben, I apologize for the inconvenience. Passes off to Ethan Martin. Ethan Martin drives
takes it
in
to the hole,
and
he
draws a
gets
foul.
fouled.
And they'll go to the line.
I tell you what, Ethan is a hard worker.
He is, man.
Plays hard.
Yeah, he finishes very well.
He does.
Finishes very well. Let's see if Ethan can put in the free throw here. Ethan shoots it and bounces
Misses the first.
2 inches off from going in. What is Josh Winger? What's your technique? What do you think? What things you do when you're shooting a 3-pointer?
I haven't shot a free throw in like a year.
Yeah.
But I would take a deep breath, elbow in and just follow through, man.
You heard it, folks. Take a deep breath and put your elbow in. Shoots for a 3 and bounces around. Ethan grabs. Oh,
Tough period.
he's trying to grab the ball and misses just by a little bit.
I don't know how Shaperstown shoots the 3, but if they can shoot that 3, that's going to be a key to getting back in the game here.
The key is not to get down big in these.
Don't rush your offensive possessions for Shaperstown.
Oh, Ethan
Take
was
your
there
time,
for the ball.
Work the ball around, try and get a good shot, a good look here. 7 minutes, 57 seconds left in the first half.
Scores 11-2. Good bounce pass, but Taylor Zimmerman catches the ball. Ben is wide open.
Oh, he's going in.
Ben goes in hard.
And a
makes
beautiful finish.
Layup.
A beautiful
Effort
finish.
is doing very well with finishing their fast breaks. That's what's putting him up here.
Zach plows through.
He reaches in too much.
I believe at least 6 of the points they have are on fast breaks.
Number 13 brings the ball in. Seeing what he can see. Sounds kind of self-explanatory.
High post is open for him. I think they should try and use that.
Yep, 11 passes in. Oh,
Good defense there by Afrida.
ball says that.
No, it's good.
Oh, is it? No.
No. I'm just a commentator.
Okay. All right.
A nice block.
Good
by
defense
Afrida.
by Uriah Stossfield
And we're going
from
back
New
to-
Covenant Mennonite Fellowship.
That's your church, right?
That's my
Where you
church.
go?
That's
Yes.
church roll.
Come visit us at our church. We welcome all.
All right, man. Here we go, Ben.
And pass it off to Taylor Zimmerman. Taylor passes to Ben Swartz. Pass off to Ethan.
Oh,
Effort is getting some good ball movement here. That's
Yep.
something that I've watched some of their games this year. That's something that they struggle to really get going. But this is a good start for them this morning.
Great defense by number 25 from Shaverstown, making sure that the three-pointers are to a minimum.
That was a nice block on that three.
It was a great block by number 25 on that three-pointer.
They're really pressuring up top on their defense.
and a turnover.
Now a turnover, but
That's what Shaperstown needs to do. Get some turnovers in it. But it's not going to help to get turnovers if they don't score here. They really need to get some baskets.
Almost.
Capitalize on those turnovers.
good shot up by
I'll try and talk a little louder too.
good rebound by number 33, Taylor Zimmerman from Ephrata Mennonite School. There you see is Ben Swartz. Communicating very well with his teammates. Communication in the basketball game under pressure is huge. Ethan thinking about the deep three-pointer.
Dustin's in the post there. They really need to get it inside.
Great
to him.
pass by Tyler.
Work it inside.
And
Oh,
almost an
he
and
gets the
one.
foul.
They draw fouls there, Dustin Martin.
Dustin Martin is a senior at Afrida.
He's also Derek Martin.
Brother of
This
my
man.
brother.
He's also Derek Martin's brother, the voice of Derek Martin. Kind of cool.
The voice of Derek.
The voice of Derek Martin.
You are the voice of Derek
I
Martin.
am the voice. That's
Derek
true.
Martin.
I am my own voice.
Deep thoughts.
Very deep.
They're sitting in the
Hey.
front
Makes
row
the free throw.
with the white shirt and
You can see us up in the booth. Well, you can't really see
the
us.
black
but-
sweatshirt is Mr. Good from he's the principal of Ephrata Mennonite School.
And you will probably hear Mr. Good.
Honestly.
It's pretty common to hear his voice
Carrie. He loves to
remember-
sing.
carry
Loves
above
to sing.
everybody else.
Remember in the morning
Oh,
before
turnover
school
here.
starts, he was singing in the halls.
Loves to sing.
Loves to sing.
Making a joyful
With
noise.
his deep, loud, booming voice.
Amen.
You really got to hear it. Really
You got it,
really
you got
good.
it.
I would try to attempt, but I don't think I own
All
that.
right, looking inside. On posting up here.
Honks goes
And a
up.
beautiful block by Shaverstown.
Shaverstown keeping the hands up.
Looking to
Passes it. Great pass to
Short.
and misses it.
Gets the
Good
offensive
rebound.
rebound.
Put it back up by number 45.
All right.
Great cram up. Good layup by
Oh,
Ethan.
that was a nice pass inside on that cut. Nice cut.
Scores 15-4. Great camera quality by the cameramen
also.
and also the tech crew.
Shout out to the tech crew.
Yes.
Faith does a very great job with the tech. Justin goes up and shoots it. Misses. Hahn goes back up, but gets
Wow.
stopped by
These
number
refs are letting him
25.
play a little
They
bit
are.
here.
Number
Yeah.
25 has some great defense.
Scott Weaver.
Scott Weaver. One of the Schaefers.
Good defense again, but Effort is getting a lot of tips here on defense. I think it's getting in the hands of Shaperstown a little bit. They need to just relax and
Watch out.
use some pass fakes and try and get Effort to jump in.
Ben Swartz comes in for Dustin Martin.
Oh,
Number 13 shoots a 3 and bounces off, but
Good
Ben's there to
rebound
get the
by
rebound. Passes it off.
Beautiful pass.
Passes off to Brent Weaver. Passes back to Ethan. Ethan shoots a 3 and misses.
That was a good look by
that was a
Ethan.
good look. Can't be afraid
Ethan put on
to
his
shoot.
defense.
Tough D here by Ethan.
Ben is watching that ball. Where is Ben looking at when he's defense? Looks like he's watching the ball the whole time, or his hips.
Probably
let
his
him go.
hips. That's
Yeah.
what you want to do on defense because
And he gets the foul.
the ball is all over the place, but you want to watch where the hips are going because that tells you where the body's going.
Wise words from Derek Martin.
Easy to say, not so easy to do, but
Amen to
that's
that.
what the good defenders do.
Amen to that. And the clock does not stop here, folks. The clock runs.
It runs down to the last 2 minutes of, I believe it's,
First period.
is it the both halves?
Both halves.
Both halves. It stops at 2 minutes.
Oh, it does.
So you will see the clock stop right here.
Oh no.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't stop in the first half.
Good pick up by Ethan. Ethan's looking around to see what he can see. Pass off to Ben. Good pass by Brent. Brent passes to Ethan. Ethan shoots for a 3 and makes a 3-pointer.
He truly has ice in the veins, people.
He's one of the Efford's better three-point shooters. Another key for Shaperstown here is to get that right
Kendall
there.
Molt shoots for a 3 and
Molt.
misses. He saw that shot. And he went for it. Wow. Look away for a little bit, look back, and there's more people coming from.
Ethan with a deep 3. Oh, it's short. Oh, good defense there. It's good. Stays with Shaperstown.
There.
Like a pillow here from the logo. There we go.
Shaperstown. Good D by
Good
Hans.
defense.
Hans,
Hans,
see if Hans can finish it.
Oh,
Just
cannot
misses.
finish it.
Shaperstown fast break.
Good pass in. And a foul by Jack Good. Jack is saying he didn't foul, but clearly it was a foul.
Always got to try and argue.
Yeah, that's right.
Gotta make your case.
Make your case, even though it probably won't help.
I like that guy's Puma shirt in top right corner there.
Oh yeah,
Respect.
Respect the Puma.
white with red letters really sticks out there.
Does,
This is
man.
Way to go, dude.
Makes the second free throw.
Score is now 18-6, and yes, he did stop the clock. Pass off to Ethan. Ethan. Oh.
That's effort really should try and wind the clock down, get a good shot right at the end of the half here. Got a big lead, so minimize those turnovers.
I wish technology had the ability to put smell through the system, but man, right now I'm smelling some delicious breakfast sandwiches. When you can smell it, folks, it absolutely smells delicious.
Key here at the end of the first half for Ephrata is to not let Shaperstown get a
Big right.
buzzer beater shot, because that can really
Really get you off.
change momentum.
Yes.
Give Shaperstown some something to go off of in the second half. But it really would be good for Ephrata here to just get a good look at the end of the half here.
5, 3, 2, 1. Great attempt by Ben Swartz.
Great first half here.
It is a good game.
You never know though. The second half can always change.
Yep. Let's see what the coaches can, what the Shaperstown coach can do here to change some things up for Shaperstown and do something different here.
If you're Shaperstown's coach, what would you be telling your guys right now in that huddle?
Well, probably telling them to really minimize those turnovers, and just really relax on offense. Effort is getting a lot of tips. Their hands are all over the place, so really utilize the pass fakes and the just faking and try and get Ephrata's defense moving so you can, or jumping at passes so you can get it inside or get some good looks. Really keep that ball moving and find those open areas on the court.
Yes. As it is now, starting to fill up.
Yeah, people are pouring in now. Stage is still open though.
Yeah.
That's one thing about sports, folks. Sports is such a mind game. So example would be right now, effort is up 18-6. Now the problem is here, you want to make sure that you do not get comfortable. You have to keep pushing. You cannot get lazy.
That's right. If effort really needs to just take care of the ball and just take some time off the clock, really. Try and work that ball, get some good ball movement and some good looks from the three-point line, or really even get it inside too.
And if you're down like Jamestown, that gives you the extra momentum and drive to catch back up and try harder. So effort here has to keep on, have that mindset of they have to keep pressing, they have to keep pushing here if they want to win this match.
You talked about being such a mind game. You can have all the talent in the world, be a talented team, but if you're not strong mentally and you can't hold on to your lead, it's kind of doesn't really help to have talent. You really need to be strong mentally.
Mm-hmm. Strong mentally, but also be humble and to know that the game's not over yet.
Closing out games, that's a key.
That is key.
Knowing how to close out a game.
Wise words from the Effort of the Night alumni.
Now today's going to be rough watching these games because I would love to be playing. It is tough to watch these games and not be able to play, but you know, my time has passed. Graduated now. Move on in life.
Yes.
Yes.
It's always fun coming back here and reconnecting with people I haven't seen in a long time.
You got it, man.
Good ball movement by Shaverstown. Shaverstown drives it in. And Zach makes it.
That's what you got to do. You got to get it inside. Work that ball around and get it inside. Shaverstown's pressing up top on the 2-3.
Good reverse layup by Hans Burkholder.
And that's how you break an aggressive 2-3 defense. Keep that ball moving, get it to the high post, and then find that guy on the baseline. Where?
Good swing.
Oh, yeah. No, it's not. It has to be. Up on the stage
Pass
there.
by Zach. Zach pushed in hard.
Oh, tough break there. Oh, I think he should have taken that look. He was wide open.
The pass, 25. 13 pushes it over. Good ball movement.
Look inside for Zach Knowlton this.
Ball movement.
Oh,
Zach goes, shoots for a three. Bounces off.
over the back foul, I believe, on Shaverstown. What are your thoughts right now, Josh?
Well, it's been a good game so far.
Let's speak about it a little more. I don't think I'm ready.
It's been a good game so far. I'm sorry.
Good defense by Hans Burkholder.
Shaverstown's got a couple stops here.
They have.
Effort is doing a 2-3 defense right now.
I think we've got a, what is it? Shaverstown's got 4 points and Effort got 2 so far this half.
Yeah.
I really like the ball movement Shaverstown has though now. They're keeping the defense moving because Effort is playing aggressive defense.
Great defense by Effort. Hans goes up. And
Oh, no foul call there.
Okay.
All right, well, keep playing.
that was an awkward play right there. That was great defense, nonetheless.
All looking up.
You really wanted that 3.
Looks again. Good defense. And a
Travel.
travel.
Oh, the travel.
Shaverstown. The turnover. Shaverstown, though, looking pretty well in the second half.
They are looking better. They just need some of these shots to go down.
Great
See good looks.
in between. And Taylor comes the ball. Ben's eyeing him down. Ben's watching him. Great defense by Africa. Dustin drives in hard. Oh. Marks up, shoots for a two-pointer.
Oh,
Misses.
just misses that shot.
I'm trying to.
Another turnover, folks. A lot more turnovers in the second half.
Ethan Martin subbing in for Hans Berkholder.
Who was a senior. Number 13, bringing the ball up. Calls for play one. Effort is still doing a 2-3 defense.
Almost threw that away there. Effort is really pressuring up top with their guards. That's making it tough for Shaverstown.
Ethan grabs that ball.
They're getting some good looks though inside. They just have Shaverstown needs some of those looks inside to go down. That's
He was coaching it.
Oh, the Fairview, the second one. Ah, he missed out.
got a kick out to the corner. Ethan Martin for the three. Oh, it's good! It's a three-pointer. You can't give up those looks if you're Shaverstown.
The game back. 10.
Zach takes it inside. Takes it to the hoop. He is wanting to do something about this deficit here. Taking it to the hoop himself.
It has like a 2-second delay.
Does it?
It's like 2 seconds behind.
Yeah, I think I did do that. I'm not sure.
Does it always have a 2 second? Like it's 2 seconds behind. Always okay.
You just announce it like you see it.
So I'm going to speak like 2 seconds behind. He passes the ball at 25. Or 10 gets the ball past. Oh, I should just watch it.
You should, honestly.
Number 34, Jack Good reties his shoes.
That's hard to do though.
That form though, he ties his shoes like a boss.
Uriah subbing in here for Jack Good. I'm not let you do more talking. No, I'd rather commentate.
Oh, yeah, okay.
No, go for it.
Sounds good.
Launch that though.
No. Great passing by Shaverstown. 25 drives in, passes back on number 10. 10 shoots it and misses.
Good rebounding.
Good rebound by number 25. Passes up to Zach Nolt. He shoots for 3 and fumbles at the rim again, just like a kitten playing with yarn. I tell you what, these kittens.
Tell you what, your analogies, man.
My analogies are.
I thought you were doing better, but
I am. Shoots for a 3 and makes a 3.
it's good.
By Brent Weaver. Great shot, Brent.
Son of Daryl Weaver.
Another replay. Look at that form.
Beautiful.
He even almost like, I think taps the guy's shoulder. Now, Shaverstown's going to see if he can put it in the bucket.
They need an answer here. 9
Answer.
minutes left in the second
11
half.
drives in. They give me the answer. Passes off 23. Number 10, fakes pass. Pass across the court. Back up again. And passes right back. Shoots for a 3 and makes a 3. Great ball
They need
movement.
those looks to fall.
They do.
Right.
They've
And the
been
replay on
just
that
missing.
three-pointer.
Zach Nolt putting the 3 down.
That kitten wasn't playing with yarn that time, folks. And the ref has the ball.
For those of you that are just tuning in and don't understand Jeremy's analogies,
Yes,
it's
they're-
fine. We don't understand either.
They're very complex.
I understand them. That's what.
Sorry, I'll try. If you don't understand, come talk to me someday, and I'll explain to you what I was meaning. The whole kitten in the yarn and all. And then turned over by Ephrata, Maranatha School. Pass off to Zach. Zach shoots for a deep 3 and bounces off. Good rebound by Ephrata. Dustin goes up, drives up, fumbles with the ball. And
Looks
is
like we've
now,
got a. They call a foul?
what's what they call it? It's
No, they call it out of bounds.
play 4. Passes away out to Ethan Martin. Passes it
Oh.
into Brent Weaver. Passes it over to Dustin Martin. Goes up and shoots for a little shot and misses. Shaverstown flying in like a cougar. Shoots it in and misses.
Cougars don't fly.
Cougars don't fly, man.
They fly metaphorically,
Yeah.
like run fast.
All right.
Ben with the behind the back, little
With the
shimmy.
moves, Ethan gets a good
Pass it
look.
open to Ethan. And misses. Ethan gets the ball back. And draws a foul.
Reaching in a little too much there. Got to be aggressive though on defense if you're Shaperstown.
Ben goes in.
Nice give and go there.
And
it
missed it.
just
Finish
missed
it
it.
off the glass.
How you guys think that game is going so far?
It's going good.
If you're Ephrata, it's going really good. If you're Shaperstown, it's
Justin goes in.
kinda tough.
Goes in. And almost dunks
And
it.
one.
The 50 and one.
And one. I think he was looking to dunk that, but
Hey, look, dude, when I was back in high school, my dad told me if I was dunking a game, he'd give me $100.
Really?
did you
Yeah.
ever do it?
Well, obviously not.
Okay.
Well, I think okay.
No, I was down low, so I never had a chance to like be in front of everyone.
I was one of those guys that could dunk when no one's looking.
Another replay. His hand is his hands are for sure at the rim there. Now a couple subs for Shaperstown. Everyone put in a hard fight. I love the hard work here. I love the drive. Number 13 again brings up the ball. You see what he does. Passes it off to Kendall Nolt. Passes right back. Shoots for a 3. And misses.
The rebound there by
Rebound.
Uriah.
Uriah off to Uriah. Justin grabs the ball. Ooh.
So Shaperstown's really battling. They don't want to go home, but
No.
this game's coming down to the wire. Still 6 minutes left, or 5.5.
Anything can happen, folks.
But if they're down by, what is it, 16, 15?
7 plus 16.
Guys, we graduated 2 years ago, so our math's a little bad. Forgive us.
Uriah goes up behind, does the reverse, misses. Uriah gets the rebound. The rebound by Uriah Stoltzfus.
So I believe the call is
And then
timeout.
Jay Baumgartner calls
That's
a timeout.
good timeout there.
It's a wise decision.
I believe if you're Ephrata right now, coach should be telling them that they need to close this game out well and have no turnovers. Try and work the ball around, take some time off the clock here. Just end this game, get on to the next one. For Shaperstown, the game's not over yet. Just need some of those looks to fall. They're getting some good looks inside and some good three-point looks, but they're just missing, and it'll be nice for them if some of those looks would fall, but.
Got some cheering over there on the far corner of Faith Gym.
Is it Ephrata or Shaperstown?
I believe it's Shaperstown because they do not look familiar. Look and scramble around to pass. Taylor Zimmerman grabs the ball. Passes it into Uriah. Ben shoots for a 3 and misses. Kendall Nolt grabs the rebound. Kendall Nolt drives up. Passes it over. Passes it back. Zach Nolt has the ball. Passes it inside. Uriah with his hands up. Zach shoots for a 3.
It's
Bakes
good!
Zach puts it down.
This game isn't over yet, folks.
And a replay of that 3. Zach is back.
The Zach
Zach
attack.
attack.
Zach attack is back. And Hans with the reverse
Oh, he's looking
layup
for an
and
answer.
misses. Those points there are crucial. Hans put up a hard fight and draws a foul. Again, I say it again, I say it again, I say it again. Crowd is getting bigger, folks.
So get on down here.
Hurry up and get your macchiato latte from, go get your macchiato from Young Coffee Shop and get over here.
What's your favorite food here, Josh?
My favorite food?
Yeah.
I like the chicken tenders.
You like the chicken tenders?
I do.
They do have some good chicken
Made from the
tenders.
side, you know?
Dawson drives up, passes away in, overpass.
If I had to have a suggestion box, I would say put Chick-fil-A sauce.
Oh, that's a
You
good.
never
That's a
go
good
wrong
call.
with that, man.
You can never go wrong.
If you like that, comment in the.
I don't know. Do they have that here? Maybe they do have it here.
Never mind, don't comment.
We are celebrating that they have Chick-fil-A
Yeah,
sauce.
so pass to Kendall.
Good
Kendall
luck
shoots
here.
for a 3
Oh,
and misses.
going
Now
after it.
at the ball. There is only 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Can Shaperstown come back? This is a single elimination. Double. It's a single elimination.
Well, it's double elimination, but this is a loser's bracket, so it's single elimination now.
Correct.
If they lose, they are out. They do, but it's the consolation game. Nobody wants to play in the
Good shot by
consolation game.
Justin. Justin sees
that
that
is
first
a tough
shot
game.
and banks it. Good D by Ethan.
Oh, just rims
Good
out.
rebound by Jack. Watching his eyes. He really wanted that ball badly. Taylor brings up. Taylor's very calm, cool, and collected.
Oh,
and then Hans gets blocked.
blocked.
Justin looking around, taking his time. Great pass. Good defense by number 11. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the clock. Sorry, 33 seconds left.
32, actually.
31. Well, yeah. It's now Shaverstown ball.
Clock continues to wind. Remember, we have the running clock down till 2 minutes, and that is the stop clock.
Derek, what do you say happened right now for Shaverstown to come back here?
It's really going to be difficult to come back. There's not much time left, but Ephrata has been missing some shots. So, and as I say that, they make an and one. But up until this point, they were missing some shots, and Shaverstown had a chance, but they missed some good looks. So, really making it difficult to come back here.
Agreed. Hawes makes his extra point. Would that be considered a three-pointer? Because, I mean, he made 3 points.
I guess 3 points.
Good pass by number 11. Passes back out number 13. Shoots for a 3. And misses.
Yeah, I believe Ephrata's going to look here. Ephrata's going to try and move the ball around and take some time off here. Finish this game out, close it out well. Oh, it gets... I believe that would have been out on Shaverstown if Taylor wouldn't have tipped the ball there.
Yeah, a minute and 20 seconds left. Good pass.
What's the next game here?
Good reach out by Brent Weaver. Passing it off to Dustin Martin. Great D by Brent Weaver. Watch out behind you, Dustin.
What time is it now? It's 11. It's 10 o'clock.
So
the next game is...
on
what's the
by
next
number
game?
11. Mr. Miller.
I think it's this one here. It's the winner of 11. First game right here.
Who's
So
on next? Who's
11
on next?
Fairview JV versus... Okay. Cool. Now it's time for the game. Down at the end here, a minute left.
Good pass off. And a reach by Zach Noltz. Awesome to see all the friends and family coming out here to watch the games, cheer on their children, and also hang out with friends. There's a lot of friends here, a lot of chatter, a lot of good
One
show.
thing I love about the Faith tournament, come out to watch some good basketball, and you get to hang out with some old friends you haven't seen in a while.
Exactly. Hence,
Get
right
to
now.
catch up. Yeah, right now.
Yeah.
These guys here.
Again, also, Faith also has.
Oh, Ben gets a 3-point shot.
Faith also has another popular tournament called Team Tourney, March 4th and 5th. Come out for that as well.
That's volleyball.
That's
actually.
volleyball, yes. Not basketball. it's
Me
volleyball.
and Jeremy will both be playing in it.
We'll
Not
both
on
be
the
playing.
same team, unfortunately.
Yes. Well, fortunately. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Obviously, because you want to be on my team, right?
Sorry, I thought you said you want to be on the same team. And that's the game.
Just kidding. Yep.
37-16 was the final score. Great job, Shaverstown, and great
Yeah,
job,
bracket.
Ephrata Mennonite Legends.
All right, I'll be seeing the bracket here on the screen. It looks like we've got the 10-20 game next. It's going to be Fairview JV versus Mountain View.
Now, Shaverstown Varsity is out. And
I believe they'll be playing the consolation game. Shaverstown will be, that is.
Ephrata will be playing at this right here, I guess. Right?
Ephrata will be playing next at 11:10. Schaeferstown will be playing next at 2:40 in the consolation.
Who they play?
They play.
Ephrata plays the losers.
Oh, man.
They will be playing Maranatha. Ephrata will be playing Maranatha at 11:10, which would be the next game after this next one. So that's one thing about the losers bracket here. It's 2 games. One thing about the losers bracket here is that if you get down there early, you play about every other game the whole day. And it's really a long day if you have to play every other game. So we will be switching out announcers here. We will be signing off.
Shortly to help announce.
So, look at the camera, guys. Got our fans here.
Yes.
Get to see all our good looks.
I was gonna say it, but
some of us say it is.
Yeah. I'll hide my face. So, but no, it's been a great morning. I got a ride. I came in with Josh Wenger with his Chevy Cobalt, right?
Did
White
you park
Chevy
down
Cobalt.
at the hunting club?
I did, man.
You did? Why'd you do that? There's plenty of parking spaces.
like
Because he was smart.
I was like, I'm gonna come early.
Tell him why. Tell him why.
Because we needed exercise, and that way when we have to leave, we
Not
just
that point. Okay, but that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's smart.
When you leave, you can just
Like right
zip
out.
right out.
Next time you come in, folks, park down at the hunting club because that way you can leave right away and avoid all the traffic. Yes, you have to walk through back trail and stuff like that, but it's amazing. Just don't wear Crocs.
No, I didn't want to coach.
Want to get some Crocs? This game is sponsored by Crocs. Actually, it's not, but Crocs are the way to go.
Jeremy and your Crocs, man. I tell you what.
That's where it's at. Now it's warm ups.
All right, I will be heading out here. Thanks, guys.
Hi, Jeremy. And we're back. And now we have here, let them know who you are.
I'm Jeff Hostedler, joining my boy here in the broadcast booth at Faith, and we are just about set for Maranatha and Fairview JV.
That's right. You remember my name?
Jeremy.
Yeah, let's go.
There we go. We're getting
Good job,
stuff
Jeff.
down. Let's
Good
go.
stuff down. So, Jeff, tell me, where are you from?
I'm from the good Midwest state of Iowa.
Okay.
But I've been living in New York City here for about a year now, working with Choice Books. So
And what is Choice Books?
it's a Christian organization that puts Christian literature in the general marketplace.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Keep it up. Keep it up,
Anybody
man.
interested to come out there?
Look up with this
just come on
guy.
out. Yes, sir.
Look at this guy.
All right.
So, and now, back to, switch the camera. There we go. Now, what we have here is Fairview JV versus Maranatha. Still warming up here a little bit. We have a minute and 40 seconds left. And for those of you just joining, I apologize. I should have told you who I am a little more. I'm Jeremy Weaver. I'm from Lancaster, PA. And I graduated from Ephrata Mennonite School in the class of 2020. Jeff, are you homeschooled?
I was.
You're
Yes,
homeschooled.
sir. Yes,
Let's
sir.
go.
Yeah, if things get a little awkward up here in the booth, I apologize. can't hide that.
Hey, I was homeschooled too for a while. Homeschooled up to 9th grade.
Yes, sir. Good stuff.
This is for all you homeschoolers out there.
Yeah, big shout out.
Big shout out. Getting down at 11 o'clock in the morning in your PJs.
Yes, sir. The good life. All right.
Good life. And now we're doing 15-minute halves. I believe the clock stops at 2 minutes, I believe, potentially.
Yeah, I think is it 1 minute at the first half and 2 minutes in the second half?
Potentially, yeah.
I believe.
Just kind of just guessing there.
Yeah, so this is a upper tier bracket game. The losers side, Fairview JV, was able to win their games last night to work their way up to the upper tier. So obviously, this is the losers bracket, so winner advances and the loser will call it a day.
Number 32, Mitchell Good will be jumping for the ball for Fairview.
Looks like he'll be jumping against number 23, Kevin Beachy from Maranatha. Ref making sure they know which direction they're going here.
That's very pivotal.
Yeah.
I think I did it one time, went the wrong way, and it was a sad situation.
That's rough.
Yeah, that's rough.
Here we go. Summers drives, and he's fouled. We're going to get number 22 there on Fairview with the block. All right, here we go. Maranatha ball, inbounding under their own bucket.
John Martin really trying hard with defense there. Love the hard effort.
It's in Beachy, driving inside, shot up, won't go, gets his own rebound. But not quite able to control it out of bounds to Fairview.
Shane Martin passes the ball in to Marshall Fox. Marshall Fox looks around to see what he can see. Passes it off to Mitchell Good. Mitchell's taking his good old time. They're playing smart, handling the ball really well.
Maranatha coming out here in a little 2-3 zone action.
Marshall passes back out to Jacob Pierstein. Jacob Pierstein, a little floater up top. The rebound by Shane Martin. I apologize. Mountain View. Like I said, the first time in commentating, and so bear with me here, folks.
Yeah, trying to break a little rust off here and get us broke in here.
Yes. We have a great crowd. And those who are watching and listening,
Yeah, our faithful followers will give us grace, I'm sure.
I'm sure they will.
All right, here comes Mountain View on the break. Shot up and good by Yoder, Braden Yoder, the sophomore guard.
Man, Fairview, they just turn the ball right back around. They're right back in it. They don't mess around.
Yeah, getting the ball up quickly, putting pressure on the defense.
Jacob shoots a deep three and misses.
Here comes Mountain View. Summers over to Yoder. Swing it back. Here's Summers. Clean look at a three from the corner. Missed it strong. Fairview pushing the tempo the other way. 2-on-2. Shot up. Won't go.
For all you joining again, we welcome you here. It is
at Faith. This is at Faith Maranatha High School gym. And a lot of games are going to be played here today, folks. There's already there's a big crowd here already, folks. Come and get your seat.
It won't last long.
That's correct.
There's Donovan Yoder, top of the key, setting up the offense for Mountain View. Summers on the wing, drives into the paint, floater up and good. Makes the score 6-0. Timeout called for by Fairview.
Did you play basketball growing up? Yeah. So Jeff, tell me, what if you're the coach right now for Fairview, what would you want to tell your players?
Yeah, I mean, defensively, you got to stop Mountain View from getting into the paint. It's a little too easy right now, getting some good looks inside. And the other thing is rebounding. We've seen Mountain View get a couple offensive boards here, clean that up a little bit. And I would say just match their intensity that Mountain View's playing with on defense. Yeah, Fairview will be all right if they can just settle down a little bit, get a couple shots to fall. It's just been a cold start for them.
Cold little start. Definitely it's cold outside, not gonna lie.
But it is.
It was 7 degrees this morning when I went and started up my VW 2011 Jetta.
She just popped right off for you?
She sputtered a little bit.
How's that?
My poor car. I gave it a little time to warm up.
Shot up won't go here for Fairview. Mountain View controls the rebound.
Marshall Fox playing some hard defense. I like it.
Summers tried to force a pass to Yoder in the corner. It's knocked out of bounds by Mitchell Good.
I want to use them last night.
Actually, the last touch was on Yoder, so possession goes to the Falcons. Here comes Fox. It's it over to Petershine. Down low. Inside, shot up won't go, but we've got a foul called. And I think they got Beachy with the foul from Mountain View.
We have here Shane Martin, who's a sophomore from Fairview, shooting for a three-point shot. And fiddles around top of the rim.
See if he can talk this one down and get Fairview on the board.
Is it? And no,
Missed
sir.
them both. But an offensive rebound here for the Falcons. There you go. Driving into the paint. Kicks it out. Three-pointer won't go. Missed it off the front of the rim.
I declare, Fairview this morning was doing really well. I guess it's just a little rough start. Trying to get back in the groove.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to run some diesel engines and they just can't get them fired up in the cold weather.
Exactly. Good effort by number 25, Martin.
There's Yoder driving into the corner, kicks him back out the wing. Summers using the screen, driving all the way down the lane, but can't quite finish.
Wow, that was some. He had some hops on that defense. Man, that man had some hops. He was up in there.
He did. He just took off.
Man, it's like from the Bird Shock or something. Bird Shock, Air Alert, or who knows what.
It's obviously spent some time working in the off season to get that bounce.
That's right.
Yoder to inbound underneath his own hoop for Mountain View.
So what sports do you play, Jeff?
Basketball, get a little ultimate frisbee action in.
Ultimate frisbee, okay.
Yeah.
So basketball and ultimate frisbee.
Yeah, that's probably most of what I play. Yeah. How about yourself, Jeremy?
Let's see. I played basketball in high school. Enjoy soccer. Enjoy playing spike ball, ultimate frisbee, frisbee golf. Spike ball. Did I say spike ball? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think I hit that one, but it's that important, right?
Yeah, but most importantly, VOLLEYBALL. For those who don't know what that word is, it's volleyball. That's right, volleyball. But I still enjoy coming here, watching basketball as well.
All right, see, that's that's where I would disagree with you. Basketball is just a lot better game, a little more action.
I concur. Wait, does that mean I disagree, right? Concur means I disagree.
I think that means you agree.
I mean, I deconcur, whatever that word. I disagree. I understand volleyball is a lot of work. You do sweat a lot, I must say. You put forth a lot of effort when you jump. I guess you
do jump a lot, yeah. Maybe that's why I don't like volleyball. Always had those white man jeans.
But you know, yeah, it's a struggle being a white boy sometimes. Oh, no, shove. Marshall Fox gets right back up.
They'll get called for the blocking foul there.
Yes.
Fairview still looking for their first bucket of the game. As they trail 8-0 here. 8 minutes to play in the first half.
What's wrong with volleyball again? What's wrong with volleyball?
You know, it just doesn't have the action that basketball does. You know?
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
So when you play in volleyball, it's a lot of like quick, smart decisions. When you're trying to receive a hard jump serve, you don't have much time to think. You have to get that perfect pass to your setter, for your setter to shoot a shoot or to set a back two or something.
Yeah, but when we see Mitchell Fox trying to drive through traffic here, you know, he doesn't have a lot of time to think either. He's just
traffic.
he's just
I think they're humans, not cars.
not cars. All right.
Cars.
All right. There's just a lot of people in there, and you know,
Okay.
got a little congested for
All
him.
right. I'll let you think the basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll hold to my obviously correct opinion.
You know what? That's okay. You can think that. That's all right.
Offensive rebound and put back for Fox, and Fairview gets on the board here. They cut the deficit to 6.
No, it's 8-2. Let's see if Fairview can bounce back here.
Summers, the Yoder, top of the key. On the wing, three-pointer, won't go. Offensive board for Beachy. Takes it in strong and gets fouled.
We go strong at number 22.
He'll get a couple free throws to reward him for his effort. He really plays like a bull in a china shop in there.
Honestly, that's a great metaphor.
Something like that.
Yeah, metaphor. Yeah. Smart homeschooler here.
Second free throw up. Missed
Miss
it
it.
short.
Marshall's all over that ball.
He's pushing the pace up the floor. Now put on the brakes. Cross court pass. Deep three.
And banks the three. Mitchell good.
See if that gets Fairview rolling here.
Mitchell is a sophomore. We got Marshall Fox, who is a freshman.
Driving
And a foul.
Ooh, nicely done with the jump stop there. Got the defenders off balance and just leaned into them. Jevin Summers. Or is it Javon?
Jevin, oh man.
I apologize.
It's like Javon, but with 2 N's instead of just one. So let us know. We're gonna call
Go
him.
with Javon.
I would say call him Javon.
Yeah, let's go with that.
With the long Javon.
Apologies if that's incorrect.
Yes.
Offensive rebound by Beachy. Three-pointer on the way. Summers won't go. Strong rebound by Good. He tries to push the tempo. Loose ball. They're scrambling for it.
And Marshall almost gets the ball. And then goes the jump
Timeout
ball.
called for by Summers.
Oh, timeout. I love the sportsmanship, helping each other up. Love that.
Scrappy ball out there. These kids are really getting after it. Love to see the effort.
Love the effort. Love the sportsmanship out there.
Absolutely.
Would it be great examples of sportsmanship?
Absolutely. You know, it's a basketball game, and obviously an important basketball game, but at the end of the day, it's just a game. So, you know, you can always be friends off the court. That's what counts too, I suppose.
So I'd say put in all your hard effort and try your best. We got 2 refs. I don't know their names, but doing an excellent job. We do have PIAA refs. We do not mess around when it comes to Mennonite games here, folks.
That's right. Only the best here.
Only the best.
All right, here we go. Summers. Drives around the screen. Good defense by Fox. Uses a screen. Kicks it out. Three-pointer on the way. Just missed it. Offensive rebound. Put back good by Javon Summers.
I say Summers is really putting on the show here.
Yeah, not the biggest man on the floor, but he did a little work there. Played some strong ball right there.
Marshall's looking to see what he has from his teammates. Passes off to Jacob Piershine. Jacob Peach had a little behind the back dribble.
Yeah, a little fancy action. He just keeps dribbling around. He's doing more dribbling than a toddler at the supper table.
I declare. That's a great metaphor there as well.
Thank you, thank you. Shout out to my boy Matt actually back home for that one. So gotta give credit where it's due.
Thank you, Matt. Back in Iowa?
Back in Iowa,
Back in
yes
Iowa,
sir, yes
man.
sir.
What's Iowa known for? Farmland?
Corn, yeah,
Corn.
yeah. Yes sir, we grow a lot of corn out there.
Yeah, just like Lancaster.
Yeah, if you like to watch corn grow, Iowa's your place.
Iowa's your place.
Yeah.
So what'd you do back in Iowa, Jeff?
I worked at a farm equipment dealership and yeah, do a little action there during the day. You know, pay the bills and just watch the corn grow at night. Good times.
Yeah, I see you.
Yeah.
Fixing John Deere's. Oh no, John Deere doesn't fall apart. It's the case. It's the case. The case
Actually,
falls apart.
I would argue John Deere is beyond hope. But no, actually we didn't. It was a smaller dealership. Ran some smaller lines.
Jacob shoots for 3 and misses. Rebound by 25. And jump ball.
Scrap for the ball. And possession will go to Mountain View.
I apologize. What were you saying there, Jeff?
Oh no. We're a dealership for some like smaller lines. Like I don't know if you're familiar with Kuhn Knight. It's like feed mixers and hay equipment and stuff like that. We didn't actually get into tractors at all.
Okay. I got you. I see. That's a cool job.
Yep.
Oh, behind!
Fancy. Oh, the finish! Javon Summers is
We need a
balling
replay of that
out.
one.
Oh my goodness!
Watch the replay.
The hang time, and just gives it a little sweet talking to get it over the rim.
Amazing play by Summers. And now a timeout.
Yeah, that was big time finish for sure.
I consider that a highlight for sure. Score is now 15-7.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we got a timeout or what's going on here. Maybe it's just substitutions. All right, Fairview looks a little bit out of sync as Mountain View brings the ball up. Summers passes up a clean look at 3, drives into the paint, draws the foul, but can't get the shot to go.
Jacob Pearshine is slow to get up.
I think he took a knee to the midsection.
Yes.
That's tough as a defensive player when you're there and you don't quite get there soon enough to get the offensive foul, and then you're the one that gets hurt yet too. It's just insult to injury.
Yeah. Now the ref there is giving him a little pat on the shoulder there. I love the sympathy towards the kids. That's what they preach about refs. You know, when they kind of just there with the kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get involved there with the kids.
Petershine's still in agony, but he's got a smile on his face.
Oh my goodness! I just got eyeball full of water. Not sure.
We got some condensation in the building.
You got water drops falling in my eyeballs here.
Goodness.
I know I'm not crying. I'm just trying to keep myself. Mitchell goes for a shot for 3 and misses. We're at 14.
Here's Summers.
Marshall's quick to be in defense. Great help by
1-on-2.
Marshall Fox. I'll tell you what, Fairview has some really solid, hardcore defense. They really do hustle.
Yeah, great job help defense there by number 32, Mitchell Good, hustling down and helping Fox cut off Summers' path to the bucket.
I did not see Marshall come out. He just came out of nowhere, like from the Jungle Book. You know what I'm saying? Out of the jungle.
Yeah.
He's like, wah! No, making sure that Cougar is not going to win. Because, you know, number 14, he's pretty fast as well. So just some comparison there.
Yeah, speed with even more speed coming down to play defense. Turn the game into a track meet there for a second.
Good communication for Mount
Summers
View.
off the curl, scores.
Is that a jelly or was that jam?
I gotta say, I think it was just jam that time, but
jam. Okay.
But I don't know. I guess it wasn't dunk, so I don't know if you can call it jam. But
okay.
There seemed to be a lot of jelly on it. It was just a wide open layup.
Yeah. Marshall's hovered by 3 people. Mitchell shoots for 3 and misses. A good defense. Rebound.
Board, put back, won't go.
John Martin had some really good offensive rebound there.
Beachy finally with a strong rebound from Mountain View. Here we go. 5 seconds before halftime.
3, 2, 1. Shoots for 3.
Way downtown.
And makes the 3!
Donovan Yoder from way downtown.
I do say Mountain View has some exceptionally good playing.
Yeah, strong first half from Mountain View. They did a nice job on the defensive end, rebounding, keeping Fairview to just 7 points. On the offensive side, it was the Javon Summers show.
Yes.
I don't know how many points he has, but some quality play from Summers got his team out to a 21-7 lead at the intermission.
And now hopefully we'll see here shortly Fairview bench. And they look really tired. That's because they put in a lot of effort. They are trying their hardest.
Yeah, 14-point deficit at the break.
I admire their hard work.
You've got to play fast here in the second half.
Yes. You can see the crowd. There's a lot of people showing up. And you got Mountain View there.
Yeah, still a few empty spots on the bleachers, but they're going quick.
We're going quick. Grab yourself a breakfast sandwich and come on over.
Just got a drip of water on my thumb there.
You've been attacked too by some condensation.
Yeah, it's coming
declare.
in. Oh my goodness, another one right in front of me. What is going on? I feel like Noah.
Do you feel faith like Noah?
Yeah.
I just got attacked on the head again. Let's see here. And yes, for those who just joined in, Fairview does have a food stand. We got breakfast sandwiches for only $3.50.
That's a bargain.
That's a bargain.
I don't care where you're from.
I don't care where you're from. I don't care if you're from Iowa, or from Alaska, or from Russia.
All those places, that's a bargain.
Get yourself a breakfast sandwich. They smell absolutely good. Also got chocolate milk from Lap Valley.
Oof.
Lap Valley, they use Jersey cows, so it's extra thick, high-fat milk. Okay, when I say high-fat, you might be a little worried about it. Don't worry. High-fat, it can be good for you. It can be really good for you.
Yeah, just keep the holiday spirit going and just don't worry about it.
Don't worry. That's right. You know, you just gotta keep on trucking in the holiday spirit.
Yeah, when it comes to chalky milk, you can't, you can't be dabbling around with less than the best.
Less than the best.
With subpar milk.
I must say, the Rutter's chocolate milk slaps hard. It's phenomenal.
I have no comment. I haven't actually got in on that action. So.
Rutter's is a gas station.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, good.
Sorry, I'm not local to these parts.
Oh, that's right. I apologize. Also have pulled pork sandwiches for $5, chicken tenders for $4. We got French fries. We got loaded French fries, pizza, fiber balls, only $1. Yes. We've also got smoothies. We also got smoothies and iced coffee for all you white girls out there.
Yeah.
And a Capri Sun. And now we're going to start the second half here of the consolation game. No, sorry, not consolation game. Losers bracket.
All right, we'll get set here. It will be Fairview basketball to begin. All right, Mitchell Good brings the ball up for the Falcons. Finds Fox in the corner, three-pointer. Missed it off the front of the iron. Mountain View cleaning off the glass once again.
Now let's see what Fairview can do here.
There's high post, Beachy. Probing. Trying to back his man down, and we've got to travel.
We got to travel.
Nice defense there by number 22 for Fairview. Moved his feet, just stayed in front of him. Beachy was just kind of like really, he looked like the bull in the china shop that time, just
bull in the china
shop. Kind of slowly trying to bulldoze his way through there, but
tell you what.
Not able to get around it.
Who put that basketball rim there? I can tell you.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
How'd that get there? Honestly.
Man, somebody's got to talk to Mr. Stauffer around here about that.
And Mr. Stauffer, you around here, man? I say.
I don't even know where he is.
I don't know where he's at. He's probably out working in the cornfields.
Yeah. Yoder drives, misses the layup. Good
Mitchell
with the rebound. He's going to push the tempo. Now he'll back it out. Thought about the three-pointer, gives it up. Petershine.
And just like that, folks, Jacob Petershine makes three-pointer. Only a 11-point difference.
Yeah, and he shot that one well behind the three-point stripe. A lot of confidence in that stroke.
Petershine is a sophomore.
That's a big shot for Fairview. You need that bucket right out of halftime to try to get some momentum and try to feel like you have a shot here.
I feel like the momentum here might be changing a little bit for Fairview in a good way. Let's see what Mountain View has up their sleeve.
They've looked good defensively here on the first couple possessions of the second half.
Yes.
Yoder, baseline drive, gives it up. Floater won't go, missed everything. Offensive rebound for Summers.
Ref calls a cut. Ref calls it off.
No,
touch.
Yeah.
All right, we'll let the ref make his call. Good job, ref.
So here we go, 23-10. Fairview's really got to be scoring on just about every possession. I mean,
I agree.
they do still have, 12:45 to go in the game. So there's plenty of time, but at the same time, really got to start chipping in.
And it's a running clock as well.
That's right. Foul here on Mountain View's number 54, Bronson Kaufman. Got called for the block.
St. Martin passes off to Marshall Fox. Marshall Fox passes to Mitchell. He shoots for 3 and misses.
Won't go. Got a foul on number 25.
Number 25, John Martin,
Going for the rebound there.
who is a freshman.
Nice design on the out-of-bounds play that time by Fairview. Just a simple screen set and gets the inbounder open from the corner for the three-pointer. Those are the shots that Fairview's got to have. There's Summers on the wing, backs it out. They'll set it up, not going to push the tempo here. Going to take their time. Baseline drive, and the score for number 10, Braden Yoder. That's too easy. It's a defensive lap there by Fairview. Mitchell Good sets up the offense. There's Fox. Petersheim, corner 3, won't go. Rebound tipped by Fox. Out of bounds, possession will go to Mountain View.
Yeah.
Substitutions for Mountain View coming into the game is number 22, Joseph Beachy. And number 12, Jamison Petersheim.
Score is 25-10.
Just over 11 minutes to play in regulation. Yoder takes his time bringing the ball up. Pass stolen away by Fox. One-on-one to the hoop, and he can't finish.
Good save there.
Rebound was poked by Yoder right to another Yoder. Mountain View. Oh, what the steal! How about that play from Brent Weaver? Or, I'm sorry, did I get the right name? I think I got the wrong name. I was looking at the wrong roster.
And another 3. Wait,
I missed it. Do we have replay of that?
yes, we got 3 right there and 1 at 3-pointer.
How about that?
Trying to get Steph Curry out there, folks.
Timeout called for here. 30-second timeout.
I hear a lot of good chatter out there, folks. A lot of the crowd is picking up. A lot of friends and family.
They're all out there in good spirits, enjoying each other's company.
Look at all those lovely faces
Looking
out there.
forward to a full day of basketball.
Now we're back in it, folks, again. Fairview was down the first period. Now they're coming back up.
Yeah, trying to claw back. They've cut the deficit to 12. Chance to get it down. One more point here on the free throw.
The refs are having a little chatter there, talking about their morning, they had for breakfast. Oh, wait.
Yeah, the one was like, I had the Fruit Loops. The other one, I think, was more like a
Pebbles.
Fruity Pebble
Oh,
guy.
I love Fruity Pebbles. Mitchell shoots it. Misses.
Missed it. We got a lane violation on, I think it was on Mitchell,
Mitchell, number 32.
I believe. I'm not exactly sure, but that was my guess anyway. Looked like he might have left his spot a little early. So it wouldn't have mattered if the shot would have went in.
Yes. Good pass in.
Shot up and good. Down low there, number 23. Let's see, that was Beachy. Conway Beachy doing some work. He's been a strong presence in the middle of that Mountain View team, both on the offensive side and the defensive side. High-low action of Fox. He gets it out. Top of the key for Petersheim. Works around a screen into the corner. Hitting the cutter. Shot up. Won't go. High off the glass that time. Couldn't quite talk it down.
See that for a second.
There's Yoder. Gives it up. Three-pointer. Won't go. John pushing the pace. Tried to give a cross-court feed to Petersheim. Knocked out of bounds by Mountain View. Possession will stay with the Falcons. Got some substitutions here for Fairview. To get the ball into the new man, number 3 here. Cross-court pass. Good for 3. No good. Beachy with the board. Three-pointer on the way from Mountain View. Missed it short. Rebound long. Out of bounds. Last touch by Mountain View. I'm kind of surprised to see Mountain View continuing to throw up quick shots. I mean, I guess that's kind of their style of play, pushing the tempo. But a lot of quick shots from Mountain View when you've got a 14-point lead with 8.5 minutes to go.
I agree. Good defense.
See if Mountain View slows it down here, takes her time, and gets a good look.
That's really smart right there. Taking their time, seeing what's around, being in control of the game. Fairview is not giving up though.
Thought about the three, puts the ball on the floor, lost it momentarily,
Good
gives
defense.
it up to Yoder. Here's Beachy, out on the wing. A little further from the hoop than he normally is for the big fella. He gives it up back to Yoder, top of the key. He'll swing it around. Open look from the corner, three-pointer, missed it strong. Offensive rebound, though. That's a rebound you got to have for Fairview. Good board, Beachy with the baseline drive. Can't get the ball to go, but he draws the foul. He'll get 2 free throws. Timeout called for by Fairview. It'll be a full timeout. Coach Gaiman for the Falcons, trying to figure out something to get his team back into this game and keep their tournament alive.
Timeout.
Just commenting on what Coach Gaiman might be telling his guys here. You know, I don't think he's reminding them that there might be orange slices from their mothers in the locker room. I think he's telling his guys, look, we gotta play here.
Yeah. You can do that later, but right now you have to focus on the game.
That's right. You know, as luring as those orange slices do be,
They slap different.
you gotta wait. You know.
So basketball takes a lot of focus. It sure does.
That's right. You know. Food is temporary, but the glory of basketball is, well, also temporary, I guess.
You were getting me there for a little bit, then you said basketball, and I was like, oh shoot, not this one.
You see my text? Not too good, yeah. You probably don't have service in here. Also, make sure you introduce yourself so you're down there.
Yep.
Here's that field for
Here we go again. Beachy at the line. Missed the first free throw, but got the second. 28-13. It's a 15-point lead with 7.5 minutes to play.
And for all of you lovely folks just joining in to the game, watching this awesome game today, the one you're hearing right now is Jeremy Weaver from Ephrata Mennonite School, graduated from the class of 2020. Currently live here in Lancaster County, PA. And with me is Jeff. Jeff, introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm Jeff Hosteller from the lovely Midwest state of Iowa.
Where the corn grows.
Where the corn grows. And actually been living in New York City for about a year now, so not too far away anymore.
So what do you do? What do you do in New York City, Jeff?
Working with Choice Books, out distributing Christian literature in the general marketplace.
Amen.
It's a good time out there.
That's awesome. What do you enjoy about New York City?
Oh man, just the city, you know. It's
a vibe. It's a vibe.
It is, you know. I'm a country boy from grew up on a farm,
Anyway.
It's just a little different life, but I'm enjoying it. You get done with your route and you just go to the city and do whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Always something to do.
It's a big time. Oh, good pass to Jacob Pearshine. Puts it right up.
That's a bucket Fairview really needed to try to claw back into there.
My curiosity is burning inside. Was it a big transition for you from going from country, we know the corn grows, to the city?
You know, it was, but at the same time, like, I knew it would be going into it, so it wasn't actually that bad. Like, it's just a different lifestyle, but I also kind of had that mindset that it would be going into it, and so it wasn't that hard for me to adapt. Had to get a little used to the driving out there.
Yeah.
Driving around every day, but you know, it's all right.
It's all right. That's awesome.
It's I actually kind of enjoy the traffic, to be honest with you.
Yeah. You enjoy traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's a good time.
It's a good time. And back to the game we are again, folks.
Oh man, I just got another drip from up above.
Man, I tell you what.
We're getting rained on.
Up above from heaven.
Well, I don't know if it was quite that up above, but I guess all good gifts come from above.
Yes.
So.
Now we have here, yes. Not sure what that. Yeah, earlier, folks, I got attacked by condensation. Hit me right in the eyeball. And just to put picture in your mind, like my face is facing forward, not looking up, and it hit my eyeball. Tell you, it's like a missile of a shot.
The geometry.
Jacob Petershine banks a three-pointer to keep this game alive for Fairview.
Fairview clawing back into this thing. Timeout call for by Mountain View. Try to regroup his troops. Fairview's worked it down to an 11-point game here with just under 5 minutes to play.
5 minutes to play. Clock has stopped. Let's see here.
If you're Mountain View, you just got to slow it down here. Take your time, get some good looks, and most importantly, don't turn the ball over. That's what's going to kill you.
Amen to that. Let's see here.
Sorry, I'm so not used to replay. I'll never think of that.
So here we go. Fairview has players as they break the huddle. They use the rallying cry of hustle, and so that's what they're going to need a lot of here for 5 minutes. See if Mountain View can hang on to this one.
A lot of hustle out there. Fairview coach up there. Let him know what to do.
Summers taking his time, trying to burn a little clock. Now he drives into the lane. Left-handed finish is up and good.
Some great playing out here, folks.
It's a big-time play from Wayne that's been playing a big-time game.
I'm not sure about you folks watching on the screen or here at the game. It's awesome watching these kids play out here. Bunch of hard workers playing their hearts out.
Mitchell Fox got the offensive rebound and the little runner in the paint to go. Keep it at an 11-point game. Mountain View gonna settle down here. Yoder backs it out, swings it over to Summers. He's been the engine that makes them go. Kicks it to the baseline. A little 8-footer there is good. It's a good shot. Oh, that looked like maybe a travel or carry, but no call. We're gonna get a foul on Mountain View's number 10, Braden Yoder. Possession stays with the Falcons. Good, tries to inbound, gets it into Petershine. Good defensive pressure by Summers, not letting them get anything easy or quick. Really making Fairview work for it and burn valuable clock. Deep three from Petershine, and he missed everything. You know, and it kind of looks like a bad shot, but at the same time, there was nothing going on offensively in that possession for Fairview. And at this point, you got to get shots up. So, honestly, not a bad decision by Petershine. Here's Summers. Fox bringing some aggressive pressure here. Martin switches off on him. Now they switch back. Here's Summers, top of the key. Gives it up. Yoder. Gets Summers cutting. Shot up, and good. Another nice offensive possession by Mountain View, able to work the ball around the top, and Fox got overly aggressive trying to go for the steal. Summers able to cut behind him and get an easy look.
And for those of you wondering, the next match is going to be Ephrata Mennonite School Varsity versus Maranatha. Earlier this morning, Ephrata had lost. No, sorry, I apologize. Earlier this morning, Ephrata had beaten Shaverstown, and now EMS will be playing, or EMS is Ephrata. Ephrata will be playing Maranatha this next match.
That game as well on the losers' side of the bracket, so both teams fighting for their lives here. A little urgency for them.
Yes. And now we wind down to the 2-minute mark.
Mountain View going to continue to burn some clock here.
Good pass by Mountain View.
Good look. A little inside-outside action there. Not able to knock down the three, but an offensive rebound. Here's a steal for Fairview. Pushing all the way at 1-on-2. Shot won't go.
Hard drive by Tanner. Put up a shot.
Out of bounds, last touch by Jamison Petershine. Possession will stay with Fairview. Long pass to try to inbound it. It's poked away out of bounds by Mountain View. the ball in. Here's John Martin passing around. Fairview has put in some of their subs here to get them a couple minutes. So they're down by 15 with 1:30 to go. Baseline drive for John Martin. Blocked away, but a foul called on Kaufman.
Welcome you all who are just joining in. We have here Mountain View versus Fairview.
Mountain View's done a nice job in this game. Really controlled it the whole way. Jumped out to a quick 8-0 lead.
They sure did.
And
I think they kind of took Fairview by surprise. Like they kind of just like came right in and just started taking control of the ball.
yeah, Fairview started out the game shooting ice cold, but some of that was Mountain View playing good defense and rebounding the ball well as well. So don't discount that.
I think also that Fairview had played early this morning. They're probably a little bit tired. Trying to get that diesel engine started up again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's a cold morning out there, folks.
Cold morning.
And,
A beautiful morning though, I must say. Lancaster County has some beautiful scenery.
yeah, nice crisp morning.
I agree.
Some
Got the buggies.
out trotting around.
Yeah,
We've got
trotting around.
got the frost on the ground.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Don't be afraid sometime, if you're passing by, come by a pasture and you see some big draft horses, don't be afraid to stop and put on your window and give a little toot-toot, say hello to the horses.
Yeah, the horses love it.
Horses love attention.
They really do,
They don't really show it, but they love it. They're really cocky about it.
Yeah, a little attention, maybe even a sugar cube for good measure.
Oh, for
they'll
good measure.
love you.
Amish owners would love it,
Yeah.
I think. Deep three, and thanks to another three. Summers is on a
Wow,
roll.
what a game for Javon Summers. 38-21, just under 30 seconds to play.
And a replay of that right there. Look at his form.
Crisp.
Crisp like the Lancaster County morning air.
Textbook Klay Thompson stuff there.
Yes, Klay Thompson.
Good to see him back on the floor for Golden
Yeah,
State
sure-
again.
sure is.
Fun times.
Good times.
No matter what your opinion is on that team, you can't deny that they're a fun team to watch.
Amen to that. Good little move by number 25, John Martin. And that's the game, folks.
38-21, Mountain View will
I'm kind of
advance.
confused about the white hats are that you've just seen in the bottom left corner of your screen. I'm not sure what those guys are trying to portray, but go them, I must say.
Got some white hoodies, white t-shirts on.
I'm not sure they're trying to be like angels or if they're trying to just, I don't know what they're trying to do.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. They look like a bunch of cool little kids, having a fun time.
Yeah, but if these guys are ready to come out and do some flips or something, give us a little halftime entertainment, I'm all about that.
Again, here, I'm Jeremy Weaver from Lancaster County, PA. I graduated class of 2020 from Ephrata Mennonite School, and with me is Jeff Hostetler.
Yes, sir, from the old Midwest state of Iowa.
Never been there before. I think it'd be really cool to go there.
Come on out, man. Actually, I'm not living there right now. I'm in New York City for a year and a half.
I may come out.
Be there. Been there about a year now, so come on out, see the city, say hello. Don't be shy.
Go to coffee shop. Hit up Shepherd's Cup.
Yeah.
Is it a good coffee shop?
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Finest coffee shop in all of Brooklyn.
Oh man, what coffee drink do you like getting there?
I'm actually not a huge coffee guy, so I generally just kind of stick to lattes and stuff like that. But yeah, I tend to just kind of hit up an iced latte or something. I don't know. I keep it pretty simple.
Okay. Yeah, that's awesome.
Nothing too fancy.
It's cool. It's cool making coffee drinks and stuff like that. And Shepherd's Cup's a really cool place. I've never been there before, but I heard it's really cool.
Yeah, very nice, clean facilities, which is more than you can say for some places in New York City. So
yes,
that's a plus.
And their ministry is, what's their ministry?
Yeah, just reaching out to the Turkish community there in southern Brooklyn. So good stuff going on down there.
That's awesome. I'm glad they do that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. Good stuff. Is that you? That's the boat.
now this morning, we have Maranatha warming up to play against Ephrata Legends. We'll see what will happen here. And just for some context, I made a comment earlier about some boys walking around with white hats, some white shirt. The whole deal behind that is it's going to be make a whiteout or something like that. It's going to make it. FA's going to make a whiteout here. So, let's see what happens here, folks.
We'll see it in the next game. I think
Okay. Yes, the next game after this match will be Faith versus Fairview. That will be a good game to watch. As you can see on the screen here, if you go to the top left corner, not all the way up to the corner, but a little bit to the corner, you see game 20. At 12:50, we have Faith versus Fairview. That's going to be a good game. And right now, we have, if you look very almost close to the very bottom left corner, we have game 7. I apologize. Game 17. I believe it's playing right now. That is EMS versus Maranatha, yes. Sorry, I apologize. Not the very bottom corner. It's kind of in the bottom there. Yes. That would be a good game to watch. If you want some action, come watch the next match. Faith versus Fairview. I believe it's going to be pretty hype. And it's going to get more hype because people are still pouring in. It's a continual flow of people showing up. So, it's going to be a great day. People are chatting away. Bunch of happy faces here, and why not? You know, we love the Lord. People are happy, full of Jesus. Bunch of familiar faces that I see. I just want to go out there and just say hello to everyone, but you know, I can't do that. I'm because I get distracted if I do that. You see right there on the screen all the crowds. There still are some empty spots. So come on over and get yourself a yogurt parfait at the stand here we have at Faith Mennonite High School. Get yourself iced coffee and come sit down and come chat with some friends. Or family. Either one. Or both. You can do either one. Whatever your heart desires. It's cool seeing all these little kids walking around. All little buddies. Making some good memories. The gym is lively. Thank you for all those who are just joining in. My name is Jeremy Weaver, and my other announcer is Jeff Hochsteller from Iowa.
That's correct, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good to be with you here, Jeremy.
Yes, sir.
It's a lovely morning for some basketball.
It's a lovely morning for basketball.
But you know what I always say?
What do you always say, Jeff?
Every morning is a lovely morning for basketball.
Because it's inside, is that why?
No, because it's basketball.
Oh, okay. I would have to disagree with you a little bit. I think basketball is fun, I must say. But my favorite sport is definitely volleyball. But yeah, it's okay.
Hey, folks listening at home, hey, give Jeremy grace. It's okay.
Grace.
It's
hey, you can hate. You can be a hater.
People can have wrong opinions. It's all right.
Exactly, Jeff. I totally agree. People can have wrong opinions. I totally agree with that. You know, haters gonna hate. That's okay. You can't please everyone. Like my grandma always said, where there's my grandma always said, when you're fishing, not every fish can take the bait. I'm not sure if that makes sense or not, but it made sense in my head.
It made sense. I'm still trying to figure out how it's completely applied to the situation, but it's a good reminder.
It's a good reminder, yeah.
So thank you for that.
Anytime. I'm here for you.
Honestly, anything, any good quote from a grandparent is worthwhile.
Worthwhile.
So keep your ears open to those kids.
Yes. Take grandparents' advice, honestly.
Yeah, they've been around a while. They know what's going on.
They've been around for a while. We have 35 seconds left before the next match was Ephrata Legends and Maranatha.
Maranatha wearing their white jerseys. Ephrata with the dark blue look.
Yes, Maranatha's on your right on your screen, and then left is Ephrata.
All right, here we go. Maranatha starting 5, number 3, Reagan Burkholder at a guard. Number 0, Jiraiya Seibel at guard. And number 13, Micah Groff at forward. Number 20, Caden Seibel at guard. And number 23, Kevin Bender at forward.
Number 40 is going to be tipping off for Ephrata Legends. Number 40 is Dustin Martin. And behind him is Hans Burkholder with number 30. We got Jack Good. I'm trying to see where Jack Good is wearing number 34. And we also got Taylor Zimmerman, number 33. And also one only, Ben Schwartz, who is going to be holding number 77.
Yeah.
Number 77.
Yeah, he's got to be the first basketball player I've ever seen to wear number 77.
Lucky number.
Yeah. Effort able to control the opening tip.
Having to start off really hot with the offense.
Man-to-man defense here from Maranatha out of the gate. Schwartz driving, pull-up jumper won't go. Offensive rebound, Burkholder. Missed it, but out of bounds. Last touch by Maranatha. Looked like he thought he got fouled there, but no call. Ref was right underneath it though. Had a good look. Get it into Burkholder. In the paint. Shot up and good.
By Hans Burkholder.
Yeah, did a nice little pump fake, got his defender out of position, then kind of went back to the left side there and got an easy two. There's Maranatha. Groff in the paint, and we got a jump ball. Possession will stay with Maranatha, but nice hands on defense there by the Legends.
I'll tell you what, folks. I see a bunch of audience, bunch of people walking around with smoothies and some pizza and pulled pork. Man, I tell you what,
Man.
make me a little hungry here. Dustin with the deep three.
5 quick points for Ephrata.
Yep.
And travel. Calling on Bender. Wasn't expecting to see Dustin flying up in his face there.
It was right in his face. He's like, bro, watch out, watch out.
He's like, I'm coming.
I'm coming for you, boy.
Off balance.
Another shot.
Woo! Somebody call the fire department. This man is hot early. Knocks down a 3. A little off balance jumper there. Here comes Maranatha and
Good call by ref. He's acknowledging that the floor is a little slippy. I believe there is condensation, not only in our corner, splatting at the top of our heads. And you see the players pointing up in the roof. There is condensation. I'm not sure what the whole.
I don't know if it's because it's so cold outside and it's nice and toasty inside or what.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think that would be an issue.
And the man there on the court from the audience is his name is Mr. Good. He is the principal of Ephrata Mennonite School. He does a great job. It's not just him that does a great job at Ephrata. It's all the teachers, it's all the staff at Ephrata that make what Ephrata Mennonite School is.
Yeah, and I like the official stopping play there. You know, player safety is important, so that's good to see.
I love that.
Deep three from Seibel. Caden Seibel knocks it down. Makes it 7-3.
Now Ben Schwartz brings the ball up. Let's see what he's going to do. Passes the ball very casually. Justin goes up, gets hit, and you get the ball. Oh, and then a foul.
We'll get good for that one.
I don't think camera does justice how intense it actually does look here live at the game.
Yeah, as lovely as the live stream is, there's nothing like watching this action in person, I gotta say.
I totally agree. Again, the ref acknowledges that there is water in the court.
And we've got more condensation or something dripping down.
I say,
I don't know, maybe somebody's up there with a garden hose.
Do you want to go down there and put this cup down there or something? I declare. I honestly declare.
Yeah, let's get a little plastic cup down there on the floor to catch it. I think that would work.
Mr. Good is be on top of things and making sure his stuff gets wiped down, helping out the whole organization.
And the officials are talking about the concerns of, I guess, player safety and a wet floor. Trying to decide what to do about it if it's going to keep dripping. Obviously, they didn't ask Jeremy. I mean, I think your solution would be adequate, but
yes. And I really do appreciate people. This organization really does care about the kids here. We care out for the safety and make sure that everyone plays and does not get hurt. I mean, yes, it's basketball. You might get hurt. You might twist an ankle here and there, but they really care about people. And
absolutely, got to keep injuries to a minimum, and we're gonna let the towel there. We've got a
If it was me, I mean, if I'm in the game, I'm sweating, I might pick that up and use it a little bit and put it back down. You know what I'm saying?
I hear that.
Make it useful.
I'm not sure what their refs are continuing to discuss things. I'm not sure if they're talking about their favorite burrito joint or if they're discussing
Chipotle. I tell you what,
Chipotle?
Chipotle is actually good. I don't care.
solid stuff. Back in the Midwest, we got a place called Poncheros.
Poncheros. Man.
Really, they do all right. They're right there with Chipotle.
Slaps different.
Yeah, dude. Quality stuff.
Yeah, declare.
Yeah, I can tell by the one official, he's kind of got his hands motioning to himself like he's like, in my experience, you have to have a little bit of queso on that burrito. It doesn't slide down right if you don't. It's worth the extra, I don't know, what is it? And then the $1.50, whatever it is.
The ref is looking away. He's like, I don't agree, man. Like, you gotta try Chipotle. The burrito bowl is really good, but man, the wheat tortilla with corn, guacamole. They actually charge you for guacamole. I don't agree. I don't like that. It's tough. But the meat, the sauces, chef's kiss with the white hat on top. Picture that, folks. Man,
wow, that's a vivid picture.
That is a picture.
Speaking of white hats, we got a bunch of Faith fans up in the bleachers.
We sure do.
With white hats on, white shirts, just a lot of white.
I think the thing behind it is that Faith is gonna come and wipe out. It's gonna be a whiteout or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yes. I have a lot of faith. Faith has a lot of faith. I did not try that. Faith has a lot of faith in their players here. Yes. I have gotten acknowledgement from that.
Back to what's happening on the court, though.
Yes.
They've got the towel out and they've got some tape.
Wow.
And it appears they're going to tape a towel to the floor.
I would give a hand clap for that.
Oh my goodness.
You should go
I don't
down
know
there.
whose brainchild this is, but this is next level genius.
I should go down there and give him a high five.
Wow.
I really should.
Wow. If they can get this thing taped down good, I think a standing ovation is in order.
I agree. The guys up there want to know if his burrito's up there.
Yeah.
I'm tempted. I know you guys watching want me to go down and give him a high five, but I don't know if I'm going to do that.
It's a lot of work to get down there and everything.
Well, it's a little extra. I don't know. Maybe if you guys give me a burrito, I might do it.
Ooh. That's tempting.
That's very tempting. Hard at work.
Look at that.
Look
Tape
at that.
job. Ooh, smoothing it out. Giving it all the maximum adhesive on the floor.
Beautiful.
Wow.
That's
well done.
Mennonites.
Well done.
We know how to take initiative and use our own ideas.
I can guarantee
and
you.
Capitalize on it.
He graduated from the master class in duct tape.
He definitely
I'm
did.
Confident.
He's just some black duct tape, though. I must say, everyone knows duct tape is always gray. Honestly.
Yeah,
wow, he has a very
it's
congruent
a little concerning.
cut.
I'd love to see a little gray out there myself.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I'll get used to the black.
You see gray on never mind. Okay. But those strips of duct tape, it's very congruent lengths. It's very
impressive.
Very precise.
And they're cut like pretty evenly. Sometimes it's a little hard to rip duct tape and get a nice straight.
All right, Jeff. I think we're getting a little too far into this duct tape here. I must say, it's good. But, it's basketball. This is basketball.
You know what? You're right, Jeremy. Let's focus
on
what's really important. The game.
Volleyball.
The game of basketball.
Oh, basketball.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Apologize.
So coming out of this, I guess you'd call it a equipment delay.
Equipment delay, yes.
It's kind of like honestly, it's a rain delay. I would say
it's a rain delay.
Yeah,
it's a rain delay.
Never thought there'd be a rain delay in basketball.
Rain delay in winter when it's 7 degrees outside. It's probably 12 degrees by now.
To see if Ephrata can maintain the energy that they started the game with.
Yes.
They really jumped out to a nice start. So yeah, for them it's going to be important to maintain that focus and that momentum.
Exactly.
For Maranatha, you got to use that opportunity, that timeout to settle down, get back to what you do.
Good defense.
I say that, there's a turnover.
Oh, ball stays. Taylor Zimmerman, number 33, with some great defense.
And that was the right call. The ref was all over that one.
For those just joining, my name is Jeremy Weaver from Lancaster County. I graduated. Oh, that's deep three!
check out the replay.
Check out the
here.
replay on this one.
Clean look from the corner, and he made it count.
Does not look near as good as if you'd be here right now, folks.
No, it really doesn't.
No.
It's a pretty stroke.
We, like I was saying, folks, I appreciate all of you tuning in to this live broadcast. My name is Jeremy Weaver. I'm from Lancaster County, PA, which is where the game is held. I graduated from Ephrata Mennonite School in class of 2020. And with me is Jeff Hostetler.
Yeah, there we go. Yes, sir. I'm from Iowa, the state of Iowa, but I've been living in New York City for about a year now out there. So, yeah, it's a good time to come over here, get a little basketball action in.
A little
Good
basketball.
stuff.
Yeah, I get a southern accent in there. Oh, not southern. Oh, western accent.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Oh, wow, folks. Maranatha came back really quickly. Ephrata's up by 2, 8-6. Ephrata's guest. Maranatha is home. You gotta admire that. You gotta admire that tape job there on that floor.
Yeah, and here they go. Oh, my goodness.
For those of you who just don't know what's happening, context for the Gatorade. It's a Gatorade towel. And Jeff, tell them what's up with it.
Yeah, we've got some water dripping down from the ceiling. I don't know. Yeah, like I'm not sure if somebody's just got a garden hose up there and is playing little jokes, or if there's some condensation. But yeah, so making it for a wet floor. Obviously, that's not ideal for player safety. So we've got a towel taped to the floor to absorb all the moisture.
That's right. Thank you, Jeff, for that awesome contacts there for all the lovely folks listening in and watching this video. Watching this game.
Steal for Burkholder. He's pushing it all the way to the hole.
And
missed it. Offensive rebound for Schwartz.
And Schwartz backs it up for a 3. And almost makes it. Uriah brings it back. Good pass from Uriah. Stolzfus. Passes it back out to Dustin Martin, number 40. Holds the ball. Thinks about what he wants to do. And shoots a 3. And
knocks it down. What a start for Dustin.
And then replay on that.
What a start. I think he's got at least 8 points by my count. Actually, he has 9 because he hit the free throw.
Up and pass for Hans. Make that, Hans.
Block.
And a block. A huge block by Maranatha, number 20.
Oh, it took him. He had to wait just a little bit for the ball to get there. And as you saw in the replay, excellent closing speed by the
Cleed.
Maranatha.
What's Cleed? I don't know.
Speed.
It's like he's saying spleen or something.
Yeah.
Number 30 takes his time.
Talks the first one down, bounces it around, but goes through the hole.
Again, folks, a big crowd here, and it's only 11-13, and the final game is not until 5. Finals game tonight is going to be at 5:10, held here in the one and only Faith Mennonite High School gym at 5:10.
Legendary venue. Checking into the game for Ephrata is Ethan Martin. Checks in for Burkholder. Here's Croft, top of the key for Maranatha. See what Maranatha can get going. Seibel, extra pass, Burkholder in the corner. Missed it short. Martin with the rebound.
Good pass by Justin Martin.
Here's Schwartz, surveys his options.
Gives it up for 3.
Ethan from the corner.
And barely misses it. Just misses
Rebound by Caden Seibel. Pushes the tempo the other way. Oh! Laser pass to Burkholder in the corner. He couldn't handle it.
Now coming
out
in,
of bounds.
Substituting, Jack Good comes in, substitute for Uriah. And Brent Zimmerman comes in, and calls timeout.
And Maranatha called that timeout. Got to get you guys to settle down a little bit for Maranatha. That last pass was an absolute bullet, and there's no reason to throw the ball that hard.
Exactly.
The guy can't catch it. Goes out of bounds. That's an unforced error.
Yep. Now
So,
we're taking
see if Maranatha can clean that action up here a little bit. Get back into this thing. They trail by 7 points. The score is 13-6.
Yep. Mr. Good taking a close look at Joshua Good. Took a good look at that condensation, making sure everything's safe and approved for accurate playing.
Yeah, I'm sure he's been in contact with OSHA and all the other safety administrations out there, just trying to maintain a safe workplace here for the for not only the players but also the officials working our game today, because this is a workplace for them. So.
If you notice, we have official PIAA refs. We do not mess around when it comes to Mennonite basketball. We take things very seriously.
Yeah, and you have to.
You have to. I mean, it's not a question.
I mean, some people might look at it as just a game. And this is just 1 year, but you know, people remember every year.
Exactly. Then it's a hard workers. Try really hard.
Schwartz misses the three-pointer long. Rebound controlled by Maranatha. They'll push it quickly into the front court. Wild shot won't go, but a foul called on Schwartz. I think that's his second foul.
Effort is still holding on in the storm here of this game. We're up 13-6. Let's see if they can keep those oars rolling.
Keep going merrily down the stream here.
Yeah, barely. Okay. Attempt number 2. First good.
Gets 1 out of 2. So honestly, I mean, it's not a terrible foul when you consider that it was a fast break. But at the same time, you know, it was a wild shot and he was a little out of control. So
Ben is looking for Ethan Martin down low. Miscommunication.
yeah, Martin kept cutting and Schwartz thought he was going to sit down there on that spot underneath the hoop.
Some good hard work here from both teams. Maranatha working really hard. Working for a lot of teamwork effort in here.
Drives hard.
And a block by Jack Good.
My goodness, Jack Good rises up and denies him.
Stuffs him right there. Stuffs him like volleyball, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's just so much more entertaining than volleyball.
No, in some ways maybe, but when you're playing, man.
Now Martin, he pushes it ahead to Schwartz. Draws some
pass
contact,
out.
no call.
Grant shoots it. And almost makes it.
Rebound controlled by Maranatha. They'll push it 1-on-3 all the way to the hole. Scores! What a play by Jariah Seibel.
All right, folks, right now it's really important that these teams here both make their shots. This is crucial. This is loser's bracket, and they have to make their shots if they want to stay in this tournament.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of studies into basketball, and every single study shows that in order to score points, you must make your shots. In order to win the game, you must score points.
Wow.
So
that's mind blowing.
Yeah, like you said, key component of this game. So here we go. Groff.
We got a little defense shot for Ephrata.
And we've got a foul. We got to move our feet, fellas. We can't be reaching and grabbing. Got to beat him to the spot.
Clock is still ticking, folks. We're still in the first period. It's 2 15-minute periods.
13-9. Ephrata with the 4-point lead. Seibel thought about a 3. Gives up to another Seibel. His corner 3 missed it long. Jackson Good controls the rebound.
Whoever team's going to win has to really fight for this match.
Ethan Martin with the transition 3 from the corner. Couldn't get it to go. Here we go. Seibel. High post to Groff. Kicks it out. They swing it back to the top. Seibel pulls. Got it! Oh, he's got a nice stroke. Take a look at this replay here. Good ball movement by Maranatha. Seibel's hit a couple threes early in this game.
Aaron's looking around, see what we can find. Let's see if we can come back here. Now 1 point difference. Good pass into the box.
Oh my
Dustin
goodness.
makes a 2-pointer.
Wow. League this kid. He has been balling out early. I'm impressed.
Very impressive. Watch out for that little spot there.
I think Dustin.
And then turnover.
Here's Schwartz, 2-on-2. He'll take it all the way.
Oh wow, that must have
Shot won't go. Rebound goes long, and a foul called on Ethan Martin. Ephrata getting into some foul trouble here. First half.
For those of you coming in, if you're hungry, don't stop at Chick-fil-A, don't stop at McDonald's. Come right in and get yourself a pulled pork sandwich, a yogurt parfait, French fries, loaded fries here at the one only Faith Minute High School cafeteria or cafe. We'll call it a cafe. Why not? We have food here for you guys. Come on in. Make yourself at home.
Yeah, come on in. Stay a while. Oh, some scrappy basketball, and it's going to be a foul on Ephrata. It'll be 1-1 for Maranatha as they're now in the bonus. Maranatha continuing to chip back, and they play the game at a very fast pace, and it's caused Ephrata a little bit of trouble here. We've seen them getting to commit some fouls where they're just not quite quick enough to beat the offensive player to the spot. Here we go, 1-1. First shot, no good. Hans Burkholder with the board. Outlet to Dustin. Surveys the landscape, sees what he can see. Here's Weaver on the wing. High post, Dustin gets to work. Oh, missed the left-handed shot. Pushing the tempo again, Reagan Burkholder. Timeout called for by Maranatha.
Hard defense there by Ephrata.
Yeah, all of a sudden they caught Burkholder in a dangerous position, right in that corner of the half-court stripe and the sideline there. Bad spot to be.
That's about to be. And I'll just join in again. I'm Jeremy Weaver, and this is Jeff Hostetler, actually.
Yeah.
Whatever, fine.
Hostetler.
And it's a great day. It's a beautiful morning. Summer's coming up. It was just a beautiful morning. God's creation is absolutely phenomenal.
Absolutely nice and crisp out there. Got some frost on the ground. Maybe on your windshield if you parked outside.
I got the cows mooing away in the pastures.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Got the horses clippity-clopping down the road.
I tell you what, I was on my way here this morning. I mean, I'm just going to say it. There was a buggy trying to, like, own the road. It was literally just driving in the center lane. I was like, oh, come on, bro. I mean, come on. She had to go a little bit here with me. Eventually, they allowed me to pass. That was nice of them. And as you guys, the crowd here is very lively. You can see all the folks, all the crowd members.
A very pro-Ephrata crowd here. Strong showing from the Legend faithful. Seibel driving into the lane. High off the glass, won't go. Rebound tipped around. Saved in.
Great effort and hustle by Brent Weaver. Unbelievable. Actually dove and brought that ball right back in. I am actually very impressed.
Nice pass there. Inside.
Jack spins around and longest tip.
Can't get a nice look there with the hook shot. Just came up a little short.
And a foul.
Oh.
Good call by the ref.
Yeah, and if you're Ephrata there, you just, man, he's out of control. Don't move your feet, just take the charge. And instead it looked like they went for the strip and kind of shuffled their feet a little bit there.
Hold it from this. You heard it here first, folks, from Mr. Hostetler. And just to let you know, Maranatha, I believe they're from like hour and a half, 2 hours up north, I believe. I believe so. I speak correctly.
A nice little journey down here for them.
Sir.
Seibel's second free throw won't go. He got the first one. Out of bounds, though, off the Legends. We had three of them fighting each other for the ball. Possession stays with Maranatha. Just under a minute to play first half. 15-13, Ephrata.
Good defense by Dustin Weaver, number 40.
Yeah, that one sounded like it may have hurt his hand, but he seems to be fine. It sounded like it may have jammed his finger.
Like an owie or something.
Yeah. He doesn't appear to need a kiss or anything to heal it, so we're all good.
Maybe once the adrenaline runs down, he might be a little pain.
Clean look for Burkholder from three. Won't go.
And a foul. All right, 15-13. This is a battle, folks. Going back and forth. Ephrata was up by, 5-0? Very beginning?
I think, yeah, it might have actually been 7.
7-0?
For sure 5, if not 7. I don't remember for sure.
But Maranatha has kept up, and now they're coming a little bit closer here, and it's going back and forth.
Burkholder, nice cross-court find.
Three-pointer
Schwartz
Ben
in transition, in and out.
Like I said earlier, folks, these points are crucial. This is, whoever loses this game, I believe is out. It might be a consolation game, not quite sure, but this game here is very important if you want to win this match. Hans Burkholder takes the ball away. Let's see what happens.
Nice
and a
pump
fake.
Oh,
and it's still missed it.
Oh, that's a great pump fake, but you got to finish it. Here we go.
Okay, a little rusty, a little shaky.
Helter-skelter basketball here. A little scrappy, out of control action. Here we go. 12 seconds to play first half. Here's Schwartz. Drives around the screen. Going to try to create something here off the dribble. Step back three. No good.
I mean,
half-court heave. Full court heave at the buzzer's off the mark, and it's 15-13. Ephrata with the slim 2-point lead at the break. Maranatha's done a nice job clawing back after the early deficit and showed a lot of resilience, a lot of fight. They've been playing with great energy. I'll see if Ephrata can maintain the first half momentum into the second half.
Okay.
A lot of good action there in the first half, Jeremy.
I agree.
A lot of high-paced basketball. Both teams getting up and down the floor in a hurry. really pushing the tempo?
I say my hands are actually kind of sweating right now. I'm kind of excited. Probably also because Ephrata is my home school. My home, yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah,
you're a alumnus.
I'm alumnus.
Alumnus?
That sounds kind of weird to say.
Something.
I'm
like
alumni
that.
from
Yeah,
Ephrata Mennonite School.
Yeah, so this game is personal for you.
This game is personal.
Yeah.
I take everything serious here. We see a lovely crowd, a lot of happy faces, a lot of cheering, a lot of family members, a lot of friends. It's a great this right now, folks. If you don't enjoy basketball, still come out. It's a great social event. Hanging out, talking with friends and family.
And if you don't enjoy basketball, honestly, like why not? Why I don't understand, honestly. But hey, good for you, I guess. But yeah, like you said, a lot of happy faces out here. I honestly don't think I've seen one sad face yet. And that's impressive for seeing this many people this early in the morning.
Yes.
Early in the day, I guess. It's not that early in the morning
They're just
anymore.
expressing their joy.
It's probably not even morning anymore. I'm not even sure what time it is. I've kind of lost track.
Time is now currently 11:30.
All right, well, we got a little bit of morning action.
A little more action, and I'm curious to see if the crowd is gonna dissipate a little bit and then build back up. It's really full right now. The final game tonight, folks, is at 5:10 here at the one only Faith Mennonite High School gym. And you can see on the screen, very center of the screen right there, it says Game 25. 5:10.
That's the big one. The
That's
big
the
one for all the apples.
Yes, and if you want to take some time to observe that bracket, you can take your time right now. We are game number 17, Ephrata Mennonite School versus Maranatha.
Yeah, the tournament's moving right along here.
Yes. Following this match is going to be Faith versus Fairview.
Yeah, this is a well-run tournament, obviously. Mr. Stauffer's done a tremendous job. He's put a lot of work into this action. Stauffer. Yeah. All right, yeah, that's on me. That's my bad.
That's all right. I'll forgive you from Iowa. That's all right.
He's done a good job here. He's really put together a great show. Just a legend of a man.
He's a very good, smart, techie guy.
Yeah.
Very humble. Very good guy. Now we're back in it, folks, again. This is the second period. I know on the board does not say on the board that it's second period, but yes, it is second period. And we're only doing 2 periods. 15-minute periods. Clock runs the whole time until it comes down to 2 minutes, and then we stop the clock at 2 minutes. Oh, thank you.
Schwartz on the wing.
I'm really curious to see what's going to happen in this match.
Back to Weaver, the top of the key.
I'm really curious to see what's going to happen on this period. If it's going to stay the same.
Oh my goodness!
Can
we
we
get some replay of that
Can we get a replay, please? I want a replay. I must.
Another terrific play by Dustin. But he's really had himself a nice game so far. I think he's scored about 75% of Ephrata's points. Though I don't actually have stats in front of me.
Ephrata returned the ball. But watch out, though. Maranatha has some things up their sleeve as well.
Pull up 3. He's feeling it. Can't get the bounce, though. Martin was really feeling confident there.
I know Maranatha's not done yet. They can play together really well as a team. I watched them play against Ephrata earlier this year, and they played together really well. Good steal by Ben Swartz. Passes up to Hans. See what he can do here. And makes the 2-pointer. Great job by Hans Burkholder. Number 30.
Yeah, nice run in transition there.
Just observing here, folks. Crowd is getting a little more hype. Another turnaround.
Burkholder poked it free. Weaver came up with it. Here comes Martin. Brings the ball up the floor.
Then passes it over to Jack. Good. Passes it back over to Taylor Zimmerman.
Burkholder goes in and gets stuffed. What a block by Seibel. He'll push the ball the other way. Has it knocked away?
Again, another turnover. Now this here would be really crucial here if they can make a point off of this.
Burkholder on the defensive side for Ephrata really been getting his hands on the ball, just poking it away. Been playing with a lot of hustle. And a little miscommunication there between Jack Good and Hans Burkholder. Looked like Good thought Burkholder was going to continue to cut, and Burkholder put on the brakes.
Yes.
And we've got a timeout call for by the Maranatha head coach.
Now would be a good time to go over to the snack stand and get some food. We have some delicious food I've seen.
Sorry, we'll be right back with you.
We'll be back with you. Sorry about that, folks. We are back in it again here.
Ready to get some instructions from the boss man. You know,
Troy
keep everything
Stoutzer.
going. Yeah, good Troy.
It's Troy. He actually is a teacher here at Fairview High School.
Coaches the basketball team.
He actually does a lot. I'm not sure all he does, but I know he does a lot of things.
A true Renaissance man.
True Renaissance man. Renaissance.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I like to think of it as a man that, you know, gets into a little bit of
what does Renaissance mean?
I don't know if I really used the word correctly, but
I was wondering about that.
yeah, I might want to check my definition.
Okay, I can't. I don't really service in this Faith Mennonite High School gym.
I don't either.
I know a lot of you can agree with me. There's no service here at Faith Mennonite High School gym, not unless you have cricket. I'm just kidding. I have no idea if that's true or not. But yeah, service in here is a challenge, which is good because it allows you to socialize. You know, you won't be on your phone.
Yeah, you can really lock into what's important here, and that's the basketball game.
Amen. A good pass by Brent Zimmerman. Ethan goes up.
Oh,
missed
it.
Ben brings it back.
By Ben Schwartz there.
Ben Schwartz here.
His motor's always running.
Motor's always running. I'm not sure what it runs on, but it runs on something.
I think it's high-octane fuel.
High-octane fuel.
Ethan Martin thought about pulling that one from way
Ben
downtown.
shoots for a three.
Go.
Jack goes to the ball. Good pass by number 23. That was a good play. Great pay by Maranatha. Thanks deep for that.
Jack Good got caught in no man's land. He wasn't playing deep as a safety valve to prevent the easy transition bucket, and he wasn't going for the offensive rebound either, and led to the easy layup for Maranatha.
Yes, sir.
Ben weaves his way. Oh! Man, poor guy just can't get his shot to fall this game. He's had a rough goal, but pretty move. He weaved his way through 3 defenders.
Goes for D3. And, I thought that was going in. Runs into the crowd and sits down with everyone else. Just kidding, he does not. He comes back down. And there he is again, folks. Right back in the game. I'll tell you what, these guys are hard workers. I thought he was going to sit down and eat some nachos or something. But no, he is hard working. He does not give up.
He doesn't. Always fighting.
Always fighting like a boss. All right.
Here's
now,
Schwartz.
Back in again here, folks. Sorry, folks, if I'm talking too fast. I'm just got excitement here.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
A lot going on. And a great pass. Another great pass. Goes for 3.
Nice ball movement by effort, but they can't capitalize.
Almost.
The lid stays closed on the hoop.
On the hoop. Good little move around and draws a foul.
Seibel with the Euro step to draw the foul. Pretty move there. I haven't seen that pretty of movement since I've seen my boss driving the New York City traffic. Just kind of dancing through there.
What's he did have a semi in the trailer?
No, it's just a van.
Oh.
But
full of books. Full of books.
Full of books.
Full of
Yeah,
books.
you know it.
You know it. For those of you who don't know what New York City is, it's a city in New York City. I mean, it's New York. It's a city in New York. It's a great place.
Quite the place.
Quite the place. If you don't know what it is, you should get out more often. If you don't, that's okay too. You know what?
Just come on out and check it out. You know.
Come on, check out Jeff Hostetler.
Check out my establishment. And
yeah.
We can have a good time.
Go hit up Shepherd's Coffee Cup. Absolutely. Shepherd's Cup. My apologies.
Strong move there by Dustin inside for another bucket. 21-17. The effort elite is 4. Deep 3. Seibel cans it.
Oh my
goodness.
Now it's a 1-point difference right now, folks.
Wow. Caden Seibel from way downtown. He's been shooting bombs all game, really.
Number 3, where wants him to go? Deep 3, and it's no good. Ben Schwartz goes for the ball.
Out of bounds off Schwartz.
This is great hustle, and that's what you need. You need this hustle right now if you want to stay in this match.
Yeah, absolutely, and here we go. Maranatha shooting for the lead now as they trail by 1. Groff lost control, but last touch by the Legends. Burkholder inbounds under his own bucket, gets it into Seibel, and he's fouled. Nice job there by Seibel getting that inside positioning. And it's just a little too easy there. You can't let him get to that spot.
For all you guys wondering if you're curious or confused, it is a second period. It's only two period games. Only the 15. Time starts at 15. So it is a second period.
Yeah, the game goes by quick.
It goes by very quick.
Seibel knocked down the first free throw to tie this game up. Offensively, Ephrata's got to they've got to work the ball around a little bit more. They're settling for outside shots right now. And if they can get that ball inside to Dustin, that's where they've had the most success. So see what they can do here. Trailing by 1. First time Ephrata has trailed all day. Here's Schwartz on the wing. Weaver, top of the key. Goes around a screen by Stolzfus. Schwartz wide open from the corner. Missed it. Offensive rebound, Weaver.
And a rebound. Offense rebound. Put it back in. Good play by Taylor Zimmerman, number 33.
Big time play there down low.
Number 20 pushes in.
Wide open look. Caden Seibel. Can't get it to go. I'm sorry, that was Jariah Seibel.
Number 44 goes down. Number 24 goes down, but comes right back up. And for all you guys watching, all you lovely folks watching, next match is going to be Faith versus Fairview, and I declare that is going to be a good game. It's going to be a great match to watch. That game is supposed to start at 12:50.
Yeah, it's going to be a semifinal game, and who knows, it may also be a preview of the championship.
Yes, I said 12:50, but looks like time is moving on faster here. It's only 11:37. Oh, yes, yep. So after this match, again, Faith versus Fairview. Faith Varsity versus Fairview Varsity.
Here we go, the Legend crowd getting into it here with a little Let's Go Legends chant.
Here, Joshua Good piercing through the rest of the crowd. Good passing.
There we go. Another fadeaway shot won't go.
Taylor gets the ball.
Hoover had the rebound, had it ripped away, but Zimmerman comes down with it. Here's Dustin. Wrap around past Schwartz, probing.
Taylor's wide open. Shoots for a 3. Oh, from my angle, it looks like it's
Schwartz with the offensive rebound.
You guys, Dawson shoots it and misses. What a offensive, defensive rebound. And a foul.
Reagan Burkholder with the baseline drive. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Yes, sir. And all for you guys just join in. My name is Jeremy Weaver. I'm from Lancaster County, PA. Graduated from Ephrata Mennonite School. That's right, you heard me. The one and only Ephrata Mennonite School. And with me is
Jeff Hostedler, and from the lovely Midwest, but currently been living in New York City here for a little while.
Midwest, what state?
Iowa.
Iowa, where the corn grows and
the best of the Midwest.
Yes. The corn grows and the farmer sows.
Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah. Oh, a bunch of handsy on there. A little handsy. And it's Ephrata's ball. I clear up, folks. You can see on your screen, it is 23-23, and he just hit the 5-minute mark. And this is the last period.
It's coming right down to the wire here. Going to be a nail biter.
It's going to be a nail biter. And I'm glad I did not trim my nails yet, because this is a nail biter.
Yeah, it would be a shame to wind up with no nails left.
I actually thought about trimming my nails this morning, but I was like, I'm going to wait. Not because of the nail biter, but just in general. It's kind of lazy, but whatever.
But it worked out for you.
It worked out. It's going to be great. It worked out. Some great ball movement. Ephrata.
Yeah, it really is. Here's good. Back out to Schwartz. So swinging around to the other side. Zimmerman. Baseline drive. Gets cut off. Looking for somebody. Top of the key, Schwartz. Good defense here in the 2-3 zone by Maranatha. Maranatha started the game in man defense, and Ephrata kind of shredded it, to be honest. Yes. And since then, the zone has worked much better for them.
Maranatha wanted to travel on that one there. And Maranatha steals the ball.
Reagan Burkholder to the hole.
And one.
What a finish by Burkholder.
Watch the replay on this, folks. And one, and puts it in.
Wow.
The game is not over yet, folks, though. Ephrata Legends call a timeout. Should be some, company. And on your screen here, we have Eagle Lawn Care, and they do an exceptionally good job at taking care of your lawn. If you ever want to, I also have here Millstream Landscapes. I think these are ones that sponsor. Yeah, these companies here are the ones that sponsor this event.
Yeah, they really make what we do possible.
Yes.
So big shout out to them. Obviously, Byler Campbell Realtors.
Selfless.com. Yeah. Country Lane Gazebos. They just built a brand new, humongous building, and I actually had a privilege to help wire part of it. It is ginormous. They build all sorts of gazebos, and it's actually pretty cool.
Anto Construction. consult, manage, build. Good stuff.
I like that. You have a good advertisement voice.
Thank you.
Advertisement and build. I wish I see. I can't do it. Everyone, all you watching and listening, don't laugh at me like that. I don't appreciate that at all.
Yeah, it's not very nice.
It's very nice. Not nice.
All right, back to the action here. We've got Reagan Burkholder at the line shooting one free throw after knocking down the layup. It's up and no good. Rebound controlled by Jack Good. Here comes Effort, trailing by 2. Just over 3.5 minutes to play. It's an aggressive 2-3 zone here. Oh, and a turnover. Here comes Seibel.
That one there, that player there was very crucial. He makes this
Seibel
point.
Pulls up, no good. He's been hot shooting today.
All right, folks, this is where it comes down. Coming down the wire, this here is crucial.
Schwartz all the way, 1-3. Can't get it to go. It's been that kind of day for him.
My heart is literally pounding right now, folks. For all of those who are just tuning into this match. And a deep three!
Reagan Burkholder with a huge shot, makes it a 5-point game.
That just puts up a melting right there for Maranatha. Maranatha. Let's see if they can pull off. Ethan, deep three! And almost puts it in. Oh, and a steal by Maranatha.
Effort needs a stop here.
Coach is telling Maranatha to relax. Trying to put himself in the control.
Yeah, and I'd expect the ball.
And a steal! And he makes it! Sorry, I just caught that. My bad. I apologize. I got excited.
Terrific play there by Dustin Martin. Look at the replay.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying to be biased here, but I'm from Ephrata, so you know, I get excited when it's just coming out. It's natural.
I hear you. Ben's actually my cousin, so I may have a little bit
No
of
way.
bias myself, actually.
Wow.
So I try to keep things on the level, though.
Well, you sure did. I would never notice. And a steal. Sorry, folks. I probably yelled there into your screen, into your
ear holes.
Sorry if I screamed. If you're driving right now and you're hearing this and your car speakers are bursting and
it's just about putting you in the ditch.
I apologize.
That's on, yeah.
But you know what? I'm just excited, just like everyone else here at this event.
Yeah, they're very enthusiastic crowds.
Very enthusiastic, I must say. We Mennonites love to cheer when it comes to basketball.
So here we go, 28-25. Maranatha with a 3-point lead right at 2 minutes to play in this game. I think it's going to be Maranatha basketball. It was knocked out of bounds by Ephrata. So Ephrata has just got to settle down, play some salty defense. You don't have to rush it yet. You're only down, it's only a one-score game, but you got to be smart. If you're Maranatha, you cannot turn the ball over. Just take care of the ball, and you got to get the ball to your best player. And today it's been Caden Seibel, number 20. It's really been balling out for them. So I would expect the ball to be in his hands here on this possession.
Amen to that. And right now, the next match after this is going to be Faith versus Fairview. That's going to be a great match.
Caden Seibel driving high off the glass, no good. Rebound last touch by Ephrata.
And it stays for White.
Get it in. Caden Seibel. I'm sorry, that's Dryas. Here's Caden with the ball.
Folks, this is a very close match.
Takes Schwartz off the bounce. Good help defense by Dustin, but a terrific finish. Big time bucket there by Caden Seibel.
I'd be so nervous right now if I'm playing. I'd be like, I don't know what to do, but these people here, these players are actually staying calm, keeping their heads up, trying to play smart. Dustin with the three-pointer.
Oh, rims out. Oh, scrapping for the rebound. Jackson Good gets it. Rebound for Seibel.
Like I said, folks.
And a foul on Schwartz. And I think they called the foul before the timeout was called for by the Maranatha coach.
And 1 minute left. 1 minute, 11 seconds left.
Ephrata calls timeout now, trailing by 5 with 71 seconds to play in regulation.
I don't know, Jeff. What do you think right now is going to happen?
Well, I think Ephrata, you gotta set up some full court pressure here. You got to go for the steal. You got to get a stop. I mean, obviously, if they're able to get the ball across half court, play aggressive defense, go for the steals. You may have to start fouling here, but I don't think you have to foul yet. But, you know, if another 20 seconds goes off the clock, then I think it's that point in the game.
I know. Right now, every point, every shot here is crucial. They have to make it. For Ephrata, they have to make their shots. Maranatha's going to turn the ball around. Maranatha's going to get the ball, and they're going to hold on to that ball.
They are. They're going to play a little keep away here. And obviously, they're going to have the ball in the hands of their best players. That's the two side bulls and probably Reagan Burkholder, number 3. 3 guards for that team. All have been strong players for them.
Very strong, for sure. Now, we're about to witness what will happen here for this match. Too bad you weren't here right now, folks. This is a fun match.
It's a fun atmosphere for sure. All right, here we go. And an offensive foul. It's a moving screen on Caden Seibel. What a turn of events. Just what Maranatha did not want to happen. It's a turnover. So here comes Ephrata. They got to get a bucket here. Schwartz at the top of the key. Ethan Martin on the wing. Driving. Has it knocked away and stolen. But a steal for Zimmerman. Right back. Dustin for 3. Oh, rims out. Zimmerman with another steal to keep the possession alive for Ephrata. Jack Good. Back to Ethan, to Schwartz. He'll pull from deep. Go! Clutch bucket for Ben Schwartz. 35 seconds left.
Okay, folks, I sincerely apologize. The next match is not Faith versus Fairview. It is Terry Hill versus Mountain View. I sincerely apologize. Again, give me grace. You can see here on your screen, game 19. That's at 12 o'clock, and we are on schedule. So that will be Terry Hill versus Mountain View right after this match, and then it will be Faith versus Fairview. Just
the big one.
The big one. I apologize. Give me grace. Or please give me grace.
We all need grace.
We all need grace.
So here we go. Ben Schwartz knocked down a big 3-pointer to make it a 2-point game with 34 seconds left. Terrific hustle by Zimmerman on that possession. He had a couple times where it looked like Maranatha had the rebound, and then he ripped it away to keep it alive. Wow, you see the reaction there from Mr. Good on the sideline there. Good stuff.
I hear all the cheering right now. Justin.
Here we go. Maranatha inbound at half court.
Now let's see what happens. 34 seconds. And a foul is drawn
by Schwartz. That'll send Jariah Seibel. No, they're not in the bonus yet, it would appear. Ephrata stayed out of foul trouble this half, so we'll get to do it again. Rock, inbound. Gets it into Jariah Seibel. Another foul on Schwartz.
A friendly side hug from Ben Schwartz.
I kind of think that Schwartz is 4th, so he's got to watch it here.
Yes. Why do you stay on top of things there, Jeff? What are you doing a good job with that?
Yeah, well, you know, Ben's my cousin, so I gotta, you know, watch out for him.
Yeah, I got you. Like a good cousin.
Yeah.
31 seconds.
And Ben Schwartz is just fouled out of the game. That's right. Wow.
That is a blow.
Yeah, that's tough. Schwartz has played a hard-fought game. It's been a tough game for him. His shot hasn't fallen, but obviously he just knocked down the clutch 3-pointer a moment ago.
Ephrata is not done yet.
So here we go. I believe it's now 1-1 for Jariah Seibel, the sophomore guard. Maranatha.
We will see here if he can put in the bucket. Shoots the first one and misses. Ephrata has got the ball back. 25 seconds left of the last period. What will Dustin do?
Here's
Pass
Ethan Martin.
Passing Hans.
Inside to Hans.
Passing. And draws a foul. Time stops with 18 seconds left.
Wow. Good strong take there by Hans Burkholder. It was 1 against 3, and he went right up.
The pressure must be immense right now for Hans Burkholder. He has to make these.
2 shots here with 18.1 seconds left.
What will happen?
Hush falls over the crowd. First free throw, no.
And he misses his first shot.
Off the heel of the iron, just too strong. Timeout call for by Ephrata.
That's a very smart play there by the coaches there. Get a timeout, let the Ephrata take a deep breath,
Yeah, you gotta let your guys know what you're doing here coming out of this play defensively. What defense are we setting up in? What's the game plan? You know, are you fouling right away? Are you gonna try to make them get across half court before you foul? You know, you got to make sure you guys are on the same page here.
Yes, and for those of you who just witnessed on the screen before this past screen, you probably want to. Is that a Band-Aid on the court? Like, what is
the
that?
court bleeding?
Was the court bleeding? You can see right there, bottom right corner, somewhat mid bottom right corner. You see that looks like a Band-Aid. Jeff, tell them what it is.
Yeah. So actually, what's going on here is the ceiling has been sweating profusely. And condensation has been dripping down onto the floor. So to correct that issue, look,
there's the replay.
The replay.
The beautiful artwork.
My goodness.
I don't know who that man is, but he should become an artist.
So we have duct taped a Gatorade towel to the floor to absorb the excess moisture
I tell you what.
keep our players safe and happy.
All right, and here we are back.
We go.
Back again.
One shot for Burkwater.
He
No
missed
good.
it. We can Dustin.
And it's going to be Maranatha ball out of bounds off Martin.
Justin just about got that ball.
So here we go. We'll set up in the full court pressure defense.
After wants that ball back instantly. Draws a foul.
Foul called on Ethan Martin.
Now 16 seconds left.
Boy, I would have almost liked to see Martin not foul him right there. As Burkwater was right there, they could have had the trap in the corner. Would have been a nice spot to force a turnover.
That would have been a great spot.
But I'm sure, in the moment, you're just trying to foul the guy and stop the clock.
Honestly.
Not a bad decision by Ethan.
Shows you the value of time. How time is important. You have to foul it. And Maranatha makes that next point.
Big time free throw.
Now, folks.
By the junior, Caden Seibel.
Now, folks, think ahead here. If he misses a shot, everything get it back and make a 3-point to tie it up. He makes it.
On him low. 16 seconds left. You don't need a three. Well, it would be great. You need a quick bucket. Here's Ethan. Off 1 foot. No good. Offensive rebound, Zimmerman. Back out. Dustin from way downtown. No good. And that'll do it.
And
clock runs
that
out.
will do it.
Maranatha hangs on. Wow. Quality game here. I know you're a little bummed, Jeremy.
Yeah.
All right, and now we'll take a look at some replay action here.
Popping off
Highlights of the game. Seibel. Here's going to be Seibel again. What a game he had.
Seibel and Dustin Martin. Seibel and Martin going back and forth.
That was the star power in this one for sure.
And the stuff by Seibel.
Yeah, he played terrific on both ends of the floor, offense and defense.
Stuff by Jack Good. Seibel with the 3 and banks it.
Wow, what a game.
Good pass in. Spin around by Dustin Martin.
Yeah, Dustin Martin had a couple of those nice shots there.
Yes.
Stuffed by guess who? Caden Seibel.
Good. Hard pass there by number 23. Great effort he put in there.
Yeah, it was really, there's Seibel again from deep. Wow.
It wasn't just Seibel though, folks. It was a team effort.
That it was. That it was. Quality. Give credit to Maranatha. They found themselves in a little bit of a hole early, but they didn't let it get to them. They fought back. They ramped up their intensity a little bit and really played hard. So give them credit for that.
I agree. So now Maranatha just won. Whoever wins this match, Terry Hill versus Mountain View. Whoever wins this match right now. Sorry, I apologize. Yes, sorry. Again. Okay, so this match here now, whoever wins this match will be playing against Maranatha at 150. And so the next match after this one here is going to be Faith versus Fairview here at this gym.
Yeah, good stuff here, Jeremy.
Yes, and here we have Jeff Hochstetter. I introduced you probably for the 6th time now, but this is all those who just joined in now. This is Jeff
and
Hochstetter.
to those of you just tuning in, you've missed a lot of great action. You're a little late to the show, but we're glad you're here.
I'm glad you're here.
And, this is a welcoming place, so stay a while. And if you live close by, just drive on over. There's a couple empty chairs left, and we've got some good food going on. We've got some quality basketball. So
good quality
what more can you ask for?
Yes, the final game is at 5:10 this evening.
right, folks, we are all set here for Terry Hill and Mountain View. Opening tip was fought for, goes out of bounds. Possession will go to Mountain View to start this game. Terry Hill actually won the tip, but tipped it right to a Mountain View player. Here we go. Mountain View gets it in. Driving around the wing. Yoder gives it up to Summers. Javon Summers. It's really been balling out today. We'll see if that continues here in this game. He's guarded by number 41, Judah Martin. Terry Hill coming out in a zone look. Summers drives into the lane. Floater off 1 foot. Down it goes. 2-0 in favor of Mountain View. Here's Alex Hostetter. Inside, dumping it down, a little high-low action, can't get it to go. Rebound fought for, and we've got a foul. Possession will stay with Terry Hill. All right, welcome back to the booth, Jeremy.
Thank you. Appreciate
Need
it.
a brief
For the break.
opportunity to refresh himself.
That's right. I do it for you folks. I do it for you
Long
guys.
cross-court pass there. Driving.
I do it for all you viewers out there.
It's important to keep yourself fresh and in good spirits, in good condition throughout the entire afternoon.
Amen to that.
We know what a grind it can be.
It's a grind.
So we go rebound tipped around, but Alex Hostetter looked like he was playing keep away from everybody else. He's got a little height on most of the guys on Mountain View's team. There's Hostetter again. Finds a backdoor cutter. And we've got
up and down.
Oh man, that's tough. He just did. Judah Martin just was unable to corral the pass cleanly. He had a really wide open lip if he can catch the ball there. Terrific pass by Hostetter.
Yes. And if you all folks, if you notice, we have PI AA refs. Oh,
Not
the ball
1
goes
8, but
flying.
2 A's.
We've got 2 A's. Not,
Yeah.
The ball goes flying to the crowd, almost takes out a little child. Thank goodness no one was hurt. Actually, maybe a little girl. I don't know.
Elijah left. Looks like maybe some tears are being shed.
Well, I'll see a little bit.
Maybe? Not sure. Whoa, what the steal, Summers. But stolen back. by
Terry Hill is like,
Martin.
not today. Not today.
All right, Hostetter baseline drive, score!
The shot by Alex Hostetter.
Really nice play there by Alex. Little pump fake, got the defender in the air, and he took off. Score tied up at 2. Here's Yoder.
Look around, see what you can see.
Driving.
Oh, and he's hits the ball.
And knocked away, got it back, good stuff. Back out, 3-pointer on the way, it's short. Rebound controlled by Judah Martin.
If all you folks come in, it's about lunchtime. Don't stop at that stereotypical Chick-fil-A restaurant. Don't stop at McDonald's. Come here to Faith Minute High School and grab yourself a pulled pork sandwich, loaded fries, loaded fries. You got fruit parfaits, all sorts of good food. And honestly, folks, I was sitting here earlier and I could smell food from the foyer, and it actually smells pretty good. All right.
Yeah, honestly, my salivary glands are beginning to get kicked into second gear, to be honest.
Snap.
Here. So
yes.
The juniors are running the food stand up.
And the juniors are the ones running the food stand. It's a fundraiser for their senior trip to Grenada, so be sure to check that out. Good stuff there. Back to the action here. Mountain View with possession.
All of you guys who own businesses, don't be afraid to give some big generous tips for the juniors for the Grenada trip. And a poke by Alex. What's he going to do with the center?
To the hole.
And banks it.
Oh, he's really come to play so far.
That's
in this
on
one.
there. Whoosh.
Good work there
Jelly
by-
or the jam, I'm not sure either one.
Yeah, give it a little jelly that time.
Oh, jelly. I'm jealous of that,
Yeah,
honestly.
makes it a good piece of bread.
Yeah, it does. Dude, honestly, kid growing up, homemade wheat bread with butter, no normal butter, but then homemade jelly. Oh,
Good stuff.
so good. I love it.
Yeah, it's hard to beat that. Man,
where it's at.
this talk of food that's really getting me hungry. Not
It
gonna
is
lie.
lunchtime, actually.
Yeah.
Use up my food stand cash. $5 thing,
Yeah, right on.
honestly.
So here we go.
Hey,
Another
Alex,
steal
again!
for
What will you
Hostetter.
do?
He lays it up and in.
Goes up for a modest layup and makes it.
Yeah, he's really controlled this game so far for Terry Hill.
Yes.
He's got all 6 of their points as they jump out to a quick 4-point lead.
Yes, sir.
And he's really making it happen on both ends of the floor.
Yes. Again, we want to thank every one of you guys who are tuning in to this live stream of Faith Minot High School. We are here in Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. Beautiful place. It was a little crisp this morning. It was about 7 degrees.
A little chill in the
A little
air.
chilly. My car had a little time getting started. It's a 2011 VW Jetta, but
Diesel?
No, just
Gas.
gas. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Lancaster County is a beautiful place. Beautiful sunrise with the country. Yes. Yeah, just thinking about it. What's some fun things? I guess you don't live here in Lancaster County, Joe.
I
Thinking for myself here, what are some fun things to do in Lancaster County? First thing comes to my mind is actually socializing. Like, there's some people here that you get to know, you get to meet, make so many good friends. So
Sure.
for sure.
And a good spot to do it is right here at Faith today.
Right
Come
here
on
at
out.
Faith.
Catch a little basketball action.
Some basketball.
Talk to your neighbor.
Yeah, talk to your neighbor. All friendly, all love each other here. All like one big family.
Yeah, Beachy with the bucket from Mountain View. Cuts the lead to 6-4. Now a turnover for Terry Hill. Summers has the ball.
What else is fun to do in this area? Oh, if you're by in the area, stop off at Shady Maple Smorgasburg. No, they claim to be the largest smorgasbord in America. So.
Yeah, good stuff. I was actually there last night.
Oh,
for
no way.
A Christmas and January banquet.
Oh, I'm kind of jealous.
It's good stuff there.
What'd you have?
Well, because it was a banquet, they just they didn't give us free reign of the smorgasbord. So I was actually a little bummed about that.
I'll be too.
But the food was good.
Yes.
So
Food was delicious.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Got a little fried chicken action.
Oh, fried chicken. Oh, I love the fried
Some
chicken.
pork in there.
Oh,
You
give
know.
me some pork.
Good stuff. Nice salad bar if you're into that, you know.
Yeah, for those who want to be healthy.
Right on.
You know who I'm talking about. If you're healthy, I'm talking to you.
You know who you are.
You know who you are out there in the crowd.
And me, I was more the dessert table guy, but you know,
Yo,
it's
no
all right.
way. I love desserts. Grab yourself a big whoopie pie in Lancaster County. You know, we're known for whoopie pies.
Yeah. Just can't beat it. You know,
Can't
it's
beat
classic snack.
We have good bakers in this county.
There's Ethan Burkholder with the steal.
Almost a steal by number 10.
Cross-court pass. Hostetter baseline drive, dishes out top of the key. Martin gets it back to Hostetter. Another cross-court pass. He really loves to throw the ball around.
Number 24.
24.
Ethan Burkholder.
Yeah. Number 25, though, Hostetter out there trying to be Patrick Mahomes. So he's really winging the ball around. Here's Summers, top of the key from Mountain View.
No. I might be on the... No, I don't know.
Peter Schein. Almost stolen away. Summers, floater in the lane, missed everything. Possession will head back to Terry Hill.
Terry Hill's going to sub it in number 23. Jerlyn Horse. Jerlyn Horse.
The senior center getting some minutes here.
A lot of these Terry Hill players are all seniors. There's only 3 out of the team that are juniors. The rest are all seniors.
There's a bucket for
Number 42, Landon Brutt.
yes,
Who
thank
is
you.
a junior. He's going to be very key for next year for Terry Hill Middle School. Shoots for a 3, sees it open.
Summers can't hit.
He's like, I'm going to take a shot at that.
Yeah, and might as well. He's played a solid tournament thus far, so I've been impressed with what I've seen out of him.
He's like, you're not going to guard me? Fine, I'll shoot a 3.
Yeah. Unable to connect, so I guess it was all right. But
All right, that's close. Number 3 is open for a 3. Look at that.
yeah, that may or may not be why he chose that number. I don't know.
I thought about that. Yeah.
3 is a very popular number in basketball in the current day and age we live in.
Awesome.
There's a three-pointer from
Good
the
pass
corner.
around and pumps off
Short.
side.
Rebound controlled there by Judah Martin.
Those of you wondering what that pass
Oh.
is. Oh, reverse pass.
Errant pass there, looking for number 24, Ethan Burkholder, and for a moment there, I was worried for our cameraman in the corner.
Yes, the cameraman does an excellent job.
It
Those
would be a
professional angles.
quality looks all day long for
Be
sure.
perfect on quality, if you have not noticed.
Absolutely. So here we go, Summers, top of the key.
I remember originally when they had this tournament, you know, the camera was only on like a.
Oh, there's a steal from Martin.
What will he do?
The run out.
And it was!
I was really hoping for a dunk there, but I know an one layup will
Number
suffice.
41, Judah Martin. He is a junior. Anyway, what I was saying was, I remember back before, like, maybe it was just 3 years ago, where, you know, this was broadcasted on a security camera. Quality not the best, but now they have really good cameras. Technology, tech people here are really know what they're doing. It really improved. Really impressive.
Yeah, this is a high-end production.
High-end production. Like I said, we don't mess around.
Yeah. Impressive stuff here.
Very impressive stuff. Number 21 from Cherry Hill. Michael, I am down. Shoots for a three. And swishes!
Javon Summers.
Get my sewing kit to fix that net. Ooh. I tell you what, that was a good team. Solid spin around move.
Here's Burkholder. Long pass, looking for the alley-oop for Hostetter. That's a tough foul call there on Beachy. He got caught in the air, and it didn't look like much, but anytime you leave your feet, you're at the mercy of the official, so you got to play discipline there.
And he, instead of just going right up, he drawed that foul, and hopefully here we get the extra point.
Yeah,
and
terrific.
we'll all be with it.
Terrific job by Alex Hostetter.
And he makes it.
The old-fashioned three-point play. 13-7, Terry Hill with a 6-point advantage. Just under 4 minutes to go first half. Here's Hostetter bringing it up the floor. Casually throws it over to Judah Martin. Gets it down to the block. Down low there. Horst in the corner. Burkholder. That's the three! How about that? Beautiful shot. Actually wrapped the net up around onto the rim. That was crisp.
Very crisp.
Oh, Summers.
What a pass.
Wide open look. Airballed it. Missed it long.
Well, it wasn't an air ball. It hit the backboard, I believe. No?
Well, yeah, I did get the backboard, I guess. Missed the rim, though.
Yeah. I hear you.
Wide open look from Judah. In and out, no good. Rebound from Alex. He gets out Burkholder. He wants another one? No, not this time. Beachy with a strong rebound.
Thank you all who are tuning in to this lovely game. After this match, we have Faith versus Fairview. That's right, you heard me. Faith versus Fairview. And they're both varsity teams.
The big one, folks.
The big boys.
The semifinals.
Who's your big boy?
Also could be a preview of the championship.
It could be a preview championship. You never know what's happening. Final game tonight is at 5:10.
Here's Hostetter, baseline drive, scores. Man, he's just so big and tall. Strong take there. Hard to stop that action. 18-7, Terry Hill with a 11-point lead. Summers over to Beachy. Probing, drives inside. Can't get the shot to go, but he's fouled. He'll get 2 free throws. Nice strong take. Caleb Beachy playing hard, playing physical down there, getting after it.
I can see, folks, it is getting full in here, but there still is room.
We've got a lot of folks standing over here along the wall, surveying the situation, chatting it up with their buddies, having a good time.
Just like the refs in the center court there, talking about
I think probably crypto at this point.
What's that?
Cryptocurrency.
Oh.
Like Bitcoin and that good stuff, you know. The ones like, I invested quite a bit into it. Been grateful I've done that, but
I've not invested into it.
it's a little dicey. And the other guy's like, it's just a little too volatile for me. I'm gonna stay out. So
Everyone's different. You never know.
yeah.
I was thinking they were talking about like their weekend, what they're gonna do tonight after they're done. Probably gonna kick back, take their socks off, and watch some good old
Packers
little-
49ers
No,
tonight.
Little
Go
House in the
Pack,
Prairie.
go.
Little House in the Prairie.
All right. We got some good playoff football action tonight if they're into that.
All right. Yeah.
Go
No.
Packers.
Do you think they look like
So.
football watchers to you?
They're probably more basketball connoisseurs, to be honest.
Okay, yeah. They're probably gonna watch Lakers tonight if they're playing. I don't know if Lakers are playing or not.
I don't know. Yeah.
Unless they don't follow a lot of basketball, but it's okay.
Yeah. They'll probably be watching Russell Westbrook out there just yelling at the TV like, "What are you doing?" But, good stuff. So here we go. Beachy knocks down both free throws, cuts the lead to 9. Burkholder driving, gets in, now kicks it back out. Deep 3 from Hostetter. Won't go. Good strong rebound by Yoder. He was getting plowed over by a pair of Terry Hill players. Rifling the pass to Beachy. A look to kick it out. He's surrounded. Summers.
Oh, and a
Takes
good
off.
snap.
He's got a foul.
He's like, I'll take that, thank you. But then the ref is like, no, sir, that's a foul. You can't take that ball like that for free.
Yeah, the ref was like, easy, son.
He's like, calm yourself down. Do not go in haste. Using some old English terms.
Yeah.
Trying to use my
Is that
school
what
knowledge.
your grandma would have said?
Yeah, I think my grandma said that.
Yoder, clean look at a 3. Got
You think about it like,
it! Look at the replay here. Just nobody stepped out.
I wonder what new terms, like, in 40 years from now, will be used. Like when like the future generation, 4 generations from now. Like when they look back at our words now, they'd be like, bro, that's I don't understand that because it's too old for them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What kind of new terms are gonna have?
Yeah.
If that makes any sense to
The
you guys.
language comes and goes.
Comes and goes.
With the culture.
The culture, yeah. All right, guys, we have 20 seconds left in the first period.
Summers driving. Not quite able to finish, but he'll head to the line for 2.
And this is each match. Okay, this match here at least is 2 periods, 15 minutes each.
Summers' first free throw. Nice form there, but he can't connect. Missed it right. Had a nice little getting his legs into it there, bending his knees. That's what you like to see. That's what you coach. Second shot up and catch money.
Terry Hill's up 20-13. Now they're gonna wait, run the clock down.
Here we go. Hostetter really getting. Oh, and a travel. Let's see. That was Landon Rudd gets called for the travel there. 1.4 seconds left before the halftime buzzer.
Hey, folks, if you're watching this right now, out. And misses, and almost hits someone, but doesn't. Thank goodness.
Those end of the half heaves are always dangerous for the fans.
All right, folks. Yes. Also, if you're home watching this on your couch, thinking to yourself, it's a Saturday, I'm gonna take it easy. But then you're contemplating coming here, just take the drive, man. Come on over here, call some buddies up, or just ask your buddies if you're here. And come on over. Grab yourself a pulled pork sandwich. And now here we have some highlights of the game.
Yeah, here early it was the Alex Hostetter show. A couple steals with the easy run out and layup.
Some good modest layups.
There's Caleb Beachy taking it strong to the rack. Actually, I think I got his first name wrong there. But anyhow, it's a Beachy.
I was impressed that you knew the guy's name. That's impressive. It's a hard time sometimes trying to keep all the names straight. You know what I'm saying? To back up and draws that. That was a good play there.
Yeah, great backdoor pass. Corner 3 for Burkholder. Shot up again. Hostetter doing work. There's a 3-pointer for Yoder.
Yoder's a good last name. My grandparents are Yoders.
How about that?
How about that? Fun fact. Oh, a kid just switched to 3.
Wow.
Look at these kids, they're balling.
All right, now we'll switch it back to our sponsors here. Country Lane Gazebos. Quality gazebos built with care.
And now we have Danco Construction.
Danco.
Consult, manage, build.
That's what they do.
These guys sponsor our event.
Extreme pole buildings. Folks, I'm not talking about just a pole building. I'm talking about an extreme pole building.
I have Gap Power, quality equipping you. Gap Power is a really good place. Good business.
Stallsview Structures. Wow, looks like they got the Cummins coming out of
Yeah,
coming out of there.
that's what I'm talking about.
I can appreciate that. Good
Yeah, me
stuff.
too. And here we have the bracket of the tournament.
All right, now we're in game 21, I believe.
I apologize if you heard something really loud. That was me. We got a Carson Wentz fan on the court there, number 11.
Yeah, a little throwback there for you Eagles fans
Woo!
out there.
Hey, yeah, dude, that was a year. I tell you what, that was honestly a great year. I know exactly where I was when the Eagles won Super Bowl.
Were you in your living room watching the game?
No, downstairs, my friends,
Okay.
my class actually. Oh, it was amazing.
Solid stuff.
Eagles aren't doing too good right now,
Yeah,
but
I'm not personally an Eagles fan, but they beat the Patriots and Tom Brady, so I was very pleased.
very pleased. That's awesome. And now here we are. Start the second period. Second and final period of this match. Terry Hill is up 20-13.
All right, here we go. We've got Judah Martin with the ball at the top. Looking for Hosstetter. Nice defense there by Summers, just face guarding him. Now Hosstetter able to break free. Swings it back around the top.
Good dribbling and puts it in.
Wow, Michael Stolskus throws it up and gets it to go. A full court pressure here by Terry Hill.
Oh,
Foul called on Hosstetter.
he is slow to get up.
Beachy took a
What's
shot.
going through your mind now, Jeff? The match. What's going through your mind?
Oh, what's going through my mind as I look at this game is Terry Hill has got some tall dudes. He's got some length, and
You're not wrong.
you know, if I was them, I'd be running a full court press right now too. Use that length to your advantage, jump in those passing lanes, create some turnovers, blow this game open.
I do agree with you.
If you're Mountain View, it's tough sledding going against guys that size.
Yes. But Mountain View does put up a good fight.
They do.
They sure do.
They do.
They do not give up. Go shoot for a 3. Number 3 makes a 3!
The second three-pointer of the game for Yoder. Here we got the
Watch
replay.
watch what he does then. He shoots it and he runs back and gets on defense. That is very impressive.
Yeah, terrific job by Yoder there. Absolutely the fundamentals, as he said. He let it go, and he took a couple steps forward. Follow your shot in case you missed.
Yep.
But he knocked it down, and I was like, I'm going to get out of here.
He stayed humble and just went right back in it. That's a good basketball player right there.
Yeah, good stuff from
I
them.
also admire his last name, Yoder. Yeah. Good job, Yoder. So the crowd, 25. You might recognize some faces in the crowd. If you do, say hello.
Yeah, feel free to wave at whatever device you're watching this on. You know, wave at your friends. Tell them hi.
Yeah.
They can't see you, but
In spirit, you know.
in spirit they can.
Yeah.
So that's what
I
counts.
see my Carson Wentz buddy in the crowd there, number 11.
Yeah, he looks like he's enjoying the action.
Yeah. How about
Here's-
that? Goes in and misses. And a jump ball. Okay. Now they're gonna.
Here they go. They're setting up that press again. See how they run it here. They'll let them inbound the ball. Then they'll come trap. There's the trap. They get it up to Beachy. And they're able to break the press.
Now if you got down and shoot for a 3.
Peter Scheim can't get
Almost
it to
makes
go.
it.
And
Good
Peter,
rebound.
Peter Scheim had a good look at 3, but if he had actually looked up, he had a teammate wide open underneath the hoop.
I say. Only so much you can do.
That's true. It's hard to see everything out
I
there.
tell you what.
It's a fast-paced game.
Back in my day when I played, man, it was tough.
Yeah. Court vision is something that really just comes with experience, and even then, it's underrated. Summers gets fouled by Judah Martin.
Those you want good.
That'll be Mountain View basketball here under their own hoop.
Because you wonder what that patch is. There actually is a hole in the court. We just want to patch it up that we don't fall down.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. Oh, what were you gonna say?
No, I was just gonna agree with you that it's a hole. And Gatorade towel mix for a nice, sturdy cover for it.
For the hole. Yeah. There's an underground facility below.
Yeah, it's a chamber down there where they actually have a hot tub for the players to recover in.
Honestly?
So yeah, it's like a recovery room.
Dude,
Good stuff.
I wish we had one of those. And he makes an awesome lip. And the full core press again. No, but to be honest here.
With a nice finish there.
No, to be honest though, it's condensation coming down from the roof, and these people here, the organization here really cares about the players, and they want to make sure all safe. So they put a towel down to make sure no one slides, and it's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, it's been effective.
And shout out to the artwork of those who put that thing there.
Yeah, they got the line straight.
It's very perpendicular.
For all of our OCD folks out there.
I'm one of them.
For my boy Jeremy out there, they did well.
It's very congruent, parallel lines, perpendicular.
The whole thing.
It's symmetrical too. Look at that. Man. Take a piece of artwork right there.
It makes me happy to look at.
Do you know how they took like a?
I'm glad we had that condensation so it could give us that.
Speaking of artwork, sorry folks, we're on the bunny trail here, but speaking of artwork, there was someone. Maybe you probably heard about this, but they used duct tape, like the good old tape.
Right on.
And this guy was in an art gallery. He took duct tape and duct taped his banana to a wall. Guess how much that thing sold for? It became like so well known, and guess how much that banana that was taped on the wall sold for?
I don't know, but I'm guessing it was a lot more than $3.
It was a lot more than $3. I don't know the exact price, but it was a lot. It was like I think at least $3 million.
So my question is, did the man still maintain ownership of the banana when it was in the gallery, or did the gallery, since it was in their gallery, did they own it?
Oh, that is a great.
Who got the money?
I believe the gallery did. Because technically,
it's his idea, his brainchild, you know?
But you think about it, it's the gallery's wall in the first place. You know,
you can't just. You have to have somewhat the platform to display your talents.
But the disgusting thing was the man who bought it ate it, and the banana was already black. But you know what? You spend that much money, you might as well eat it. You know, it's going to be best.
I would have used it for banana bread, probably.
Oh, honestly, that's a great idea.
Still good.
Put some chocolate chips in it. Oh, bro, and then butter once baked.
Yes.
Oh. Anyway, we are back here again, folks.
Here we go. 10.5 minutes to play. 25-16. Terry Hill controlling this game thus far. Oh!
And a great pass.
Well, high-low action, and they got Beachy wide open on the baseline.
It's now 25-18. Terry Hill is up. 10 minutes left on the clock.
There's Martin on the wing, around the screen. Dumps it down in. Shot up, blocked away. Elijah Labb trying to do some work down there. Rebound control
and
by
draws the
Beachy.
foul. These refs they do a really good job.
I can't say enough about the work ethic of Caleb. Sorry, I don't remember his first name. Beachy. Out there, he's not as tall as a lot of these Terry Hill guys, but he has been fighting really hard and pushing. It's very admirable.
Michael Salters made that. He's a senior from Terry Hill High School. Also, contacts for the next game, Faith versus Fairview. That is, I believe, semifinals.
Big time stuff.
And the following match after Faith Varsity versus Fairview Varsity will be Maranatha versus the winner of this match. Again, the following match after Faith versus Fairview, just game 21, will be Maranatha versus the winners of this match.
Here we go. Terry Hill going to try to slow it down a little bit here as their coaches tell them to do. Keep things under control. You can run a little clock, work it around, get some good looks here. Hostetter baseline drive, can't connect. Offensive rebound, no. A little contact, but we play on. That's how it goes. Here comes Summers. We'll put on the brakes and set up shop in the half court. Yoder pondering life. Now he makes his move.
a great way to put it. 54.
Kaufman from the corner.
And
It
misses.
was not Kaufman's corner.
Not
Hostetter
that
with
time.
the rebound.
See the little kids on the mid right corner. You see kids sitting there on the, what should we call that? Trim work. Kids there just
on the kind of the railing there.
they're kind of they're in the moment there, just soaking it in.
Yeah, you know these kids are going to be out here in a few years playing ball, and
What's going through their minds right now? They're probably just like, I want to ball out so much. I want to dunk.
you're like, dude, I'm gonna, yeah,
I want to dunk like these cool kids out here playing basketball.
for sure. There's number 23, Jerlin Horst with the bucket for Terry Hill. Terry Hill staying in the press. Summers able to get it across the timeline. Foul called on number 40, Caleb Fox. 7 minutes to play. 11-point lead for Terry Hill.
Those listening, you can see us in the top right corner. We are in, what's this thing called?
It's kind of like a scaffolding. type
Scaffolding.
thing.
Yeah. Scaffolding. No, we're not painting the walls.
We're not even trying to fix the ceiling or anything like that.
Exactly. We're here keeping you guys entertained and keeping you guys updated what's happening.
Yeah.
We do it for you guys.
Yeah. Hopefully entertainment is happening and so forth.
We do it because we love you guys.
We do. It's not only for the love of the game, but for the love of the people.
Amen to that. Oh, there's a little Jimmy Wimmy on his rim there. Ref affirming he has one more shot left. Let's see to make this shot.
Hostetter looking to add on to his massive point totals for the day.
It's now 30-18. Oh, almost steals the ball away.
And
Man, just from observation, Terry Hill's been doing some really good defense.
yeah, this full court pressure has been effective for him.
Very effective.
Got a scrum for the ball.
Good,
I think it was a jump ball call.
good sportsmanship. Good sportsmanship from both sides of the court, or both sides of teams. I love to see that. Always fun watching players out there who just show really good sportsmanship.
Yeah, always out there just having a good time, you know. It's always a good time out there if you can maybe have a joke or two or something,
Yeah,
you know,
you know.
with one of the others out there. And just,
Play loose, but also be aggressive.
yeah.
That's awesome. These teams out here, all so far I've seen, have all done great examples of that, showing good sportsmanship. I love to see that.
Definitely. Terry Hill settling things down here. They get it to their man, Hostetter, and he's fouled by Summers.
Summer's in the time of winter.
How about that?
And still balling.
Yeah, it's always his season.
It's always a season, no matter if it's.
Driving, dishing. Now there's a scrap for the ball. Shot up won't go. And we've got a foul. It'll be on Terry Hill. By number 42 there, Landon Rutt. When he got the ball down low, was trying to do a little work, gave a little elbow to his man, went up for the shot but couldn't connect. They're getting physical down there. That's all I'm saying. A lot of bumping, a lot of shoving.
I must admit, these Mountain View players, they have a lot of stamina. If you notice on their bench, they only have 2 subs.
Yeah, 7 guys.
So if you don't know math, that's 7 players they have in total.
Yeah, and you've seen their main 3 guys there, Yoder, Beachy, and Summers. I don't think they've sat at all in this game.
Great stamina.
They may have for a moment, and then I missed it.
Very impressive stamina. I admire that. They just don't stop. They don't stop.
They don't. They keep going.
They keep on going. Look at number 3. Great effort. Great effort by number 3.
They get called for the foul, but man, that's the kind of fight you want to see.
Yeah. Great
He's not
effort.
the biggest man on the court, but I tell you what, he's like He's like a little terrier, you know?
Yeah.
Just going to
Is that how they sound
feisty
like?
little guy. Something like
Okay.
that.
That's a cat.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's like a cat. You know. It's
No,
not-
it sounds,
it's not
my
that
voice sounds like a cat.
Gotcha.
I apologize. Thank you for all those who are tuning in. My name is Jeremy Weaver. I'm from Lancaster County, PA. Graduated class of 2020.
Hometown boy.
And graduated from Ephrata Mennonite School.
I'm Jeff Hostedler. I'm from Iowa, but I'm living in New York City here at the moment. I've been for about 10 months now. And so yeah, me and Jeremy and I, up here in the booth, doing a little action here.
Doing a little Shazam.
Yeah,
Do it for you guys.
we do it for the people.
These are the people.
That and the paycheck.
Yeah, I'm paid. Whole $5, baby. Let's go.
go.
Hey, if it's from the Fairview High School cafeteria, put on by the juniors for their Grenada trip, I'm all for it, man.
Yeah, money well spent. I'm not spending it, I guess, because they gave me a certificate. But you know what I'm saying.
And from observation, looking to my left, there are people trying to come in from the hall. It is getting packed here, folks.
Yeah, it's thick out there.
It is thick, like Lat Valley chocolate milk.
Creamy.
Oh, creamy, gooey. Not gooey. That's not the right word.
That's a little weird.
That's a little weird.
You want to throw that bottle
I don't want gooey milk in my. I don't want gooey milk. That's disgusting. Creamy milk, thick milk. There we go.
All right. So here we go. Under 2 minutes to play. 32-18 is our score. Terry Hill has really controlled this game the whole way. Alex Hostetter set the tone for them early. Got a couple steals, runouts, easy buckets, just using his size and athleticism.
Yes.
Credit Mountain View. They're continuing to fight here. Javon Summers knocks down the front end of the 1-and-1, and he'll get a second free throw. Timeout called for by Mountain View, I believe. I think that's who called it.
You know, lightheaded. Oh, what?
2 minutes to go, 14-point lead for Mountain View. It's going to take a lot of three-point shooting to have a chance at this one.
And next matchup of this, folks, is semifinals. Oh, the ref almost put that in. You could not see it on your screen, but ref just did behind the back layup, but failed.
He looks like he was a baller back in his day.
I declare, he looks like he's in shape.
Yeah, he does.
Right there,
He's
right there,
looking good. He's
right there.
looking good.
Bouncing the ball. All right. What I was saying was, the next match after this is Faith Varsity versus Fairview Varsity. We're out this match. It is semifinals. It's going to be a good game, folks. It is going to be loud. This is a home court for Faith.
Yeah, it's going to be boisterous.
That's a great word. Way to wax that.
I pulled that one out of my pocket once in a while.
Yeah, you sure did. Out of your homeschool pocket.
Yeah. Summers missed the second free throw, so here we go. Faith.
Call a white timeout.
Terry Hill calls timeout. They are getting close to 10-second call. Struggling to get the ball across the timeline. So here we go, this final minute 47 of this game.
You know, again, we had the refs chatting away. This time, I wonder what they're talking about. What do you think, Jeff?
You know, honestly, I bet you they're exchanging contact information. They probably never met each other before.
Yeah, just like you and me. Okay,
yeah.
folks, give you context here. Me and Jeff never met each other. You look familiar.
Not once.
Well, you look familiar, but we never met each other, and now we're just like talking to each other as if we grew up in diapers together.
Yeah, we're just chatting it up here, having a good time.
Yeah.
Just like the refs.
Just like the refs. You know why, folks? Because it's a lively, fun atmosphere here today.
Yeah, honestly, credit to Faith for fostering such an incredible atmosphere here.
Honestly.
Yeah, really just, without them and their careful dedication to a good environment.
Yes.
we wouldn't have what we've got going on.
Great Christian environment, I must say. I'm very impressed with all that Faith does. Put on all sorts of events. Put on this invitational basketball tournament, and also put on a teen tourney. It's a volleyball tournament. First weekend of March, actually. If you want to come down for that, I believe March 4th and 5th. It's a Friday night and Saturday.
It's kind of your thing, isn't it, Jeremy?
Yes, I love volleyball.
Are you still a teenager?
I'm still a teenager, yes.
So you'll be out there balling out?
I'll be balling out. I got one more year left.
All right.
So,
you gonna go get a dub there?
Oh, we're gonna try. We're gonna try to get a dub. Yep. It's teen tourney. It's for teenagers. It's so if you're a teenager and you're listening to this and you love volleyball, put a team together. You actually might not have any more time. The roster might already be full because it fills up really quick. But yes, like I was saying, Faith does a really good job in hosting events, bringing out community of friends and family.
For sure.
1 minute left on the clock.
13-point game. We've got Summers at the line.
One
and one.
And
missed it. Rebound Burkholder. Gives it to Martin. Gets it across half court. He'll put on the brakes and try to burn a little clock. And with a 13-point game, under a minute to go, you'd think this one's kind of over.
It's a given.
45 seconds left on the clock.
Here we go.
Here we go, folks.
Final 35 seconds. Cherry Hill just playing a little keep away. Now Hostetter driving inside.
Oh, and a good
Can't quite
defensive
finish.
by number. And now they're calling fouls. Yes, watch the replay. No, so that's okay. Sorry, folks, this is not live. Currently watching is a replay. There we go. Now we're back on live. Maybe you can see some familiar faces out there. I see a few familiar faces.
Always some friendly phrases in the crowd.
Phrases. Excuse me, can you repeat that English one more time?
Yeah, friendly phrases.
Friendly phrases. All right, I feel you. You know, we've been talking for a long time. I might get one word.
Getting a little dry.
Yeah. A little hoarse.
Oh, it may have been over and back. Yes. It was close. It was very close. There's Hostetter. Gets it up. And that's the game.
That is the game. Terry Hill. Good. You do it. You do the honors.
Terry Hill
moves on.
32-19 dub.
To the next game.
Over Mountain Dew. They will advance to play the loser of the next game.
So, yes. Faith and Fairview playing next. And then Terry Hill plays again versus Maranatha. But first, wait. Let me back up here a little bit, folks. Making sure my calculations are correct. Here's a few highlights of the game in the meantime as you wait.
Good stuff. Hostetter with those breakaways to open up the action early. There's Beachy doing some work.
Yes, so repeat what I said, yes. After this match, which is Faith versus Fairview, it will be Terry Hill versus Maranatha. And the winners of that game will play against the losers of Faith versus Fairview, which is happening right now. And then it will be the finals for 2021 Invitational Basketball Tournament, hosted by yours truly, Faith Mountain High School.
All right, folks. Give me a second here. All right, folks. Thank you so much for listening to me, aka Jamie Weaver, and also
Jeff Hostetler signing off.
we're signing off. We're gonna give it to the one and only Brendan Martin. Brendan Martin. Everyone knows Brendan Martin for his amazing talented skills for commentating, and also his cousin Tyler. So from now, here comes Brendan and Tyler. Thank you for listening.
Professionals are in the building.
The professionals. You thought we were good? Just wait to hear these guys. No pressure, guys. All right, guys. Peace out. Sign off.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your play-by-play announcer, Brendan Martin, coming to you once again here at the Faith Tournament on this semifinal Saturday, joined by my color commentator, Tyler Fox, longtime player in this tournament, longtime star player in this tournament. Tyler, we see two great teams matched up twice already this year. What were the outcomes of those two games, and what do you expect the outcome will be in this game, or what are you expecting between these two teams?
Yeah, this is a heavyweight matchup between two really solid teams. Faith has won both the previous meetings, but they were extremely close games. And yeah, expect to see a lot of good defense in this game. These are two tough defensive teams. And yeah, it's going to be fun.
Dawson Wrestler goes in hard, gets hammered. He's going to the line for two. Had a great season last year for Faith. One of their offensive stars. And the faithful are in attendance and loud like usual. One of the things that makes this tournament so wonderful. Thanks for joining us. Where else would you rather be, Tyler, on a Saturday out here in Lancaster County on a cold day in a warm gym, watching some good basketball as Wrestler makes one and two. Blake Fox with the ball. It's going to be interesting, Tyler, how Faith chooses to defend him.
Yeah, it looks like they're coming out in a man-to-man defense.
A high man.
Very intense man, which is, yeah, they're a very good defensive team. So I like that approach from them.
And number 45, Micah Staltz, he's played Blake Fox really well defensively earlier in the year. Looks like he's on here. And they almost carry Tim goes in. Looks like he got fouled. No call. Back up is Faith. And they're going to score off that one. That's Joseph Stoltzfus. And Brian saw something early there that he didn't like, or that he wanted to switch up. A quick timeout there by Coach Fox. 3-0. Look at this highlight here, Ty.
Nice finish there, way to recover from that. I believe the quick timeout is probably, I'm guessing they were expecting more of a zone coming out. Faith in the past played a very intense 2-3 zone. So when they came out and saw that man, I'm guessing Coach Fox wanted to grab a quick timeout to adjust his offense there.
Do you think Brian almost likes that they go man here? Gives Blake a lot of options, but not necessarily for the other guys. But Tyler, what do you think about offensively how they're going to attack it? Looks like they're already taking Blake off the ball.
Yeah, he's off the ball. I'm guessing they'll run some screens at action for him, try and loosen him up, and then he can free up other guys.
Stoltzen is looking to screen someone. They're going to run something to the corner. Here's Blake with his left hand. That is his dominant hand. Defended again by Micah Stoltzfus. Great defender for Faith so far this year.
How do you do that?
Blake goes into the left, kicks it out to Gabriel Lapp to center. They're working the ball around the perimeter now. Rhodes over to Fox again. Looking for a good shot. Patient offense here so far for Fairview. Lapp almost throws that one away.
I'd say a big key for this Fairview team is not to turn the ball over today. They had some problems with that last night against Terry Hill. So a big thing for Fairview is try and hang on to that ball, and for Faith try and force those turnovers. And there we go.
Blake retrieves this one. Nothing open so far for Fairview. Could be a slower game than we expected. Inside is clogged up by the bigs of Faith, led by number 50, Trevor King. Big Trev, we call him. Here's Blake, goes in hard on Trev. That's what I was talking about. Big block by Big Trev.
And looks like Jevin Martin coming into the game for Gabriel Lapp. Number 20, Jevin Martin checks in.
Instant offense is what he brings off the bench for the Fairview Falcons. To see if he brings it here. Oh, it just rattles out. Rebound, Faith going the other way. Full head of steam to the rack and scores. That's Joseph Stoltzfus. Having a good game so far. He has 2 buckets. Rhodes with it in the right. Almost gets stripped. That ball's taken by Tim. Tim's going down. Tim Stoltzfus. He gets in too. 7-0. And Fairview's coaching staff looks puzzled already.
Really, Faith doing a great job in transition, getting steals and finishing on the break. That's their best way of scoring, is just playing great defense and your defense leading to your offense.
Nothing good looking here on the offensive side of things for Fairview. Great defense by Faith so far. That's one thing we've been talking about a lot, Tyler, earlier in the year when we saw these 2 teams play. Just an incredibly strong and quick defensive team that Faith is. That's why they're so hard to play against. Yeah, they have good offense, but a lot of their points, it feels like, come because of their defense gives them those opportunities.
Yep, those are the best points, when you play good defense and it leads to easy offense.
And that's a nice play there that finally drops for Fairview. Not a guy that scores a lot for the Falcons. That's Dawson Arts, a defensive mastermind, but he's going to put that one in here for Fairview. 7-2, 5-point Faith lead. Now Big Trev with it up top to center for Faith. He's going to take it with his left, goes in, and he scores. Way too easy.
That's too easy if you're Fairview. You don't want to give that up. Great job attacking the hole there by Trevor. Saw the opening and just took it to the rack.
Coach Fox not impressed. Already throwing in Benji off the bench. Lewis thought about it. Pump fakes over to Blake Fox. Blake getting smothered in the paint there, as Faith did to him earlier in the year. Faith has 2 one-point wins over the Falcons earlier in the season, if I'm not mistaken. Is that my right, Tyler? 2 one-point victories?
I'm not sure. I was not at the second game. I know the first game, it was a 1-point victory. I forget about the second game.
It was within 5 points, I believe. It's 9-2 here. 7-point Faith lead. Faith, in a lot of people's eyes, heavily favored, as in my eyes, to win this tournament. Let's see if they prove it in this game. They're up 9-2. Orange goes in, floater, as he got earlier. He misses that one, though. Here's Stolzfus, has been having a very nice game. Over to Tim. That guy can finish inside, and he does there, 11-2. What makes this team so dangerous offensively is when he goes to the rack and he proves it there that he can score in the paint once again.
Looks like we have an out of bounds on the sideline, Fairview ball.
Ronnie Rhodes, number 14. Here's our replay. You can see just spins around, keeps his pivot. Way to keep her pivot foot and put that one in as Ronnie's going to get it. On the other side of the court, dribbles it up. They're trying to go off ball with Blakemore. Rodney's going to pull that one, misses that one. Not a terrible shot for Fairview, maybe a little too soon for Coach Fox's offense. And a miss here on the end for Faith, rebounded by Blake. Nice rebounding guard there, brings it down.
It's really been a point of emphasis for Fairview's rebounding. They're not a very big team, so rebounding has been a challenge at times, but
Benji Nolt pulls one from deep. Almost gets it to go. Jevons scrapping for it. Can't get it in there, Tyler. They're really undersized here, and it's definitely coming to show in this game, 11-2.
We see both of the big men for Fairview, Lewis and Gabriel, both on the bench right now, so definitely a small lineup for them.
Ryan saw something, I think, in Lewis's game especially that he was not impressed with. See, he was talking to him for a while. Now he's checking him back in the game here. Here's a replay from the earlier, Dawson Arns. Nice little floater. That's the only 2 points that Fairview scored all game. And this was Big Trev making it look way too easy as he scored there with the left-handed drive. Caught the defense napping. And then way to keep her pivot here. If you're Tim Stolzfus, just a great play on the offensive side of things for Faith. Not a lot of flaws in this game so far for the men in green who are playing pretty well. Very well, I should say.
Can't ask for a better start if you're Faith.
Fairview's just got to get something going offensively. They haven't been playing terrible defense, but, you know, not good enough. As you can see, the score is 11-2. Let's see if they can get any answers offensively. They continue to keep Blake Fox off ball here in this man-to-man defense.
But big deficits are nothing new to this Fairview team. They've gone down against Faith in the first game and clawed their way back. So we've seen they have clawed back a few times this year and made games close. So.
This should be a point of emphasis here, Tyler. Fairview's going to have to make the free throws if they want to win this game. There's no question about it there. And let's see if they can do that as Jevin Martin's on the line here, wearing number 20. He's going to miss his first, and that's going to hurt. If you're a Fairview, you got to make your free throws. 11 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first half here. Stolzfus back to number 45. Micah Stolzfus. Michael with it up top. Looking to create something off the drive, it looks like, and we got a offensive foul, and that's going to check in number 10 for Faith, Doug Stolzfus. Not a lot of off-ball screens for Blake, though, so far. It looks like he's just kind of floating around.
Yeah, he's been very well covered by 45 from Faith.
And that's one of the reasons that Faith won the first two matchups, because Mike Stolzfus' defense on him, and he's proving it again that he is an elite defender. Blake with it, goes in with his left, loses it. Lewis Nolt. Now Jacob Peterson, I didn't see this, he's in the game. Sophomore for the Falcons. And they throw that one away, go in the other direction. Here's Dawson Wrestler, gonna make it look easy. And it's 14-2, a blowout early. Tyler, we were talking about before the game, it feels like the semifinal game is usually always a blowout. And this one's looking no different.
Yeah, very tough way to start the game for Fairview. This would be a tough deficit to even pull out of this.
And we got some replays here to show you. This was earlier. See a good screen here by Lewis. And then just great defense, though. All over it. Wrestler read that one like a book. And as you can see, the Fairview side looks a little somber. Faith looking to keep pedal to the metal here. 14-2 is your score currently.
This Faith defense has been the story of the game so far. I mean, of their 14 points they've had, most of them have come in transition off of steals or long rebounds. So that's really their defense has gotten them this lead, and they just need to continue doing that, and they'll be in good shape.
And right now, Tyler, Faith honestly just looks like the better team, and they're playing like it. If Fairview wants to win this game, someone's got to get hot offensively on their side of things. And the real question, who is that going to be? Who's going to open it up for them a little bit? Because if someone gets hot, it opens it up for his other teammates. Let's see if he can do it tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking at Rodney Rhodes, number 14 there for Fairview. He had a big game against Faith the first time they played. And he's a good three-point shooter, so they'll be looking to get some creation from the three-point line in this game, because inside points are tough to come by against this Faith team.
Gabriel Lapp with it, dribbles there. Now Blake's gonna pull a jumper. Fates with it up top. Here's Micah Stallsfus. He drives in with his right, goes hard, and scores!
Yeah, that's just unacceptable if you're Fairview to give up that lane. Just a straight line drive to the bucket. That's defensively, you just can't let that happen.
Blake with it, goes up, and defended nicely. Just missed that one. Out to Rodney. He needs to get warm like we were talking about if they want to win. He misses that one. It's 16-2. And
this Fairview offense just looks a little bit out of sorts right now. Not much flow.
Ugly game for the Falcons so far as Big Trev pulls a three. Wow, Big Trev knocks it down. Unfair. The 6'2" something center knocks it down from way downtown, 19-2. And Faith is just all over the Falcons right now. No answers offensively, no answers defensively. And look at this three from the big man. Wow, Big Trev knocking her down.
Yeah, it's delayed, but now it's normal and it not change. Does that make sense?
Michael with it up top. He's been on ball a lot for them on the face side of things offensively. There's Doug Stallsfus with it. Double team, chucks it into Tim. Good defense there by Dawson Orange. Going the other way is Blake on transition. He needs. And wow, runs into him hard. Who's it going to be on here? This is a big call. This is a big call. Wow. Offensive is the call. Is there any way we can get that replay? Mr. Jason Weaver. And it's a little late there, but hard to tell on that angle. Really, he was going full head of steam. Most likely a good call by the officials there. Here's Stallsfus with it, Micah back with it.
Fairview has transitioned into a 2-3 zone here.
2-3 with the 5 of Jacob Petersham, Dawson Orange, Rodney Rhodes, Blake Fox, and Lewis Knoll. Rodney with it. Floats a pass to Jacob Petersham for 3. Misses that one. And nothing is falling for the Falcons here today, Tyler. Slow start offensively. When will they get warm?
Yeah, at this point they've just got to start still playing their game. They don't gotta force anything. That's what they've been doing so far. They just gotta find their rhythm and start playing their game.
Does look like Brian Fox made the right defensive adjustment and going to a 2-3 instead of that man-to-man. It seems to be working better against this Faith team. Great call last time, it looked like, to go man-to-man against Terry Hill, who had a lot of shooters, but this team really attacks the rim. And so 2-3 might defend it nicely.
Yeah, they were getting beat to the bucket a few times. So in the 2-3 zone, they can more fill in those gaps and play a little bit closer to the rim and just keep those layups from happening.
Rodney knocks that one down. Great foul shooter he is. And a timeout. Wait, no, just a substitution here. Devin Martin checks in here for the Falcons. That pulls out Dawson, and you can see the offensive lineup coming in here for Fairview. They really are trying to make this lead not nearly as bad as it is for the half. And they give the wrong team the score there, but they recorrected that. Yeah, got some replays here fired up here, Tyler. Great drive by Micah Stallsfus off the right hand, and there's that 3 from earlier. I did not see that coming, and Fairview defense obviously didn't either. And that was the charge from Blake Fox. And then Big Trev gets stripped by Rodney on that play. Seems like that trapping 2-3 is working very nicely for the Falcons. Seems like a kind of slowed down face offense a little bit. Wouldn't be surprised if Coach Brian Fox maybe comes out with the press start of the second half after we talked about it a little bit at halftime just to get some points. What are you thinking, Tyler?
Yeah, we saw the press in the first game that they played, and that really led to a lot of Fairview's comeback in that game was because of the press and getting those turnovers that would lead to offense. And so, I wouldn't be surprised to see a press here at some point from Fairview, especially before this game gets too far away from them.
As it is quickly becoming too far away from them. 15-point Faith lead here. Micah Stosfus on the ball once again, been their primary ball handler. Doug Stosfus passes it back to Micah. Back to Doug. Doug pulls the three, and Doug almost got that one to go. Segrist with it. At the reel. Into Big Trev. Way to work the offense if you're Faith, finding your shooters. And a high percentage look. Just couldn't get the fall there. Here's Blake Fox, who has held scoreless so far with the ball. Lewis Knoll almost pulled a three, goes in hard. You want to see that, though, if you're Fairview. Aggressive full head of steam to the rim. Going the other direction now is Faith, though. Segrist almost pulls a three, thought about it. Gives it back to Micah Stosfus. And nicely picked up by Jevin Martin. He's sophomore guard.
And it looks like we've got a foul on the floor here. Jevin's a junior.
Yeah, junior. Junior guard. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left here in the first half. If you're just joining us, this is the semifinal matchup between Faith, who is heavily favored in this tournament, and against the Fairview Falcons, who are the four-time reigning champions of this tournament, but not necessarily heavily favored. And one of the main reasons this year is sitting next to me. He was the reason they were favored heavily the last 4 years. We're lucky enough to have him up here in the booth, Tyler Fox. Tyler, what was one thing that you enjoyed really about playing in this gym in this tournament, compared to like other gyms, really made this tournament stick out for you?
The atmosphere in this gym during this tournament is just it's nowhere else. It's not the biggest gym. They cram lots of people in here, standing room, lots of people standing, not even able to find seats, and that just makes for such an incredible atmosphere. And especially that's coming out today, and in these close games where it just gets rocking in here. It's fun to play in.
And a big, nice bucket there by Jevin Martin. And nothing compares that atmosphere, Tyler, about 3 years ago in that championship game where Faith and Fairview came down to the wire. Let's see if we got another game like this in store. Fairview's got to score a lot more if they want to make it close, though. Here's Jacob. Oh, he's going to pull it, and he does. Misses that one. Rebound, Jevin. No foul call. Stays here.
Fairview has come out of that timeout and they've played much better defensively, and they've gotten a few decent shots. So things are looking a little bit better for them, but they still got to make the shots in order to make this game close.
Lewis with it. Now back to Blake up top. Drives in with his left. Flips it to Jevin Martin. Jevin back to Blake. Jevin has himself a nice little game here. Not too many turnovers. Rodney misses that one, and Fairview's three ball is just not falling like it was.
Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot from Rodney there. Just couldn't get that one to fall.
Segrist misses that one. Rebound, big Lulu. Lulu flips it back to Blake Fox, a star senior who has been getting shut down by Faith a lot this year. They just smother him. I think Troy knows if anyone's going to beat him, it's going to be Blake Fox, and they make it goal to stop him. Here's Lewis inside, turns.
Just can't get anything to fall.
Nothing falling for the Fairview Falcons. 2 minutes left in the first half. Doug Stosfus with it to Segrist. Wow, finds the open man. Segrist gets blocked. A big block by Blake Fox.
Yeah, Yeah, really nice job coming across there to give the help, get that block.
Jevin beats a man, kicks it to his buddy Lulu. Lulu for 3, and he hits it! It's only a 10-point game, and Troy says, whoa, put the brakes on this puppy. He calls a timeout, 10-point Faith lead, but a massive shot by Lewis, who's finally got something going.
That's a great sequence there for Fairview. That's what they needed to get a few stops and hit the big 3 ball.
I believe this is the block. Look at that. Awareness by Blake Fox. Jumps up and just blocks him, and then on the other end here, you're going to see a great play. Look how Jevin beats the man. Instead of taking it, unselfish, and throws it to his open buddy Lulu, who just knocks it down. We're seeing that's the second 3 by a center tonight.
Yeah, big men.
Big men following the NBA trend and knocking them down from deep.
Fairview's grabbed a little bit of momentum here. It'll be interesting to see how Faith comes out of this timeout to try and regain that momentum that they had so much early on. I would expect them to get back to that intense man-to-man defense to try and stifle any run Fairview tries to put together.
There's Segrist with it now. Tim Segrist. Tim, a star senior for Faith. And wow, air ball, but Resta goes up and fetches it. This is going to be a jump ball, and it is. It's going to be black ball. Now, Tyler, this is big if you're black. You want to score here.
Fairview. Yep, you got to take advantage of this run. I'd like to see Faith taking the ball to the hole. That's how they got all their points. And the past 3 or 4 possessions, they've taken 3-pointers. That it's okay, but this is their thing. Is going to the bucket.
Blake goes in, almost scores, but it rolls out. And I think Faith has been a little scared of the 2-3 defense. They just look big, but if you go in there, I think you'll be surprised how much you could score. Let's see if they follow our advice here. Now Fairview's doing a high 2-3, not trapping out of it necessarily, but it's a high 2-3 defense. And that's going to give Segrist, he's going to travel, did not put the ball down. Fairview's going to have a chance to even chip at this lead more. And wow, I really thought that it was going to be an ugly score going into halftime. It's not as ugly as it was, but not great if you're Fairview. You had a terrible start. You're happy, though, if you're Coach Brian Fox, that it's only a 10-point lead for Faith.
Absolutely, and it'll be interesting to see if they how they manage the clock here for the last 30 seconds. Wouldn't be surprised if they hold for 1, but we'll see.
Here's Jacob Petersham, almost travels towards the Jevin. And Jevin Martin scores! What a game that junior is having. Wow. A big-time bucket. It's 19-11. And you see the bench from Fairview getting animated. Their fans are getting animated. This team is not giving up. Brian puts in an offensive squad, and they have been proved that they can score. And here's Jevin again. He's everywhere. 3, 2. He does not realize he's got to shoot, and that's the first half. But wow, Jevin Martin has been the spark plug that kind of keeps them alive.
Incredible game. Defensively, he's come up with a few steals, had that big bucket near the end of the half. Really impressive performance by Jevin so far.
We're going to hit some replay side, then we're going to go right to the sponsors. Here's Blake Fox with the ball up top. Let's see which one this is. And this was that beautiful pass to Lewis. Wow, just great unselfishness. And then a big-time hit by a big-time player. And again, from Fairview's side of things, there's going to be a screen by Gabriel Lapp. Gives Jacob some separation. He fakes it, throws it into Jevin, and look at that. That's called a prayer and an answer. And then from the face side of things, clock winding down. And stripped by Jevin. Just did not realize that the clock was running out there. That's going to end our half. And wow, actually turned into an exciting game. We're going to hit some sponsors. Eagle Lawn Care. Thank you for sponsoring this Faith tournament. Appreciate all the sponsors. Mill, Stream, Landscapes. Byler, Campbell, Realtors. Tyler, if you need a realtor, this is who you call up. Call up. Go to elvinstallsfoods.com. That's elvinstallsfoods.com. And then a great place with great people. I've been doing their electric for a while now. Country Lane Gazebos. If you want a nice little gazebo for your backyard, right next to your beautiful Lancaster County stream, call up Old Country Lane. And now for the bracket, we're going to hit you guys with the bracket real quick so you guys know what's going on. Right now we're in the 12:50 game. This is Faith versus Fairview in the semifinal game. The winner plays at 5-10 in the championship. Now Terry Hill and Maranatha, did they already played, I assume?
They're the next game.
They're the next game. Sorry, Terry Hill will play Maranatha in the next matchup. And then the loser of this game will play the winner of Terry Hill and Maranatha. And then some consolation games in there. 240, we got Fairview JV versus Schaefer Sound. The winner will take 7th place. So yeah, we got a lot of good basketball coming later. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a fun Faith tournament, as it always is. Tyler, thanks for joining me in the booth. We're having a fun time, calling a fun game. 2 heavyweight champions. Tyler, of the 4 Faith tournament titles that you have, how many of them have been against the men in green? Do you remember?
That would have been 2 of them. No.
3, I think.
Just, no. In the championship game, I believe we only played Faith 1 time in my junior year.
Okay. I remember that one very
So
vividly.
yeah, Faith has always been competitive, and we played them in some of the other games, but in the championship, we only played them once in the past 4 years.
And Faith, I would say, is heavily favored to win this tournament, and they're proving it. Up 8 against the Falcons.
Yeah, you got to be happy with the first half if you're Faith, having a nice 8-point lead. Really played good defensively, so yeah, have to be happy if you're Faith.
And turnovers is going to be big for them. Can they prevent turnovers, and especially points off turnovers? That's really going to get Fairview's offense going. If they can pick them, Tyler, and then Blake or Jevin go to the hole in transition and score, that's going to be instant offense and really chip away at this 8-point lead. And that's going to hurt if it goes in and it's an air ball. Going the other way is Blake Fox. Goes to Jevin. Jevin drives, and a good foul call there. It's going to be number 55, Joseph Stolzfus. Just held him a little bit too long there. Rodney Rhodes with it underneath, looking for something open. Goes to his buddy Blake Fox, the senior. Goes up strong, and he scores!
That's a really nice finish there. Way to use his body there and get that finish.
Not the biggest guy in the world, but used all the strength he had and forced the ball in there.
And on this end of the court, if you're Faith, you want to get going inside. They've shot a lot of 3-pointers recently, and if I'm Fairview, that's what I'm looking for.
Big trap down low.
Nice play by Faith. Great pass from number 44.
That's called a big man, ladies and gentlemen. Old-fashioned big man. What a power play by Big Trev. Rodney Rhodes over to Jacob Petersheim. He can shoot a 3-ball, and he nails it! Unreal! The 10th grader, Jacob Petersheim, who does not see much varsity minutes, just checked in and hit a massive 3 for Fairview.
All of a sudden, we've got a 5-point game on our hands, and this is Fairview's. They're making it close. They played their game and fought back. Really nice job by Fairview.
They're still in the 2-3. A turnover. That's what we were talking about. You can't turn the ball over if you're Faith. Blake with it now up top.
Nice defense here again from number 45.
Got to keep that pivot if you're Blake, and he does. This is an exciting game all of a sudden, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go nowhere. Rodney Rhodes with the floater. Almost gets it to go. Fairview's got to get back on defense. And now they're just going to kind of jog up the court. Almost walks with it there, Tyler's got to watch that pivot. Might go back with it. Let's go to the paint, kicks it back out.
Yeah, Faith has done too high.
And just wow, that's what you got to prevent.
Yeah, not a great decision there, but I like the thought of getting the ball down low. That's where they've got their biggest advantage, is on the inside with the bruisers down there. That's
you got to keep pounding the paint if you're Faith, especially against this smaller Fairview team who has their offensive lineup in. Here's Blake, goes in strong, and he scores! It's a 3-point game. Fairview down 3. Troy standing up. Will he call a timeout? No, not yet. Let's his boys play this out. A big miss there for the men in green. Rodney Rhodes with it up top. Fairview looking to perform a miracle for the first time in a while, and that's a good call. He just hopped with it. Can we get that replay, Mr. Jason Weaver? You'll see that he just hops with it a little bit too long.
Yeah,
Here's the play.
Get rid of that a little bit sooner if you're Rodney.
And
there.
just held on to it. Oh, no tie. He might have not touched the ground.
It was close.
It's close, but you know, it's a 50-50 call, so we're not going to bust on the official too much. 45 with it, Micah Stolster. Micah goes in with his left hand now, fakes it to the corner. Now they go to the corner.
Nice feed there, and
Big Trev just misses it, and he can't believe it. He's got a foul call there. Puts his hands in his hair, and I was like, are you serious?
Yeah, definitely contact there. The Fairview guys did a good job keeping their hands up.
Oh, Blake gets hammered, and he's going to the line.
Yeah, that's a frustration there, foul there from King. You don't need to swing your arm like that. He had good defense till the end there.
Heard the slap from the booth, and we're not necessarily next door to the court. Blake with it. Foul shots have been an issue for him, and they continue to be. Here's the replay. Wow, what a huge shot.
Big three-pointer from
by Jacob, who sparked this mini comeback.
Blake knocks down the second to make this just a two-point game.
A two-point game. Who would have thought, Tyler? A couple minutes ago.
This was a 19-2 game at one point, I believe. Was it not?
And we've seen this how many times with this Fairview team?
This Fairview team is resilient. They have done it. I said it a couple times this year. They've fought back.
They usually do choke in the final minutes to see what happens in this game. But a lot of momentum behind these Falcons who are finally soaring. Stolzfus trying to fight through this Fairview defense. Have been playing better. And they're fighting for it down low. Fairview's going to come up with it. Here's Rodney Rose over to Blake Fox. Here we go, Ty. He's going full head of steam to the rack. No call. And that's going to be a jump ball. And look at this replay, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
And Big Trev wants a timeout here. See if the official grants him it. Timeout is called by Faith.
Timeout, Faith.
And wow, first off, almost a charging call it looks like, and then he just so misses that one.
Yeah, that's a case where the great Euro step really should have been the move to go to there. My favorite move, personally.
Yeah, you use that a lot.
On the fast break, you avoid the charge and can usually get the finish there. But nice job staying straight up by Faith defensively to prevent the layup there.
And if the faithful don't remember who this man is, I can remind them this is the four-time Faith Ornament champion here for the Falcons, who has just had some incredible classic games here. We're honored to have him in the booth. So how many points did you score? I think it was your sophomore season. I was on the team playing against Terry Hill. How many points did you drop in that one? Do you remember?
Oh, that was my career high to that point.
I think it was 28.
I believe it was 28 in that championship game.
So you have been a man that has faced a lot of defenses that were centered around you. So you know how Blake Fox is feeling in this game. How did you kind of attack that? Because especially by your senior year, everyone knew who you were, they knew you could score, and they tried to throw everything at you. How did you kind of fight through that, and how frustrating was that?
It's really hard. When a defense goes boxing one on you, it's really difficult. But what you got to do, the key is get your teammates involved. And
we got a foul.
When you distribute the ball, and you don't got to score every point, but if you can distribute the ball and get your teammates involved, that's the best way to win the game, is a balanced attack offensively.
And now Blake's going to go to the line. He could tie it up here. As we said, struggling at the foul line, but he gets that one to fall. It is a one-point game. I can't believe I said that. Like you said, I believe it was 19-3 at one point. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 21-20.
And we have a tie game. Wow.
Tie ball game, and Troy.
I mean, the flip in this game was largely when Fairview went to that 2-3 zone that has, for the most part, kept Faith out of the low block and kept them on the perimeter. And if you're Fairview, that's what you're trying to do, is keep them on the perimeter.
The freshman guard, Marshall Fox, checks in here. This is going to send Dawson Ressler to the free throw line. A great mid-range shooter, not sure about his foul shot percentage, but this man can definitely shoot.
Yeah, nice job by Faith to get the ball down to the low block there.
Why do you think Marshall Fox is in here? Do you think it's more just ball handling, or is he in there to score points? He's not the most matured offensive player, but why do you think Brian is throwing his freshman son in late in this big game?
Yeah, Marshall he's a very safe ball handler. He's not going to turn the ball over. He plays good defense, hustles on defense, and at this point, looks like they're getting a rest for. Looks like Jevin and Gabriel are the starters on the bench. So Marshall can come in and give you minutes and not hurt you offensively.
Dawson Orange to the hole, almost forces that one in there. Going down now, Faith only up one.
Oh man.
Big move and a big score.
That's where Faith can do, is when they get that transition, they are hard to stop.
And now a press here by Troy and the boys in green.
Could be another reason Marshall's in the game to combat against that press.
Lewis Nolt with it up top. This is scary if you're Fairview. Back to Blake. Blake defended now by number 44, Dawson Wrestler. Micah not in the game at the moment for Faith. He usually defends Blake Fox. Dawson Arts again goes to the hole. Gets blocked on this one as well. Rejected twice, but you know what? He's a bulldog. He'll keep going in there. He don't care.
There's no intimidating Dawson Arns, I'll tell you that.
24-21. Faith with the lead. If you're joining us, this is the semifinal game. This is big.
Stolen by Rodney. Rodney's had quite a few steals here recently. Really nice job defensively.
See if he can score off of it for the Falcons. To Marshall. Marshall dribbles with his left. He gets double teamed. Gets around it though. Nice move by the little man. Way to dribble around the defense. Now here's Rodney, goes in and just a little too slow in the pass. And oh no, okay, no foul. We got a jump for the foul. Faith ball, that's a big jump ball.
Yeah, really nice job defensively there by
These minutes are vital, and you can see offense checking in here. Jevin Martin for Dawson Arns. And now you see defense checking in for Faith. So you can see now that Fairview's down again, they put in their offensive lineup. And now the face up again, they put in their defensive lineup. In Micah Stoss, who has just been a menace on the defensive side, especially on Blake Fox. 24
nice
drives in. That is Erwin Miller.
Nice finish with the left there from Miller.
Erwin just nice basketball move. 5-point Faith lead now. Here's a replay. Dawson Arns just blocked here by Big Trev. And on the other end here, Erwin throws that one into Rodney Rhodes' arms. Had a lot of steals there. And here's Erwin with a nice move there. Fancy from number 24.
Faith has come out and quelled the run by Fairview there a little bit. Did a nice job gaining back some of that momentum to retake the lead and go up by 5 here.
26-21 is the score in this semifinal game. If you're Fairview, you really need to win this game if you want a shot at this title, Tyler.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be hard to beat Faith twice.
Yeah, as I said, the winner of this game goes into the championship game. The losers gotta go down and play another game. So yeah, definitely a huge game here in the run for the title.
(26-21) is the score. 5-point Faith lead. Blake Fox with it for the Fairview Falcons. Over to Rodney Rhodes, the other primary ball handler for Fairview. Flip it to Jevin. Jevin for 3. And that's out of bounds off the top of the support. 26-21. This is big if Faith continues to score here. It's going to be really hard for Fairview to come back. We're getting close to the under 10-minute mark here.
Entering into what would be the fourth quarter of play here.
Wrestler, nice ball movement, finds Micah. Wow, that would have been a dagger.
Nice block there from Gabriel Lapp and getting his hand up.
Nice board by Blake off the block. Rodney goes with the Blake. Dangerous pass by Rodney Rhodes. And Miller looks like he could easily score off this, and he does. Erwin Miller, 2 big buckets here late in this game. We're under the 10-minute mark now. Rodney thrown away a lot here. He's got to be careful of those floater passes.
Oh, and stolen again, and he steps out of bounds. Nearly picked off another one there for Faith.
28-21, 7-point lead. Fairview's got to start scoring, and they got to start scoring probably on this possession if they really want a chance here. And Rodney is just throwing stuff away, but that one looks like it's tipped. Someone's got to help out Rodney on the offensive side of things, Tyler. He's not seeing a lot of open looks to throw to.
A little bit of confusion here with the substitution, but yeah, Rodney is, he needs to get some help. When you're playing against that high press, passing is the way to beat it. You can't dribble through it. You need to pass the ball.
Blake goes up and in. What a move!
Nice play off the inbounds there for Fairview. The quick pass in, Jevin finding Blake for the layup.
What a smooth play by Blake Fox. That's the word that comes to mind when you think of his offensive game is just smooth.
Nice
Inside to
find
Big
there.
Trev. Trev's going to the line. Big Trev.
Really nice find there from the perimeter to get the ball down there. He was pretty much unattended to around the bucket there for a little bit. Too easy to give that up if you're Fairview.
28-23 is your score.
Here we have the replay of the nice inbounds play on the other end.
Look at Blake here, nice cut, and just goes in. And what a smooth finish by the senior. And Big Trav misses his first. Free throws been quite the story here for a lot of teams at this Faith tournament. Terry Hill being one of them in last night's loss. Talking to a lot of the people from Terry Hill, that was one thing that they felt like they could improve on. But Faith, somehow just got the ball. And this is getting a Segrist, a nice look. Misses that one. Rebound, Blake Fox, and he's been rebounding very nicely this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably their leading rebounder.
There's Jevin, he gets blocked by Big Trev. Jevin was out of bounds. Big Trev just too tall, just too strong.
Trevor right there, getting involved, altering the shot many times this game.
28-23. Still a 5-point lead for Faith. Fairview not out of it. Don't go anywhere, folks. This could be a nail biter. Micah Stoltzfus. If Faith hits a three like this good look there, that would hurt. They're working inside. Smart of them to work it inside.
Really beautiful offense there. Great ball movement. Find the man inside and get the easy bucket.
That's where Faith is so hard in the paint there to defend. And that's a kick ball by Tim Segrist. 30-23, 7-point lead. Lewis Knoll checking in, bringing up some offensive stuff. And here's from the replay center. Irwin with just a bullet pass to Big Trev, who then gives it up to number 55, Joseph Stoltzfus. Nice finish there for Stoltzfus. Blake goes in. And we got a blocking foul and one. Blake Fox keeping his team in it.
Close play there, but I believe that's the correct call. It was he was still sliding a little bit. Close call, but yeah, nice take by Blake, and yeah, if he can convert this, that'll be big.
Here's the replay of that foul. As you see, Travis kind of walking into, was not set.
Can't get it, but nice rebound by Lewis.
Rodney gets it, almost gets fouled, throws it back into Lewis. Lewis spins, almost travels, and a foul's called. He's going to the line. 5-point lead now.
Yeah, it's not a great sequence there for Trevor. They picked up 2 fouls right there in 30 seconds.
And they might have to pull him out. It looks like they are. And Big Trev a little disappointed in himself there.
Yeah,
not sure. We don't have live stats, so we don't know how many fouls he has, but looks like he's getting higher up in there as Lewis, while the rim is his buddy now. Wow, helped him out there, 26-30. Tyler, did you expect the game to be this close, this late?
I wasn't sure. To begin the game, you thought there was a good chance it'd be a close game based on the history. But
stays here, Tyler. Don't interrupt. Stays here.
Yeah, but after those first few minutes, I thought Faith might run away with it, but
I did too.
Logged back into it.
And that ball almost taken away by Faith. They gotta keep the ball here for Fairview. Nothing.
Dangerous pass there.
Dangerous. Rodney with it. Over to Jacob Peterson, who surprisingly got a lot of minutes in this big-time matchup. He needs help. He's got to get rid of it.
And
Timeout.
Takes the timeout. Yeah. He was stranded up there on an island up at the perimeter. No one else there to help him. So good timeout there. Good call.
Smart call by the winningest coach in Faith tournament history. We say that without knowing that for a fact, but everyone just knows it. He's been here forever. Here's some replays that we got for you guys. There's Blake Fox going in there. Nice move, and that was just Big Trev sliding in. Can we get that one more time there, Jason? Does anyone, can you do that in slow-mo, maybe? Now we're going to try to get this in slow-mo here. As you can see, Big Trev just slides in a little too much. Just going his direction. That's all it takes to get that call.
Usually when you're turning, he had a little bit of a turn. That usually is going to get you called.
And Brian Fox has no
I
timeout.
believe they may be. I don't know if they're out of. He did seem hesitant to call that first one. I don't know if they're out or if they just have maybe just 1 or 2 left here.
Rodney with it. No look past to Blake. Blake throws it into Lewis. Lewis spins. Lewis shoots and he misses it. Just off the front of the rim. Going the other way. Segrist, he's good inside. Wow, he is good inside. Big finish. Big finish. Rodney Rhodes with it. His team down 6. Jacob Petersheim from downtown misses that one. Fought hard by the Falcons, but they can't come up with it. The men in green take over. Michael with it. Yep, looking like they're going to try to go inside again, Tyler. As we've been talking about for a while.
At this point of your faith, no need to rush. Play patient offense, and no need to take a quick shot here for faith.
And if it's going to be a 3, you want that thing to be wide open.
Yep.
And you see Micah stalls because he wants it. He thinks he's got himself a good look, and they're not going to go there. And Brian Fox is yelling, match up, trying to get him to defend. They're just running the clock out.
Can't just...
Offensive foul call.
Offensive foul.
And we're going to look at this one, Tyler.
I don't know. Let's see.
Maybe with the elbow just gave him.
A little bit of arm extension there, maybe.
Maybe a little Emmett Smith stiff arm, just a little bit, enough to throw him off balance, and that's going to be Fairview ball. Rodney smothered. This could be a turnover, and it is. And Dawson almost grabbed him. Could lead to 3, actually. And then one play by Irwin, who has just been dominating in this second half. His third huge bucket of this game.
Yeah, great finish there. If you're Jacob Peterson there, you just don't want to commit that foul there. At that point, he had the layup, and nice finish though by Bubba.
And it stinks for Fairview because the time is running, and they're gonna miss that. I was just saying Fairview needs that board if they want to win this game, and someone's got to go to him, and it's gonna be Rodney Rhodes. Blake has the ball up top, defended by Micah, goes around the screen, pulls a 3-point shot, misses that one off the front of the rim. Just not enough on it. It's gonna be Faith ball, sorry. 2 minutes left in this game. Mitchell, good 3-point shooter with length, is checking in for Jacob Petersheim. Mitchell, a sophomore. What a thriller this game is turning in to be. 2 minutes left here. Micah Stolzfus with it. His team up 6. No, sorry. Up 8. To Doug. And they've got to do something.
Like they're trying to hold this ball as long as they can here.
They're running out of time. If you're Fairview, you've got to go to them. You got to get up in their grill, and they're just not, Tyler. They're just not.
Yeah, Lewis
it's the center, and he's
5 feet off.
And this is when you got to foul, and they will.
Yep.
1 minute, 23 seconds. Now the clock is finally stopped because we're under 2 minutes.
Yeah, Coach Fox has taken a lot of criticism in the past for using that same strategy, and now it's coming back to get him with Faith using that same strategy to try and win this game and close it out. And looks like Rodney will pick up the foul.
Troy thought he exchanges the favor after losing because of that system for so long. He's like, you know what, we're just going to turn it around here.
And I can say as a player that was just about the most fun offense to run. When you're out there just holding the ball, then eventually they come too far out and you get a layup. That's the benefit of running that. But here Fairview looks like they're just going to foul and try and send them to the line.
I don't blame them. Try free throws, which has been really hard for a lot of teams in this tournament. A lot of teams have been struggling.
And it looks like they're going to send Tim Segrist to the line for the 1-and-1.
There's the Dawson replay from a different angle.
Nice.
No, sorry, that would be Tim. Nice finish.
Can't hit the
Rebound,
1-1.
Blake.
That's big. If you're Fairview, that's all you can hope for. But now you got to capitalize and score some points.
And Ronnie's going to pull a three-point shot. Misses that one. Rebound, Faith, and this is going to really. Now it looks like Faith is in control of this game. 1 minute, 6 seconds left. One thing that Fairview proved to me in this game, though, which will most likely be a loss here for the Falcons, is they have a shot at winning this tournament, Tyler.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you look at the top few teams in this tournament, and they all have a chance. I mean, this is it's going to be a fun day. This was still is a great game, and see the final result. But looking like Faith will probably take it here, but definitely the tournament is not over.
And a horrendous start offensively for your Fairview Falcons, which just couldn't do anything on the offensive end, and then somehow, mainly, Jevin Martin comes in there and scores a lot of big buckets for him. Was a big turning point, a big spark plug for them. Now a 10-point game, 1 minute left. Blake Fox with it. And his dad telling him go, just go. Jevin Martin for three. That one's going to be off, air ball. And now Brian Fox is saying don't foul, just play defense. Fairview's going to go on and lose this game, but what a game it was. Faith only pulling away here late in the second half. Nothing to hang your head on too much if you're Fairview other than that terrible first half, but good hustle from both sides, and we see a good game. It is your hometown team, which is going to be in the championship game for the first time in at least 2 years. A fun one that we just gave you guys here. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got a lot more exciting basketball coming up. Is there any way we can throw up that bracket? As you see the faithful cheering on their team. But you can tell, Tyler, they're not too excited yet. They have other things in mind.
They know this wasn't the end result. This is a big step towards that, but at the end of the day, job's not done, and they know they've got another game coming, and they want to finish it.
I think it was a 10-point lead, about 28, I believe. Winner of this game was Faith, so Faith will be in the championship game at 5-10. As you can tell here in our bracket, we have Terry Hill versus Maranatha. That's the game that's going to be coming to you live here. The winner of that game will play the loser of game 20, which we just witnessed. That would be Fairview. Fairview will be playing Terry Hill or Maranatha.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun game, too. Definitely want to be around for that one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 8 minutes till the next game. It's going to be a fun one. We have Terry Hill, and we have Maranatha. Winner takes on Fairview. Talk to you guys later.
on the top, bring you up.
Good afternoon. My name is Jason Weaver, and I am going to announce this game until someone else shows up here today. We have Terry Hill and Maranatha in the quarterfinals. The winner of this game will go on to face Fairview. Fairview just lost to Faith. So the winner of this game will go on to face Fairview, and Faith and Maranatha, whoever loses here, will be out. Here we have Terry Hill, went straight into the basket with a great layup to start the game. Yesterday they got off to a slow start last night against Fairview, so I'm sure they're excited to see themselves be aggressive and go straight inside. Terry Hill has a very long team this year, great rebounding and great shooting. We have Alex coming up the floor with the ball, swinging the ball to the left side, continuing to move the ball around. Here comes the drive inside, another, missed layup, but great take inside. Steal by Maranatha and a run out, and here we go with a layup. And we have a 2-2 game. This afternoon there's been some great ball here. Faith and Fairview just faced off. Faith took that game with a 10-point win. So we'll see what we got here for the rest of the afternoon. And it looks like we have a offensive foul, I believe, or a travel. I was not paying attention there close enough to see what happened. But the ball continues to move. Maranatha is swinging the ball around the perimeter. And a three-point does not go. Continues to move up. Alex bringing the ball up the floor. Alex probing, searching, throws it over to the left side for an open three. No good. Rebound by Maranatha. Maranatha pushes it up the floor. Seibel to the right corner. Swinging it around the perimeter. Continuing to look to see what openings they got. Ball movement continues to flow. There it is, inside. Oh, that was an open layup and could not finish that. I'm going to continue on here. I have another gentleman coming up here. I forget his name, but I know who he is. I know he's from Terry Hill. And he's going to actually take over announcing, or at least help out anyway.
Yes, we can both go.
That way I don't have to just do this by myself. So Sheldon, here we have a stoppage. We'll introduce him here on the camera in just a moment. Just to... we're going to introduce Sheldon here in just a moment. Sheldon, your face is going to be plastered here in a second. There we are. Sheldon's here to join us in the booth, and I'll probably let him take play-by-play in just a moment, and I'll switch to color commentating.
Okay, sounds good.
All right?
Let's do it.
All right. Alex has the ball again, bringing up the floor in his senior year. Am I correct on that? This is his last year?
Yep, senior year.
He has had a great basketball career. He has played incredible. I played against him in a 3-on-3. That's a scary combination. I got swatted so many times I couldn't even tell.
Definitely.
And Terry Hill turned the ball over
Maranatha
again.
ball, and we have number 13 throwing it in. Seibel brings it up the floor. I need me a list for the other team too. Oh yes, back to 13.
Good, you're the best. Just set up the standing. You can run it. I'll be back.
Yep. Terry Hill ball. Number 41. Judah Martin will bring it up. Alex with the shot. Alex makes the three. Alex with the field goal. Alex Hostetter, very good player for Terry Hill. Brings in a lot of points. Landon Rote with the steal. Alex brings it up the floor. Alex trying to get something to happen. Swings it to Ethan. Ethan blocked by Maranatha. Maranatha with the ball, bringing it up the floor at a high rate of speed. And that would be an offensive foul by Maranatha. Terry Hill ball. Number 20 with the foul. Caden Seibel with the offensive charge. Terry Hill will bring it up the floor. Judah Martin bringing it up. Alex throwing it in. Nice screen by Jerlin. Ethan with the three. Bricks it. Number 24, Crouch with the ball. Number 20 will bring it back up the floor. Nice shot. Bricks it. Tries again. Landon Root with the rebound. Landon Root outlet to Judah. Judah gives it to Alex. Alex brings it up, dribbles in, dribbles hard, into contact, two guys, puts it up, shooting two. That was a hard hit. Two of the defenders from Maranatha versus Alex. He did draw the foul. He is shooting free throws. Misses the first free throw. And there has been a timeout called. We will be back with you in a second.
We're going to play the highlights of the game.
Yep.
Thanks for your help.
Sure. Oh, thanks. I don't mind that.
Thanks a lot, Dave.
What are we going on here? What are we doing?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Is that highlights?
Yes.
Nice.
And this is. I'm still getting up to speed here, so I'm a little bit on behind speed.
Yep, that's fine. I guess this would be in sync with the.
Yeah, your red light's going to hit mute.
Yep. All right, back out of the timeout. Alex to shoot his second free throw. He missed the first one. He will be attempting the second one. He makes the shot. Score is 6-2 in Terry Hill's favor. Maranatha brings it up fast, as they like to. Number 20 with the shot. Alex with the rebound. Sorry, that was number 22 from Terry Hill, which is Elijah Lapp. Alex brings it up again. Goes for the shot. Floater in is good. No foul. Alex is good with getting into the paint, getting a shot off, or drawing a foul. And they throw it out of bounds on a miscommunication. Terry Hill ball. Alex throwing it into Judah. Judah brings it up the floor, their go-to option. Crosses him up. Ethan brings it in. Off of Maranatha player, Jariah Seibel putting it out of bounds. Inbounds play, Terry Hill. Judah to throw in. And number 23, Bender, throws it out of bounds. Maranatha, it is Terry Hill ball. Judah throwing it in again. Needs to go. Long shot, and Alex has the ball. Back to Ethan. Back to Alex. Alex under pressure, drives it in, floats it up, and a foul. Looks like that was an offensive charge by Alex. Maranatha ball. Jariah Seibel brings it up the floor. Dribbles around. Let's see what they're going to do. Throws it down to number 24. Number 24 is Jace Crouch. Alex with the rebound. Whips it long court to Ethan. Good connection. Ripped away by Maranatha. Maranatha recovers it. Maranatha brings it up the floor. It was a good attempt by Alex, but almost had it there. And Maranatha bricks the shot. Now there's, okay. There was a tangle between Landon and Jace. And then they threw it to Judah. Judah brings it up the floor. Puts it to Ethan. Ethan considers a shot. Fakes it. Drives in. Tries for contact. No whistle. Bricks the shot. Maranatha brings it up. 8-2 Terry Hill lead. 8-2 Terry Hill lead. Jariah gets in trouble, gets in a tangle. They're on the ground. Ethan got it away from him, and it goes out of bounds. Stays here. Terry Hill touched it last, and it is Maranatha ball. Jariah has the ball. Defended by Judah. Tries to get it to number 20, which is Caden. He is defended by number 21 from Terry Hill, Michael Stolzfus. Michael Stolzfus also in his senior year. Breakaway started by Judah. Kneeling on the ground. And we have I believe, a timeout by Terry Hill. All right, the buzzer has gone for the end of the timeout. Team still getting last-minute discussions in. Refs blowing the whistle to draw them back in. And there's the chant by Maranatha. And by Terry Hill. Jonathan on the camera.
Sorry,
No, you're good.
I didn't realize my brother was jimming out.
Jonathan's been getting work done. He's my cousin here at Faith, and he's getting work done on the camera. So shout out to Jonathan Byler. Alex with the ball. Thinks about it. Gives it up to Judah. Judah back to Alex. Alex drives in. Loses it out of bounds. Maranatha ball. Bender to inbound. Oh, steal by Judah. Single-handed steal by Judah. Gives it to Alex. Alex with a deep three beyond NBA range. Bricks it. It was very close. Maranatha brings it up. Jariah with the ball. Gives it over. Mike. And that is backcourt by Maranatha. Terry Hill ball.
My brother's coming back.
Oh, yeah.
But now he just set up where I can do it.
Wait. Caleb Fox subbing in for Judah. Judah's been getting work done. Caleb is in now. Caleb brings it up, gives it back to Alex. Nice screen from number 22, which is... It missed the shot. Bring it out. Oh, he takes a shot, misses it. Fight for the rebound, and Terry Hill recovers it. Terry Hill brings it up for a long pass from Landon, stolen by Jariah from Maranatha. Jariah brings it back up the floor. Terry Hill's tried a couple of those long passes. Both of them have resulted in turnovers due to the good defense of Maranatha. Jariah takes the deep three. Bounces it up. Alex with the rebound brings it down to Elijah Lapp. Elijah dishes it off to Caleb. Misses the shot. They go in there for it. Jariah loses it for a second, and they get it back. Maranatha bring it up the floor. Deflected by Caleb. Michael chases it down, almost recovers it, out of bounds by Maranatha. Big play by Caleb and Michael. Maranatha turns it over, out of bounds. That was actually deflected down court by Terry Hill, but Maranatha recovered it at the last second, then turned it over, resulting in a Terry Hill ball. Timeout called. The score is 8-2 with Terry Hill ahead. It's fun. All right, back out of the timeout. Terry Hill throws it in beside their own basket. Alex with the throwing. Caleb runs baseline down to Caleb. Caleb gives it back to Alex. Gives it over to Elijah. Elijah spin move, puts it up in traffic, misses the shot. Jerlin with the rebound. It's a fight for it, and jump ball. And the current possession would be for Maranatha. Maranatha to bring it up. Caleb defending Jariah. Runs, stays with him. Caleb's pretty good. Does not necessarily bring the size, but does bring the skill. Jerlin with a nice contest. They miss the shot. Elijah bobbles the rebound. It goes out of bounds off of Jerlin. Maranatha to inbound at baseline. They put up a shot. Jariah takes it in again. Second chance shot is good. We now have 8-4. Maranatha in trailing. Alex brings it up the court, defended by Burkholder. Bounces off a defender, off of Elijah. Alex with Jariah. Fouls him. The ball goes up through the net. Obviously not counting. There's a fight for it. Out to 20. Swings it around to 13. Double teamed. Puts it up in through traffic. 3 defenders. He went past. We're good. In second. Caleb brings it down, gives it to Alex. Okay, and that's a shot is good. All right, we're back. I missed something.
You'll see it shortly.
Okay. Out of bounds, Maranatha, Cherry Hill ball. Nice. Caleb brings it up the floor. Caleb, number 40, gives it back to Alex. Alex brings it up. Defended by Burkholder. Puts around to Michael. Michael takes a three-point shot. Three-point shot rims in and out again. Jace brings it up the floor, high speed, gives it over to Jariah. Thinks about it. Nope. Comes around again. Jace has it back, and he puts it in. Big shot by number 20 from Maranatha, Caden Seibel. I was saying Jace earlier. I was incorrect. Caden Seibel seems to be looking pretty good today. Alex brings it up. There's a defense chant from Maranatha. No worry, though. Caleb gives it back to Alex. Muscles his way in there. Misses a shot. An interesting thing about Terry Hill is they never chant, but they do roar. No score. Michael brings it up. Michael Stolzfus, number 21, gives it over to Alex. Alex comes in through traffic. Is stripped away by Burkholder. Jariah out front. Fouled by number 21, Michael Stolzfus. I believe that was a floor foul. They're not counting it as a path violation, so that will be a floor foul. Subbing in, we have Judah for Caleb and Landon for Elijah. Good to see Landon back in. It's always fun watching him play. He would be in his junior year. Jariah left wide open, drains a three. Perfectly executed inbounds play by Jariah and Maranatha. Jariah Seibel, Caden Seibel, both of them adding a lot to the team. It's always nice when there's brothers on the team. Stepped out of bounds. They didn't see it, though. Gives it to Judah. Out of bounds. Maranatha ball. Off the hands of Judah. And we have Ethan subbing in for Michael. I believe we have the starters on the floor for the most part. Jariah Seibel brings it up. Whips it to Caden Seibel. Caden with the deep three, just inside NBA range. Alex brings it up. Full speed with 3 defenders on him. Jariah kicks it out of bounds. Alex will draw defenders. You better watch out for that. It's not uncommon to have 3 defenders on Alex Hostetter. Alex Hostetter in his senior year, getting work done for Terry Hill. Now trying to run out time. Got a score, got 5 seconds left. Guy on the ground in front of him, misses the shot again. It would be good if it made it, but he misses. They did, however, get the second chance shot off before the buzzer. Current score is 11-12. With Maranatha in the lead. Highlights from the first half incoming. All right, second half coming right up. 15-minute halves. Maranatha leads by 1 following the half. Landis and Gaiman are our scorekeepers for Terry Hill. Michael gives it to Ethan. Ethan gives it to Judah. Judah floats it up, grabs his own rebound, and they bobble it out of bounds. Maranatha ball. Hold on. Terry Hill ball off the hands of Maranatha. Alex to inbound, no look pass inside. Goes out of bounds off of Maranatha. Alex waits, puts it in, gives it up to Ethan. Ethan on the ground. I'm sorry, that's Elijah. Elijah grabbing, picking up the foul, drawing it. I believe we have Ethan throwing it inside lines. Alex gives it back to Ethan. Ethan fakes a shot, gives it to Alex. Alex takes a shot. Misses. Rebound. Judah goes in there to defend, then comes down court. Maranatha bringing it down court. Caden Seibel with the ball. Gives it to Dry Seibel. Blocked by Alex, plus a few other defenders. Michael with the rebound. Alex comes down full speed. Judah tries to bring it in. Out to Alex, out to Michael. Michael drives in. Foul on the floor. I believe it's on the floor.
I should have brought a water bottle. Where'd my brother go? He's not on the camera. He was on the camera. He's not on the drink break.
That was a shooting foul. Michael will shoot 2 shots. Missed the first one. High fives from the teammates. Good support there. Misses it. Rebound Maranatha. Goes out of bounds. Terry Hill stays here. Judah to inbound. Gives it in to Alex. Alex dribbles around the top, goes inside, lays it up and in. And Terry Hill retakes the lead. 13-12. Deep 3 by Caden Seibel. Misses it. Rebound Elijah. Over to Judah. Cross-court pass to Alex. Alex brings it up. Alex really has been getting it done. They're looking to Judah for point guard, but every teammate is putting it in. Into Elijah, playing center. Offensive foul. Oh, wow, that's pretty current. Caden Seibel, full speed, doesn't even stop. Nice circus shot with the flare, but it misses it. Full court pass to Alex. Ethan, back to Alex. Alex goes cross court to Judah. Judah for the 3. Misses the shot. Dry to bring it up the court. Guarded by Michael. Now picked up by Judah. Steal by Michael. He brings it up the court. He's going for the fast break. All the way. Off the bottom of the backboard. Dry brings it up the court. Over to Groff. Groff brings it in for the turning shot. In and then out. Alex, who has been waiting, sends it down to Michael, who was waiting at the other end. And there's a shot and one! That was a crazy sequence followed by the full court pass by Alex. Results in a and one by Michael Stoltzfus. Things are heating up. The lead is 15-12. Bruh. Misses both free throws. Rebound by Judah. Judah banks it. Bricks it, And we have a foul on Terry Hill. Terry Hill comes back on D. Dry brings it up the floor. Definitely not out of reach, only a lead of 3. Oh, nice passing. Just could have resulted in a better shot. Travel by Alex. He's not liking the call, and he seems a little shaken up. We have a timeout by Maranatha. All right, we are out of the timeout. Maranatha to inbound with a baselines play. Everyone still seems a little sleepy from the timeout. Inbounds it. Caleb tries to swat it away. Caden brings it in. Dry with the shot. That was a nice collection, but not a nice shot. Dry again. Misses the second shot. Alex tips it. Full court pass to Judah from the coach's brother. Number 35, Denver, good with the full court assist. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. We have a stoppage of play. The bucket did count, however, I believe. Yeah, the bucket did count. We just had conversation between the ref and Alex. Those have been happening frequently lately, I think due to medical reasons. And we have a charge. Alex draws the charge on Caden. Alex is all smiles. Judah to inbound. The ref wants Judah to move farther along the baseline. Judah inbounds to Alex. And then Alex gives it back to Judah to bring it up the court. All right. Shot is good from Maranatha.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Maranatha brings it up the... Oh. I'm sorry, shot from Terry Hill was good. I got the wrong end switched up. I believe we have incorrect on the scoreboard. Alex thinks it was a 3, but the scoreboard says it was a 2. We'll see what happens. And yes, let's go. Alex has corrected the score. I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I chose to replay.
So they counted a 3 as a 2, and then Alex called it out. Alex is enjoying his conversations with the ref, and the ref seems to be enjoying it too. So yeah. Alex brings it in, lays it up and in, it bounces out. Cross court to Bender. Bender drives in. There was a slap, no call, and a jump ball. Possibly. Yes, jump ball. Maranatha wins. Calls out the play. This is not the first time the coaches have met. Foul by Denver. Also, Mr. Knoll is in the building. It's always a good time when Nathan Knoll shows up. Big fan of Terry Hill. Jiraiya with his first shot, sinks it. Jiraiya definitely has the skills. Misses, makes the second shot. Hung on the rim for just a second. Denver in the bounce to Judah. Judah brings it up the floor. Gets picked up at half court by Jiraiya. We got a foul by Maranatha and a sub coming in. Grant Martin comes in for Kevin Bender. Denver up top with the basketball. Swings it over to Ethan. Ethan thinks about a shot, drives in, full set, turns the ball over, passes it to the opposite team. Dry brings up the floor, forward to a teammate. Blocked by Judah. Blocked by Judah, but Maranatha gets, blocked by Ethan, but a foul. That was a good sequence. The full court fast break. Blocked by Judah, nice block there, but then Maranatha recovered it, drove it in, and collected a foul. Shooting is Caden Seibel, number 20 of Maranatha. Landing comes in, as well as Elijah. Landing comes in for Denver. Elijah comes in for Michael. All right, we got height. We got size in the paint now. Caden makes his shot. Score is 20-15 with Terry Hill leading. Ethan brings it up the floor. Ethan Burkholder, number 24, solid player, senior year. Great guy on and off the court. Landon Root up the top of the key, down low to Elijah, puts it in. Nice chemistry there between the two subs that just subbed in. Shot by number 34, bricks it, rebound Alex. Alex has been playing basically all of the game so far. Forward to Landon. Landon almost didn't see it coming. Blocked by Grant Martin. Maranatha ball. Maranatha brings up the floor over to Jariah Seibel. Jariah Seibel won't stop, comes in. Floater is up and missed. Teammate gets it. Grant Martin puts in the second chance. Judah Horst brings it up the floor. Turnover, Caden Seibel comes full speed. Spin move through the paint, puts it in. Great move by Caden Seibel, brought it full court, didn't stop. Spin move in the paint for the bucket. They are now 22-19, Terry Hill with the lead. Welcome back, Jason.
I'm here. Sorry about that. I had to visit with a few people I knew.
That's okay. We've been having good times watching this game happening. 2-on-1 situation. They make the shot. Maranatha 1 point behind. Timeout called by Damian Good. Damian Good in his 4th year of coaching. Great coach.
Well, just looking here a little bit at watching the game from the sideline. Not
Yeah.
actually running the
Good
camera.
place to replay.
Here come a few replays. I'll let you go.
Few replays coming in. Couple replays here, looking good there. And now we are back. Oh, here we are in the booth. Let's go. Nice camera prank there. Here's Jason.
So what I was just saying a moment ago was Terry Hill definitely had the lead here. A few turnovers and I would call missed shots. So they can settle back down. They got the length, they got the strength to finish this game off. But they just got to settle down, get the correct shots, and move the ball. Maranatha has been really active with their hands here in the last couple of minutes. Getting steals. I think the last 3 buckets were off the steals possibly. And, Terry Hill can just settle down. They can pull this out. So let's see what they can do here coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, Terry Hill was doing very good. Maranatha started to pick it up. Alex brings it up the floor, gives it to Judah. Judah double team. They take it away. Caden comes down, defended by Alex. Alex does not go up to the block, and Caden puts it in uncontested. Maranatha is in a full court press. Things are picking up. Elijah brings it down. Landon goes in, gets fouled. Landon to shoot 2 free throws. Landon Root, number 42, is in his junior year, which for Terry Hill is usually the first year you can play on the main basketball team. His first year. Second shot is good, and the game is tied at 23. Maranatha brings it up the floor. Across to Caden. Caden does not stop. He does not like to stop, but he bounces it off of Landon Root. Michael Stolzus passes to Alex. Alex brings it up the floor, gives it back to Michael Stolzus. Turnover, Maranatha ball. All right, Jariah brings it in. He's stopped by Judah. Caden with the deep three. Caden sinks the deep three just inside the NBA range. Picked up immediately by Jariah. Judah brings it up. Sends Judah down court. Elijah gives it to Alex. Almost picked up the back court. Alex drives it in, floats it up, gets fouled. Alex to shoot two.
Check out that three right there on the replay. Wow.
Yeah, Maranatha leads by 3 after that basically NBA range 3. Alex to shoot 2.
Got a timeout by Maranatha here.
Yep. Maranatha, Terry Hill, age-old rivals, but usually just in the Faith tournament.
Well, we can take a look here at the bracket here that's upcoming schedule here for this afternoon. I can quickly go over that. Right now, of course, we have a game. If you can just do a reload there on the bracket so it shows the most recent game. We have Terry Hill and Maranatha right now, the 150 game. You can see that right in the middle of the screen.
Yep, game 21.
Next game that's going to be played here is going to be the 240 game. I don't know where we're at on schedule here, but we're going to be right on time. It's Fairview JV versus Schaeferstown. That's our very next game. And the winner of that is 7th seed. That's a consolation game.
Yep.
And then following that game at 3:30 is the semifinal game, which will be the winner of this game versus Fairview. Winner of this versus Fairview. And we'll see that game coming up, not next game, but the game afterward.
Yep. Thank you, Jason, for that overview. If there's still time to come out, parking is available, standing room only. Okay, you will occasionally find a chair. Alex misses the first free throw. Alex goes for the second shot, sinks it. 24-26. Jariah brings it down. Jariah and Caden have been unstoppable. You can slow them down, but you can't stop them. Oh, Alex went for the steal. Jariah brings it in. Got guys all over him. And we got a wedgie. Let's go. Basketball is lodged between the backboard and the rim. Thanks to Elijah for tapping it out. And it is Terry Hill ball. Judah to inbound to Landon. Landon gives it back to Judah. We have a guy in front of the camera now. Okay, we're good. Drives in, misses a shot, tap up, out of bounds. It is out of bounds by Maranatha. Alex to inbound. Throws it to Judah. Judah drives in. Judah has been solid lately and drops the floater in the hole. Great shot by Judah Horst. Sorry, Judah Martin. Jariah floats it up, misses, rebound, and fouled by 2 or 3 guys from Terry Hill. Grant Martin to shoot the 2 free throws from that foul. Looked pretty hard. He is rubbing his face. Maranatha is usually a great shooting team. Misses the first one, however. Game is tied at 26. Collects, shoots, and misses. Out of bounds, blue. Terry Hill to inbound. Caleb gives it to Landon. Landon gives it back to Caleb, over to Ethan. Ethan will bring it into the front court. Cross court to Alex. Alex dribbles down in the corner, back to Ethan, thinks about a shot, dribbles up to the top of the key. Caleb collects into Elijah, gives it down to Landon. Landon fights, has a guy on his head.
Whoa.
Major hit there. Guy fell over top of Landon. Landon's all right. Foul has been called. It is a common foul. It is a shooting foul as well. Actually, maybe a 1-and-1. 26 tied. 50 seconds left. We are in bonus for Terry Hill. Maranatha ball. Out of bounds by Terry Hill. 26-26, tie game. 48.5 seconds left. Whoever loses goes home. Timeout called by Maranatha. Again, this is not the first time that Maranatha and Terry Hill have had close games in the tournament. A couple years ago, they had a quadruple overtime thriller, a lot of action, buzzer beaters, everything you could wish for except dunks.
Wow, what a great take there by Maranatha, number 20. And I think he has another three-point shot here yet, too. He's been lighting it up a little bit here in the second half.
The Cybals have been coming alive in the second half of the Maranatha game. The players in question would be number 20, Caden Cybal, and number 0, Jariah Cybal. Getting a lot of chemistry, a lot of action together. 40 seconds left in this game. This is a loser's bracket game, so whoever loses will go home. The winner moves on. Maranatha with some lineup changes. Get away, Ethan with the ball, Ethan with the steal, brings it up, puts it in, and a foul. Blocking foul by Maranatha. Ethan will be shooting 2. Great steal and drive by Ethan Burkholder. He will now go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. This is a bad time to be going to the line if you're Maranatha. But this is good times if you're Terry Hill. Terry Hill is not always the best shooting team, but they are clutch. They are clutch. They are clutch. And he gets the free throw.
Now, am I correct? Is Ethan Joseph? No, not Joseph.
Yes,
brother,
Joseph Burkholder's brother.
I know a number of those guys and actually their sister, Emily, I was with her as well. So
I would have also been at Terry Hill. Jariah brings it up the floor.
Oh, my.
A lot of pressure. Triple team to Jariah. Down low to 22. Puts in the bucket. Major bucket by number 22. No one was on him. Alex brings it up the floor slowly. There is a defense chant with 15 seconds left by Maranatha. Alex does not want to mess this up. He got a screen from Elijah. Alex drives it in, floats it, throws it away! Jariah brings it up for no one with him, and he misses the shot! Misses the open layup! We are going to overtime! We are going to overtime! Teammates and opponents come up to help Jariah.
When I say a key miss,
that would have been crazy. He had time left. He had 2 seconds left.
I wonder if we can go back to the shot that tied the game up here. Hopefully we get a replay on that. But there was a great shot right here in the middle. A pass and a layup. A wide open layup. Perfect. Amazing layup there. I mean, obviously it was an easy layup, but great pass.
That was quite the sequence. Alex took his time, but then threw it away. Jariah right there with the steal, brought it up court, no one with him. And sometimes it's just you're going too fast. It happens. But great effort there by Jariah. We are going to overtime. Not the first time that they've been in overtime either, so it's going to be a good game. Got 3-minute overtime coming up.
Just a reminder, the loser of this goes home, and the winner gets a privilege of facing Fairview.
That is a privilege, yes. Fairview got kicked into the loser's bracket by Faith. That was a crazy game with a crazy comeback that almost happened.
Yeah, and Faith obviously has been playing strong this year. I'm not even sure if they have lost at all yet, is what I heard. I don't think
No, they didn't
yet.
lose to Terry Hill.
Yep. And so they put Fairview away. They almost gave it up and then came back. So now we got to have the finish here. Here we go.
Terry Hill wins the jump ball. Judah brings it up. Landon gets it back over to Alex. Thinks about a three. Nope. Into Landon. Landon puts work in and puts a shot in.
Oh, wow.
Landon can just muscle guys around down low.
No kidding. That was a good move on his part.
And he stays clean, like he doesn't elbow them or anything. Jiraiya still has the ball. Throws it away, but Burkholder gets it back. Jiraiya with the ball again. Gives it down to Burkholder. Down low. Puts it up. Shot rims out. Burkholder brings it back in. Hook shot. No good. Alex spikes it out of bounds. I'm sorry, it was not off of Alex. I thought Alex
Hill
pulled out. Terry Hill ball. I think we just had our first booing of the game because some people disagreed with the call. I thought Alex. I personally disagreed, but I'm fine with it because I like Terry Hill. So, yeah. Yeah, but that's how it is in tournaments. Sometimes you won't agree with the calls. That's just how it is.
One thing that's really nice here at the Faith tournament, it's 100% PIAA refs.
Yes,
so
yes.
Complain all you want, but they are certified.
They are certified, and they are good. They don't miss one.
Oh, Alex hit the first free throw.
Alex makes the free throw. But yeah, these refs are good. Like, you miss stuff from up here in the booth that they see.
Yep. I actually know both of these guys, great guys.
Yeah.
Older gentleman under the shirt guy, has a great sense of humor.
Yep. He's been having conversations with Alex.
Here we go,
32-28. 4-point lead by Terry Hill. Brick the shot. It was straight, though. 13 brings it in, puts it in. Big bucket by number 13 from Maranatha, Micah Groff. Logan Martin in as well. Michael Stolzus is fouled. He will shoot 2. 1 minute 57 left.
I wonder if we have a replay there of that last play that we just had. I think here it comes right now. Great take inside. Great take by Maranatha. Gets him within 2. And we have number 21, Michael, with the first free throw.
Yep. We got a sub in. Logan Martin going out. This is the... He makes the second shot. Terry Hill knows how to get clutch with free throws.
4-point game.
Yep, 4-point game again. Still not impossible, though, for Maranatha. Dry wants to push it. Gets it back, shoots the 3. Misses it. That's a big miss. Whips it up court to Ethan. Ethan gives it to Landon. Landon takes it in traffic. Nothing. Timeout called by Maranatha. That was a crazy sequence.
This guy's having no issue. What? No problem?
All right, we're back in from the timeout. Great. Good time for timeout by Maranatha. Terry Hill fans have showed up en masse. A lot of the teachers are here as usual. A lot of the students, even siblings. Jiraiya in trouble. Stripped away by Judah. Ethan gives it back to Judah. Judah gives it to Michael. Judah swings it around to Alex. Alex holds it. Dribbles, gives it back to Ethan. They're trying to run out the clock. Michael gets open. Gives it, that was a bad pass. And a bad time. Somehow no foul has been called out of bounds by Terry Hill. 3 guys went up for the block. Maranatha guy landed on the floor. But a clean play. That was a major block by Terry Hill. Alex with the rebound, goes full court. Crosses it over, puts it in.
What a finish with the left hand.
That was a great sequence by Terry Hill. The block, the steal, the bucket, another steal. Things are happening faster than we can report them, folks. Jiraiya fights it away, but I think we have a foul. Yeah, foul by
Jiraiya.
And we're in the bonus, so Alex will be shooting 1 and 1.
Wow, that was a crazy deep sequence by Terry Hill right there. You saw a steal and a finish, and then another steal, and now opportunity at the line.
And that was preceded by a block.
A beautiful block.
Yeah. And we have another free throw made by Alex.
One more
7-point lead with 44 seconds. This is looking very hopeful for Terry Hill. Sinks a second.
I kept track. I think Terry Hill has hit 6 straight free throws without a miss. I think so. It's 38-30 game.
Yep. And Maranatha is... no, it's an inbound. It's not a foul. I'm not sure what happened. Inbounding it to Elijah. Alex has it up in the corner. Jiraiya puts pressure on him, fouls him. 38-30. Alex goes to the line again. Terry Hill, 38 points with 38 seconds left.
Well, I guess I jinxed him. I said 6 straight free throws, and now he missed one.
Now he misses, yep. 2:40 in the afternoon.
Well, he does hit the second.
Second one is good. 9-point lead with 37 seconds left. I'm not sure what that whistle was for. Blocked 3-point shot. Groff gets it back, puts it in. Big shot there by Groff. I don't know if they can do it though. Double teaming Alex. No foul. Michael holds it, gives it back to Alex, who will hold, and he's fouled. Alex trying to run out the clock. Alex will return to the line again. We do have a substitution. Burkholder going out, and number 24 coming in. Alex sinks the first one, 40-38, 16 left. Second one, he sinks it as well. 9-point lead with 16 to go. Out of bounds, Maranatha. Ethan inbounds it to Alex. He will dribble out the clock. Crowd begins to clap.
Game.
That is the game, folks. Score will be 1-32. Big show by Alex. Big shout out to the Seibel brothers, Jiraiya and Caden. Jiraiya Seibel and Caden Seibel doing very well, put their hearts on the floor, gave it everything they had. Big shout out to Jiraiya Seibel and Caden Seibel for giving it all they had. Terry Hill takes the win in overtime.
All right, guys, just going to update here a little bit on the bracket and our upcoming game. We're a little bit over our schedule just due to that overtime. We have our next game is a consolation game from, I believe so anyway, from the...
Right there.
Oh, here we go. We have Fairview JV versus Schaeferstown here at 2:40, which it is 2:42, so that's going to start. They actually shorten the time between games, it looks like, to make that happen. So we have Fairview JV, not their varsity team, but their JV team versus Schaeferstown Varsity.
Yes.
And that is going to start here in just a couple minutes. The winner of this game is automatically 7th, and of course, both of them are done with the tournament at that point. Following that game at 3:30, and if we make the time to that, we will have Fairview, of course, now versus Terry Hill. Fairview versus Terry Hill.
Yeah.
And that is going to be an exciting game. Following that game, if we scroll down here on the bracket, you will see that we have another game down here at the bottom at 4:20. So 3:30 and 4:20 we have, just 1 second here, let's see if we can bring it up. Central versus
Faith JV.
Faith JV. And of course the last game of the day, the final, the championship, which will be Faith versus whoever wins that Fairview and Terry Hill game.
Yes.
So that's what we got on the slate.
Fairview or Cherry Hill meeting up with Faith in the
That's
finals.
exactly right. Looks like some great basketball here this afternoon. Stay with us. My name is Jason Weaver, and we got Sheldon
Byler.
I thought that was the right
Yep.
name. And we will not be in the booth all afternoon. There'll be some others that come in here, but we're filling in and have a little fun
Yep,
here while we're doing
definitely.
it. So, thank you all for listening. We're gonna just put up some advertisements at this time.
Yes.
Just to show you some of the guys that sponsor the Faith tournament. We have Eagle Lawn Care, providing lawn care in this region. We also have Mill Street Landscape. I know them myself personally. They do a lot of hardscaping and walls and patios and that type of thing. And we also have Byler Campbell Realtors, ElvinStolthus.com. You want to buy or sell property, contact them. Country Lane Gazebo is another person I know quite well. They just put up a massive new building. They have a lot of people that work there. Great company. And they also support here at Faith High School. Danco Construction, another people that I know as well. Great people, consult, manage, and build. They do start to finish projects a lot. They would also do some remodels as well. All great companies here. Extreme Pool Buildings. I do not know this company, but another company that supports here at Faith High School. Let's go back to the bracket one more time just to show Gap Power. Sorry about that. Gap Power.
Yep.
Everyone knows them in this region.
Structures.
Stolz
Great
Food
place.
Structures. Both amazing places.
Now,
back to the bracket. Very next game, 2:40 p.m. right now.
And the thing is,
good.
Fairview JV has played more games than Schaeferstown. Schaeferstown lost both of their last games. Fairview JV fought their way up from deep in the lower tier. They did have a bye, and they fought their way up to the upper tier. Congratulations to Fairview JV for the good work there.
And one thing to note, some of the Fairview JV older players do play on Fairview Varsity, is what I understand.
Correct. That is correct.
Because Fairview Varsity is not quite as many players this year, I don't think.
Yeah,
but,
Fairview has limited selection.
Yep.
As does Schaeferstown.
Schaefertown has a nice amount of guys on their varsity squad. Now, the JV might be a little smaller, I think.
Yeah.
So, here we go with game number, I don't know what number are we at by now. We are at game number 22 in this tournament.
22, folks.
Schaefertown versus Fairview JV.
Yes.
And game is going to start here. Go ahead, Sheldon.
All right. Fairview wins the tip. And we have number 13, which would be Ethan sorry, I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Eddie Scoop bringing it up. Number 25 brings it in. Looks for an option. Brings it out to number 3. Number 3, Tanner Arentz. And we have our first foul of the game. First foul of the game. It will be... I need to get my head in the game. Fairview to inbound, puts up a shot, instantly bricks it. They try to get it back, fighting for the rebound.
Maybe like a smoothie?
Jump ball. Schaeferstown wins the jump ball.
Get a smoothie?
Grab me a water.
Okay.
.25, Schaefer brings it down. Into Shelley, and down to Nolt. Nolt gets work done in the paint. Nolt puts, number 23 puts it in, no problem. His name is Zach Nolt, and he's from Schaeferstown. Zach Nolt, number 23, up top defending with the block. Blocks it out of bounds, Schaeferstown ball. Zach Nolt has been a big piece for the team. Great player. Sort of like Landon Rook, can muscle players around down in the paint. Number 25 from Schaeferstown, Landon Schaefer brings it down the court. Fairview steals the ball. And out to number 22, which is Shane Martin. Fairview seems to have a little trouble with chemistry and knowing where to put the basketball. Schaeferstown off to an early lead of 2. Sensenig puts it up, Gives it out to Landon Schaefer. Landon puts it up, air ball. Collected by Fairview. Fairview brings it up the court. Fairview number 12, Marshall Fox. Nice jumper from outside. Rebound Landon Schaefer, who's going to take it all the way. Gives it up to 21. puts it into Shelley. Shelley puts it up, misses. Rebound Fairview. Fairview brings it up the court. That is number 12, Marshall Fox. Marshall Fox is in his freshman year at Fairview. Most likely his first year here. Big block from Zach Knoll on the previously mentioned player. That can be expected with the height difference. How's it going? Jonathan has reached the studio. Big shout out to Jonathan. And it is out of bounds off of Fairview. We have our first sub of the game. Sorry? Perfect. Welcome, Jonathan. We are cousins, by the way, so that's how that works. I'm not sure the cameras are supposed to look at, but yeah. No shot. There was a foul. Fairview ball. Number 32 brings it up the court. Mitchell Good. He is defended by number 21, Scott Weaver. A lot of action happening. Zach Knoll brings it up the court. Passes it over to Sensenig. Sensenig drives it in. Back out to Landon Schaefer. Gives it to number 21, Scott Weaver. Scott Weaver puts it in from three-point range. Big shot. I believe that was a 2, actually. Ask him if he has my water. Huh? Ask him if he has my water. Oh. Him. What? You're still. Yeah. And we have a foul. Injury, actually. We have an injury. One of the Schaeferstown or Fairview guys is on the floor. Number 25, John Martin. Hope he's okay. He seems to be in incredible pain. Team is working with him, as well as the coach. He looks to be sitting up. He's still in pain. Meanwhile, the inbounds play is happening. Fairview to inbound. Nice steal by number 45. And number 13 brings it up the floor. He was. Landon collects, drives it in, gives it over to Shelley. Sensenig tries for the rebound, but Fairview brings it up the floor. Cross-court pass. Nice shot by number 45. Jacob Petersheim getting work done. Jacob Petersheim with the long 2.
I'll let you figure it out.
And Zach Knoll again just muscling his way in there, getting work done. So far, 4 points by Zach. Up top to Petersheim. Petersheim with the shot. Petersheim misses. Rebound by Zach Knoll. Landon brings it up the floor. Landon Schaefer from Schaeferstown. That is fitting. And we have a new shot by Landon. He puts it in. Scores 8. Over to number 22. Back over to Petersheim. Down low. Number 22, Shane Martin, is unable to grab it. Passes a little too high. He's got subs in for Schaeferstown. Fairview to bring it up the floor. Score is 8-3 with Schaeferstown leading. Zach muscles his way in, fouled. No call? Okay. I missed that. Rebound back into Zach. There will be some contact, though, that is allowed. If you're straight up, it is okay. It is not a foul if you're straight up. Blocked by 21, and we have out of bounds, I believe. Yep. Fairview to inbound at baseline. Twelve collects it, gives it over to number 32. Drives in, misses the shot. Here's my commission. Over to Weaver, into Zach, down to Shelley. Shelley puts the easy layup in over 2 defenders. Over to 13 from Fairview, Eddie Shoup. Number 32 gives it up to 3. A lot happening here. We got a foul and 1. The man, the myth, the legend. Number 12 from Fairview, Marshall Fox. And now the Fox is a big basketball name at Fairview, so that's no surprise there. Getting the clutch play in. And we have a timeout. Hopefully he can still make the free throw after the timeout. All right, we got some replays. Zach muscling it in there. Gives them a score of 6. Here we have a shot as well. Nice assist there by Zach to give it down to Shelley for the layup. And here we have Marshall Fox with the and 1. And we're back. Score is 10-5. Schaeferstown leads. And it is game time here at Faith Mennonite High School. All right, Marshall Fox to shoot his 1 free throw. He made the shot. Everything okay up here? Seems we have an earthquake in the studio. Might just be a friend. All right, Miller has the basketball. Landed now, up top, down to number 10, which is Derek Shelley. I guess we have 2 Shelleys on the team. I'll have to differentiate. The one I previously referred to, number 45, is Trevor. Big shot there by Landon Schaefer. Again, a set of brothers on the team, Trevor Shelley and Derek Shelley. Marshall Fox with the ball. Gives it over 13. And we got the deflection back court by the defense. No worry, Fairview JV grabs it back, brings it up. Into number 32. Mitchell Good. Mitchell Good looking for an option. Cross court to Marshall Fox. Marshall Fox with the mid-range jumper. Great look from Marshall Fox. Perfect form. Sinks it. And we have 13-7. Landon Schaefer brings it up the floor. Over to Shelley. Out. Nolt gives it out to number 25, Landon Schaefer. Nolt gets the rebound. Nolt puts it up again. Nolt almost grabs the rebound. Jump ball. Oh, we have a foul. We have a foul on number 23, Gold. Good effort there. Mitchell Good to inbound. Mitchell Good inbounds to Petersheim. Jacob Petersheim, a great help to the team here. He comes down from Varsity because they don't have a large team. I guess it'd be more correct to say he's a JV player that also plays on Varsity. Good attempt there by Petersheim. He misses. Landon brings it up the floor. Cross to Miller. Shelley out to his brother. Shelley drives it in. No shot. We have a lane violation by Shelley, the older brother, number 45. 3-second lane violation. It would have been a great look there, brother-brother play. Unfortunately broken up by the lane violation. Fairview brings it up the floor. Jacob Petersheim. Dribbles around, gives it into Mitchell. Good. Swings around, blocked. Shot is blocked. Second chance effort by Good is good. I'm sorry, that was Shane Martin. That was not good. Shane Martin. Number 32, Mitchell Good. Number 22, Shane Martin. Unfortunately, Fairview does not have names on the backs of their jerseys. Landon Schaefer brings it in. Miller thinks about it, gives it out to number 10. Thinks about it, gives it to Landon. Landon thinks about it. Goes in. Quadruple teamed. One guy on there. He gives it down to Zach Knoll. Zach Knoll puts it in. Zach Knoll has been a major menace in the paint against this undersized Fairview JV. Mitchell Good holds it in the top corner, gets a screen, gives it over to Martin. Almost a steal. Off of Martin's foot. Zach brings it up, gives it to number 10. Schaefer thinks about it. Gives it back to number 10, which is the younger Shelley brother. 45, the older Shelley brother, gives it to Zach Knoll, who throws it over top of the rim by accident. He doesn't know his own size. Hopefully starts dunking soon. All right, those replays there are pretty good. And they are back in from the timeout. The score is 15-9. Schaeferstown leads. Thank you. Jason has brought me a water again. And Jason has returned to the studio. I believe he's running camera now. Number 12 brings it up the floor. Marshall Fox. Marshall Fox has been holding his place with the larger players. Mitchell Good brings it down, stops, thinks about it. He wants to give it to Marshall. Oh, nice drive, but he misses the shot. Good rebound by Zach Knoll. Almost a steal. Landon Schaefer has it. Thinks about it. There are certain guys that do not shoot threes. That is okay. We now have the other Knoll twin in. Number 0, Kendall Knoll. Both Knoll twins in at the same time, Kendall and Zach. It's always good to have brothers on the team, which means at least 2 sets of brothers. Great shot there. Landon Schaefer getting work done, adds points to the board. We have 2 sets of brothers on the Schaeferstown team, the Shelley brothers and the Knoll brothers. Jacob Petersheim to bring it up the floor. Dribbles in, 2 guys looking at him. Gives it over to Marshall Fox. Gives it over to Mitchell Good. Dribble between the legs, out to Petersheim. Petersheim puts it up off the top of the backboard. Rebound by Kendall Knoll. Gives it over to Landon. Landon comes in, stops, thinks about it. Shelley shows his hands. Gives it to Martin. Martin backs him down. Out to Shelley again. Kendall Knoll with the 3. Kendall Knoll misses. Zach fights for the rebound. Unfortunately, Fairview gets it. Unfortunately for him. Fairview brings it up the floor. We have 14 seconds left in the half. Marshall Fox with the ball. And we have a 9-point lead by Schaeferstown. I'm probably too close to the mic. Long shot. Hits the front of the rim. We're good. Is there a noise meter? So, like, I guess, are we going for -12?
As long as it's not peaking.
Okay. Oh. I am sorry, I had my mic off. It was probably off for the... Yeah, okay. And we have glasses on the floor. Those would be by number 3 from Fairview, Tanner Arentz. No worry. Ref's timeout. Right back in. Tries to split the needle. Zach Nolt brings it up. Easy layup. Easy layup by Zach Nolt off the turnover. Mitchell good directing traffic. Brings it in, shoots a 3. Bricks it. Sensenig brings it up the floor, defended by number 4 from Fairview. Loses it, gets it back. Out to Zach. Zach gives it to Weaver, who gives it to Landon. Schaefer with the basketball. Weaver, and over to Sensenig. Sensenig drives it in, puts it up. Nice shot there by the shorter player, Ethan Sensenig. He's a junior this year at Schaeferstown. Mitchell Good trying to decide what to do. Whips it down. Unfortunately turned over. Schaefer brings it up the floor. Schaefer with the ball. Gives it to Weaver. Down to Zach. Zach backs him down. Puts it up and in. Not in. Rebound Mitchell Good. Brings it up the floor. Full speed. Fights for it. Floats it up. Rebound and put back by number 4 is not good. Zach Nolt with the rebound. Score is 25-9. Schaeferstown is ahead. Whips down to Zach, out to Schaefer. They're running out the clock. Sensenig brings it down to the corner. Gets in trouble. And out to number 21, who misses a shot. 3 with the rebound. Mitchell brings it up the floor. Gives it down to number 4 in the corner. That would be Tyler Burkholder. Out of bounds by Fairview. Landon Schaefer to inbound. Ethan Sensenig brings it up the floor. Kendall gives it to Schaefer. Martin over to Sensenig. Down. Tries to give it to Zach, but is swatted out of bounds. Schaeferstown ball. Sensenig to inbound. Martin with the basketball. They want to give it to Zach. They do. He backs it down, tries for the shot, gives it out to Landon. Thinks about it. Gives it to 22. Kendall for the 3. Puts it in. Kendall Nolt for 3. Kendall and Zach add a lot to the team. The Twins getting work done at Schaeferstown. Uncontested 3. They miss. Rebound Ethan Sensenig. He decides to full send it down the floor over to Kendall. Kendall with the layup. Right-handed layup on the left side. Very good. Kendall's now defending Mitchell. Mitchell directing traffic. We have a screen. Gives it up to 3. Martin with the basketball. Getting physical. Good attempt by Mitchell. And we have subs. Sorry. We got a replay here of the full court drive by Sensenig. Gives it down to Kendall. Kendall puts it in. All right, and we're back in the action. Kendall takes it. The shot is good from Kendall. Assisted by his brother. Kendall Nolt Back-to-back triples. Zach contests. Shot is not good, but the putback is good from Martin. We have an and one. Number 22, Shane Martin, to take the shot. There's the replay of the three from Kendall Knoll. His other three. Same spot, same result. Number 22 on both teams has the last name of Martin. Shot is not good. Gives out to Sensenig. Sensenig lets it go out of bounds. Fairview basketball. Mitchell good to inbound. Gives it up to Petersheim. Jacob Petersheim, a solid player. Gives it to Marshall Fox. Marshall Fox drives it in through traffic. Bigger size guys and scores it. Marshall Fox in a 3-on-1 situation, but he can put it in anyway. And that is scary, folks. Kendall brings it in. Hook shot is good from Kendall. Kendall lighting it up here in the second half. Ball is stripped away. Shelley brings it up the court. Full court drive, puts it up. Easy block by Mitchell Good. Jacob Petersheim brings it down. Gets around number 45. Stopped by Martin. Back up to Mitchell Good. He waits for the right moment. And takes the three. Misses that. Rebound Kendall Knoll. Out to Sensenig. Lead is 35-13. Schaeferstown ball. Or Schaeferstown lead. We have a jump ball. Fairview will bring it up. Marshall brings it down. Marshall Fox has seen his older brothers play in many tournaments in the past. He's seen them win championships, and he's on the JV team now. Good try there by Jacob Petersheim. Result was not what he wanted, and they dived for it. The result is a jump ball. Good work there by both parties. Inbound to Shelley, Shelley number 10 will bring it up. That is Derek Shelley. And he is a junior at Schaeferstown. Gives it over to Martin. Another three by Kendall. This one is missed. Rebound, Jacob Petersheim. Jacob Petersheim brings it to the floor. Still trying to get stuff done. Number 3 takes a shot. Misses. Out of bounds off of number 22 from Fairview. I'm sorry. It is Fairview ball. Black ball. Good call there by the refs. Inbounds to the top of the key by Mitchell. And we have a foul. Mitchell shooting 2. Mitchell's been putting work in all game. He's been getting results. Misses the first shot. Landon Schaefer comes back in for Kendall. Both Knoll brothers on the bench. Both Shelley brothers on the floor. Martin almost loses it, gives it over to Shelley. Derek Shelley brings it up the floor. Over to Miller. Martin drives in. Tries, gets wrapped up. Foul there by Fairview. Martin got fouled on his way to the basket. Martin, number 22, will shoot 2. And Luke Martin misses the first one. Score is 35-13, 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Schaeferstown has the lead. He hits the second one, bringing the score to 36. Out of bounds, Fairview. Schaeferstown to bring it up. Martin tries again. Gets in trouble. Sensitive with the ball. Gives it out to Derek Shelley. Derek Shelley gives it back. And we have a steal by Mitchell Good. Mitchell Good drives it down. He rips it through and he misses the shot. Martin, number 22, gets the rebound. Brings it up the floor. Nice steal there by Mitchell Good from Schaeferstown. And we have Fairview ball. Mitchell Good to bring it up the floor. Mitchell Good full speed downhill, and he's fouled. Mitchell Good to shoot 2. Carey is giving some of his starters a rest. A lot of subs in, especially with the large lead. I believe Landon Schaefer to be the only starter still on the floor. And I will correct myself, Landon Schaefer is no longer on the floor. So yeah, we have all bench players from Schaeferstown on the floor, which is normal for a lopsided score like this. Great work to both teams. Again, Fairview playing their hardest, but they are undersized with Schaeferstown. Martin brings it up the floor. Thinks about it, gives it over to Derek Sensitive. Derek Sensitive drives in trouble, spins around, gives it over to Shelley. Shelley gives it to his brother, who decides to go for the 3. Misses it. Rebound taken by Derek Sensitive against multiple players. Gives it out to Martin, gives it over to Derek Shelley. Number 22, Martin, gives it to Derek Shelley. Got a nice screen there from his older brother. And we have a turnover. 2-on-1, blocked by number 22, Martin. The putback is good though. Nice block there, but then good recovery by Fairview to get the bucket. Score is 36-18 with 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Nice shot there by Derek Sensitive. Sorry, Ethan Sensitive of Schaeferstown. Mitchell Good thinks about it, drives it in, drives it down, gives it out to number 13, gives it back. Mitchell Good for the 3. Sinks the 3. And they will dribble out the clock with 18 seconds left. Final score of 39-21. Schaeferstown with the victory. The crowd starts to cheer, ref has the basketball, and the game will end here. Gotcha. We have a bracket update incoming. All right. Schaeferstown versus Fairview JV ended in Schaeferstown taking the win and 7th place. Up next is Fairview in the losers bracket versus Terry Hill, also in the losers bracket. Terry Hill won a couple games in the losers bracket. Fairview it's their first game in the losers bracket. The winner of this game will move on to the championship. So this is the semifinals in the losers bracket. At 4:20, we have a game versus that game will be Central versus Faith JV, and then after that will be the championship. All right. We have a new set of announcers incoming. They will introduce themselves. Thank you guys for joining us today. Stay tuned.
And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen, in the losers bracket semi-final game, a rematch of last night's thriller. Terry Hill, Maranatha High School versus your Fairview Falcons, the four-time defending champions who lost earlier in the day to Faith, the hometown team. I'm Brendan Martin, your play-by-play announcer, joined by the one and only Tyler Fox, longtime player for Fairview. Tyler, you were on all 4 of those championship runs. What does Fairview got to do to make it, get done today and win this game?
They just got to play their game, play hard defensively. That's a big key for them. If they can do well on defense and that can translate into offense for them on the fast break and in transition, that's huge for them. And not turning the ball over. Big key for this Fairview team, no turnovers.
And the longtime assistant coach, Danny Peterson, always said to the younger players that he would coach there at Fairview, turnovers kill, and that is no difference at this level. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the losers bracket, so it's 15-minute half last losers bracket game. That's not a consolation game. Rodney Rhodes gets it off the jump ball.
Really excited to see this game. The third time these teams are meeting this year. Obviously, last night Fairview got the win, but earlier in the year Terry Hill got the win. So really excited to see the bully match between these two teams.
Yeah, they're 1-on-1. This is going to be a lot of fun. I see the number 22 starting on the bench, surprisingly, here for Terry Hill.
Looks like number 30, Jariah King, getting the start in his place for this game.
Checks in here for Terry Hill. Rodney Rhodes with the ball up top. Sprays it around to Blake Fox. It's a gaming goods going with a long lineup. Black almost gets a half-court call there. Blake with it. Goes in with his left. That's his dominant hand to Lewis Nolan, who gets rejected into the paint by Alex Hostetter. And that's 6-foot-something wingspan. He's going coast to coast, gives it to Ethan Burkholder, who hits a big-time 3.
Really nice. I really like his three-pointer. He's been stroking it all day, and last time these two teams played, he knocked down a couple. Really nice three-point
And we see a trapping zone. I'm not sure what it is. It looks like a 1-3-1, Tyler. If not, it's a high 2-3.
Yeah, it looks like a high 2-3 here with the wings playing very, very aggressive.
Surprised to not see Alex Hostetter up top to give them quick points on the transition. 3-0 is a score. Blake Fox with it up top. Calling the offense. Dawson with the screen. Got to be careful. Fairview gets called for moving screens all the time. Jumper by Blake. That one's off. Got caught on his hip somehow. Big Gabe Black couldn't get to go. Here's Lulu. Airballs that one. And Alex Hostetter with the board.
Terry Hill off to a nice start defensively.
Jariah King bounce pass into Ethan Burkholder, who has the only points of this game. Gonna stay there. Got a little replay earlier.
Nice
Lewis just gets blocked there by Alex Hostetter. And then on the other end, Ethan Burkholder with a big-time 3, putting his team up 3-0. And now this is a live shot. Jevin Martin quickly checking in again for the Falcons, getting a lot of playing time in this tournament, especially giving them some quick offense. Here's Blake Fox with it, the main facilitator of the basketball for the Fairview Falcons, who have, unlike the last 4 years, come in as underdogs, at least to Faith. And Dawson's going to miss out on rebound, misses that one, and then knocks it out of bounds. And that's going to be Terry Hill ball. .12:02 left in the game. Thanks for joining us this beautiful Saturday here. Semi-final Saturday, we call it. Ethan Burkholder with it up top.
Fairview here in a man-to-man defense. See how this goes for them. Last game they had the switch to a 2-3, but let's see how long they stick with the man.
The man-to-man didn't work against this Terry Hill team that it really locked down the shooters. You saw Ethan Burkholder get open earlier as Terry Hill gets hammered and is going to the line here. Feels like man-to-man is the defense you want to run against this Terry Hill team, but hey, everything switches from game to game, so
yeah,
we'll see.
They definitely like to shoot the 3 ball, this Terry Hill team. That's definitely where they excel at.
Judah Martin misses the first. Free throw shooting is story here for Terry Hill, and it has been this whole tournament. Their inability to get it in as Martin luckily knocks that one down for Terry Hill. 4-0 is the score. Rhodes got to watch that backcourt line. Blake to Dawson, Dawson to Jevin. Martin looking, throws it back to Blake. Blake drives in. Hostetter gets A good call there. Gets his feet set. Let's see if we can fire that thing up. And we will. Oh, Jason Weaver firing away at the replays here. We'll get that one for you then, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. As you can see, he gets in there, gets set. That's the key. We saw in the last game, Big Trev got a big-time foul call because he was moving. Good job there by Hostetter to stay set.
That is number 2, Blake Fox, second foul of the game. So keep an eye on that. That would be a big loss for Fairview if he gets in foul trouble.
The one guy for Fairview that you absolutely don't want a foul call on, and Rodney Rose called for a foul there. And we're going to look at the replay of that one. This is on the other end there. Good.
Going back to that charge, there was not a ton of contact there, but he was definitely set. So, yeah, close call there for the official. A little bit of selling done by the defense, but close call.
And Alex just so good at selling those calls. He did it last night in a big-time game here against Fairview. His team came up short. Looking to get a little revenge here, win this pooling match between the two. 6-0 is their score. And we got a double dribble on Blake Fox.
I feel like the ball kind of stuck to his hip there a little bit.
Yeah, it happened earlier as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see the double dribble.
Yeah, I saw a carry maybe. If it got stuck there long enough, not necessarily a double dribble. So here's Alex Hostetter with it, goes with his left. Thought about pulling a 3. Burkholder with it.
Going to the rim. Ooh. Steps on the line.
Blake with it. Dribbles down past half court to Rodney Rhodes for 3 from the corner.
Deep in
This
the
is
corner.
that one. Rebound. Number 21 from Terry Hill, who we still don't have on our score sheet here. Not sure why he's not on there.
Knocks down the 3. Big shot there for number 21, Michael Stoltzfus.
And Michael Stoltzfus, big time hit for him there. Puts him up 9-0. You see here, Alex Hostetter bringing the ball down. Nice screen there by Burkholder. And then in the corner, Fairview defense gets caught there, and a big-time hit by a big-time player in Michael Stoltzfus.
Yep. Playing from behind is nothing new to this Fairview team, as we saw in the last game, but definitely not the start that they would have hoped for here. But nice start by Terry Hill. Terry Hill's played excellent defense so far and has got the offense rolling with that 3 ball.
9-0 is our score. 8 minutes left here in the first half if you're just joining us. Terry Hill lost earlier in the weekend, actually last night, Friday night matchup between the two teams. And then Fairview got defeated by the hometown Faith Mennonite High team here, who was in their first championship game in 3 years. They're excited for at least a chance to bring that trophy home. But like we talked about it, Tyler, at the end of that game, you could tell those fans, they were happy their team beat Fairview. But they had their eyes on something a little bit higher than just beating Fairview. They wanted the championship for the first time in at least 5 years here.
Yeah, they know that, winning early is great, but you got to finish the job or else it doesn't mean anything. So good job by Faith to win. And
a bad turnover there by Jevin Martin. And Alex Hostetter gets about 5 steals a game, it feels like, at least in this tournament. This is a huge hit if he knocks this one down. That's too long. Rebound, Rodney Rhodes. Going the other way, Tyler's only 15-minute half, so we're already under the 8-minute mark. Jacob Peterson, wide open 3, misses that one. Rebound, Gabriel Lapp back up and just off.
Yeah, Fairview offensively just looked a little bit out of sorts. Obviously, no points through the first 8 minutes of this game.
Burkholder from downtown misses that one. Rebound, Jevin Martin. Almost loses that one. Gets it to the star senior, Blake Fox. Does a little crossover move, brings it down to half court. Hits his left hand, which he's so dangerous with. And a foul is now called on Alex Hostetter. Number 25 finally gets it on his second cousin there.
Number 12, the freshman Marshall Fox, stepping into the game. Younger brother of Blake Fox.
And you're seeing a deeper bench play for Fairview Falcons, and Fairview just can't get nothing going for them.
Nothing's falling for him.
And here's Ethan Burkholder, but Tyler, like we said, we've seen this from this Fairview team so much. They're just so good at stinking the first half of a basketball game, and somehow coming out in the second half and looking good.
Gets a piece of that one.
There's
Running
Blake,
the fast break.
pretty open for him, and Hostetter got him. That's at least his second. And Hostetter says on me, yeah, buddy, you're the only one there. You'll see this play here. Ethan Burkholder gets blocked. Gabe chucks it to his buddy Blake. Blake goes up, and Hostetter, boom.
Yep, that's a good call. Got him on the head there. Great way to run there. That's one of those where if you're the defense, you know, Blake had the lane, and tough to foul him there because he's going to finish that on the break.
2-9 is your score. Fairview down to Terry Hill.
Open three
Deep
for Alex.
three from Alec. Too deep. And going Fairview's way. And Alex trying to propel this Terry Hill team to their first championship in about 7 years, I believe. Terry Hill has one championship on their Faith tournament resume. Here's Marshall Fox down low. Heavy defense.
And Fairview has missed way too many of those inside shots there that just not falling for
right
them,
at the basket, and they just looks like they're too close to the basket, Tyler. They shoot it and it goes way too high.
Yeah.
Hostetter, skip pass, and that one's just turned over by number 21.
And
Michael
it's like a
Salsers.
reaching foul here on number 24.
Ethan Burkholder, who is, when he gets warm, he gets warm. Marshall Fox with the basketball, bringing it down. So his brother Blake drives in. Blake.
That's an M1. Oh, man, tough call there to give Blake his third. Really, that's going to be Blake's third. That's a big foul there. I'm not sure. I'd like to see that one again. I'm not sure about that call. I don't know.
Big time call by the official.
Blake gets on it, picks up the steal. Marshall
going the other direction. Almost travels, but he doesn't.
Nice finish there.
And a nice bucket
Nice
by
finish
the
for a
young
freshman
man.
there.
Marshall Fox puts them within 2 possessions now, Tyler.
Yep, Fairview's recovered nicely, playing much better defense, and like I said, defense leads to offense, and that was prime example right there. It's like Marshall's gonna pick up the foul. Fairview bench doesn't like the call. Let's see this on the replay. Yeah, it doesn't look like much there. I don't know. We'll trust the ref had a better angle than we do here.
Alex Hostetter makes that one as well. 11-5 is our score. Fairview down 6. Rodney Rhodes open and nails it.
That's a huge shot for Rodney. If he can hit that shot, that makes this Fairview team much, much better. That's a good shot from Rodney.
8-11. Fairview down 3. Alex Hostetter with the ball up top for Terry Hill. Bounce pass.
Yeah, Rodney coming over the back there.
Looks like he got a little bit of contact there.
It's a nice action there from Terry Hill. You see the high-low action, very nice. Difficult to stop, especially when the defense is in a 2-3.
Almost got all ball, but just a little bit too much arm. Looks like as we slow it down here, you see he's just trailing. Maybe all ball, but hey, we're going to trust that official had a really good angle on that one. And Blake Fox couldn't come up with it, but Rodney Rhodes does.
3-point game here with just approaching the 2-minute mark in the first half.
Marshall over to Rodney. Rodney with it. Cross the court to Jacob. Jacob over to Marshall. Marshall kicks it into Lewis. Lulu.
Gets blocked down there.
Going the other direction now.
Offensive foul called on Terry Hill.
Looks like the first offensive charge call on Terry Hill. Looks like the correct call as
Definitely more offensive fouls than we're accustomed to so far in this game.
Yeah, I'll
Very
say a
quick
lot of
on that.
offensive.
Yeah, even that one was close, but
8-11 is the score here.
Marshall falls down.
If he would have had possession of that, Tyler, when he fell, it would have been a travel, but he did not, so the ref made the right call. No call, 3-point game. This would be big if Terry Hill could score here, and he's going to just walk a little bit too much there. That's Jariah King. Marshall Fox bringing it down.
Have a slight leak in the ceiling above
Yeah,
our
we.
booth, but we're making
I mean,
it.
we had a little issue with that on the court. Luckily, they cleaned that up, but now it somehow got to the booth as Rodney Rhodes goes in, throws it away to Jariah King. Blake cannot foul here.
Blake better pull back. Yep.
And does the right thing. Hey, you know what? Let him have the two. If you're Blake Fox, he's going to bring it down here. Terry Hill pressuring high.
Jacob. I did not see this.
See here the travel here. Turn it out. This is the bucket going the other way. As you can see, Blake just lets him go. Lap with it.
22.
And Brian Fox is going to call a timeout here for the Falcons. (13-8) is our score here. Jason, do you have any highlights for us here? Fire them on up. Tyler, we don't like talking too much about officials, but they had a lot of 50-50 calls here, and it looks like a hard night for the officials. Giving these guys as much grace as they need. A lot of offensive charges, I've noticed, as you see these highlights here. Number 41 bounces it in there, and a tough call there as well. Had a hard angle. Looks like he just got straight line, and then here's a nice play. He's going to go in and just picks off and go the other way as Jariah King, and Blake does the right thing on that play and backs off. That's a big bucket. It's 13-8. 2-1 in this one. And your first half, ladies and gentlemen. Terry Hill up 5 going into halftime. We got a little bit of time, so we're going to go through some clips here. Jason, you got the Fate Tournament clip coming up for us here? Thank you for joining us on this semifinal Saturday. Here's some highlights from the first half action. There's Marshall Fox with a beautiful basket. Then on the other end for Terry Hill, little skip packs to Alec Hostetter. And that was a blocking call on Marshall, one of those tough calls that we were talking about for the officials that they had to make today. Over to Blake. Blake goes in and kicks it to Rodney Rhodes. Rhodes, that was a big shot. That point, putting them only down 3. And there's that call again. Really hard angle. And then good defense there by Terry Hill. Good no call by the official, Rodney Rhodes. This was that turnover. So a lot of just sloppy mistakes here for the Falcons. A lot of 50-50 calls that weren't necessarily going their way. But, hey, that's how the game of basketball works. So
this is still just a 5-point game here. So, yeah, Terry Hill, they've got to be happy that, they have the lead. But Yeah, this is going to be a good second half here between two very competitive teams.
Yeah, sorry about the black screen. We're trying to figure out what's going on
We'll
here.
put our technician on that.
Yep. Coming back here for the second half action here, we got before the championship game, Central versus Faith JV. And the winner of that game will be the champion of the lower tier bracket. It's nice that we have it set up here that we can see the younger players kind of develop in this tournament, Tyler. That's one nice thing about this wonderful tournament. Another nice thing about this wonderful tournament, I should say, as the clock winds down here at halftime. 8-13, low-scoring game.
Yeah, not a whole lot of offense for either teams, really. I mean, defensive struggle here.
Yeah, you're seeing size definitely helping out the Terry Hill side of things as both teams break huddle to start this exciting game. Second half. If you're just joining us, this is the semifinal match. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a wonderful day of basketball, and we're looking for an exciting second half finish to this game, then catching a good consolation game. And then, you know, championship game, and the wonderful Faith tournament will be over already. Ain't that crazy, Tyler?
Goes by quick. Games go by quick, too, with just 15-minute running clock.
Yep,
but,
especially in this losers bracket.
yeah.
I believe it's 20 when it goes to the winners bracket. 8-13 is the score. Fairview trying to go back to the championship game for their actually sixth straight championship game.
Wow, is it?
Jevin Martin from deep, and he gets that one to go.
Huge shot, especially in a game with this low scoring. Especially three-pointers, are just huge. That puts this Fairview right back in this.
Down two, Terry Hill up two now, spraying the ball around. Also going deep in the bench this game is Damian Good. He didn't necessarily like the personnel he had in, it looks like, yesterday, so he's been splicing it up with a lot of different players that have really complemented his game plan today.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of minutes for number 30. 22, the big man, has not played as much as he did last night.
A dominant game last night for number 22.
Yeah, had a very nice game.
You see old Jerlin Horst down there. Very nice on the defensive side of things. Dawson Arns, another guy that's really good defense, kicks it to his younger cousin, Marshall Fox. Marshall over to Blake. Blake goes in, and Blake misses that one. Rebound, Alex Hostetter. If you're Blake, you cannot foul. That puts you in 4.
Yeah, he was close there. You want to keep your hands back when he's going for that steal there.
11-13, Terry Hill leads. Alex, not as many deep threes as we're accustomed to him taking. And Ethan Burkholder takes a deep one, misses that one, but rebound, big time rebound by Judah Martin.
Got a jump ball.
Jump ball, Fairview ball. This is big, 13 minutes left.
Dawson Arns probably gets the most jump balls out of anybody in this tournament. He's a hustler, I'll tell you what.
The guy is a bulldog, as we've said for years about this young man. And here's Blake Fox with it. Behind the back pass to his cousin Dawson, who sprays it over to Jevin Martin, who's been flourishing in this tournament. Can't get that one to go, but another jump ball, which is going to go Terry Hill's way this time.
Really like to see that aggressiveness off the dribble from number 20 there, Martin. Like to see this Fairview team getting some creation. But let's see what Terry Hill comes up with offensively here.
Judah Martin over to Ethan Burkholder. Burkholder with his left hand throws it over to Alex Hostetter. Defended very nicely by Marshall Fox. Hostetter to Judah Martin, who can shoot, especially from that corner. Just trying to back him down, but Devin wasn't giving him an inch, so they spray it back around to Ethan Burkholder, who can create stuff inside. No call. Good defense by the Falcons. Going the other direction. Here's Blake Fox. Blake with his left hand over to Dawson. Dawson Arns for 2. And that's an air ball. Usually does not pull shots like that. Decided to that time. Here's Dawson. And we got a little stumble. Good no call by the official. Here's Devin. Devin over to Marshall. Marshall floats one up there. Not the best shot ever. Going back to Terry Hill.
A little bit haphazard right now.
Yeah,
Looks
I think
like
we're seeing 2 tired teams here, Tyler.
Yeah. Looks like they might pull it back here for a little bit, try and set something up.
Hostetter can't get that one to fall. Jerlin fights for that one.
I'm not sure what. Foul on Jevin Martin, it looks like. Coming in to strip that ball there. Looks like he gets called for the foul.
13-11.
Close game here.
2-point Terry Hill lead. Pulls a 3-pointer. Can't get that one to go. Blake Fox going the other direction. Blake, nice Euro step. Ran into a brick
Lots of
wall.
Contact going on, but it looks like everybody is all right. Gets up.
Alex with it over to Ethan Burkholder. Burkholder pulls it. Rattles it and falls for him. A big time hit by Ethan Burkholder. 16-11. A big time shot by Ethan Burkholder.
Crazy shot right there. I can remember another shot kind of like
Yeah,
that.
you know, now that you mention it, I think Fairview might have had one of those fall from one time, and that's a foul.
And he's fouled on the 3. 3 shots coming.
3 shots coming up for Blake Fox. He has a chance to make this a 1-possession game again. He has struggled at the foul line this year, but he's slowly improving.
Yeah, you know, free throw shooting is one of those things that the only way you can be a good free throw shooter is repetition. There are guys, especially at the next level, college, NBA, you shoot hundreds every day. That's what it takes to become a good free throw shooter.
It looks easy, but it's all about repetition, as Tyler just mentioned. Did he made one, misses the second?
1 for 2 so far.
A lot of it is your
one
legs.
Of the greatest free throw shooters of all time, Steve Nash. Great YouTube video about him, by the way. Go watch it. You'll learn all about free throw shooting. It's very interesting.
A lot of it is in your legs and doing the same thing over and over. As it's going to stay Fairview ball, which is a big call. 12-16. Rodney Roan's inbounding it here. Blake Fox pulls a 3-pointer. Can't get that to go. Big time rebound. Oh, it was going to be a big time rebound, but they'll keep it. Marshall came in there and gave effort. Judah Martin gives it the host setter back to Judah Martin. Judah almost gets that one picked, then almost travels, kicks it over to Ethan. Ethan goes in. This is that one, Jerlin for 2, and gets it to fall. Big Jerlin Horst in the paint.
Nice follow there. Oh, nearly comes up with a steal there in the backcourt. Not sure what was going on there.
Jevin Martin with it on the perimeter. Passes it up high to Blake Fox. Back over to Dawson Arns. Arns almost pulls the 3. Swings it back to Blake. Blake inside for 2. Beautiful Euro step and score.
That's what you got to do. They're looking for the offensive a lot. They're setting up with that Euro step. If you can avoid the contact and get the easy layup, that's what you want to go for.
Judah Martin with it. Passes to Ethan Burkholder from downtown. Almost got that one to fall. Jerlin over the top. Great call by the official.
Yeah, Terry Hill's really going aggressively for those rebounds, but that time they got called for the foul.
Look at this nice play. Dawson wisely decides not to pull it. Throws it over to his cousin, and Blake just, what a Euro step around old Jerlin there.
Yep, he learned his lesson on those first 2 offensive fouls. That, best way to do it is to avoid that contact.
Jacob Petersham with it, dribbling with his right hand. Almost loses that one, yep. Gets called for travel. Official thought that he had possession of the ball when he fell, and I believe he did. Good call there.
Yep.
4-point game. Feels like a bigger Terry Hill lead than that. Not a lot of energy in this gym, though. Face Faithful are resting their voices, obviously, for their team. That's championship games coming up soon. And a beautiful finish by Ethan Burkholder to put his team up 6.
Every bucket matters so much more when you're in these low-scoring games. It just increases the amount every bucket matters.
And that's a big bucket. Blake Fox, the senior, throws it to Marshall Fox's younger brother, the freshman, and cashes in on that one, down 4.
Tell you what, Marshall's a guy for Fairview that's played pretty well today. He's gotten a couple of buckets, and
Burkholder goes in strong and scores. Ethan Burkholder putting on a show here at the Faith Tournament.
Just taking over the game right now. He's scoring buckets for him.
Up 6 is Terry Hill. Now they just got to defend and not do too many turnovers. Clock is still running, and they finally kill that, and it's a timeout here for Coach Brian Fox. Some good clips coming up here. Here's Blake Fox with it up top. This is that beautiful play from earlier. And watch here as he just goes right around Jerlin. What a move. And then on the other end, another strong take. Just throws it in off the backboard. Great concentration by Ethan Burkholder. And you see this pass in slow-mo, and what a finish by the young man, Marshall Fox. And then down here, Ethan Burkholder thought about taking that one, decides to go in. And what a strong play by him. Threw a lot of bodies to score and put his team up 6. As you can see, all the Faith and Fairview and Terry Hill and all the other wonderful fans of these teams here to support their respective schools. And there's not an atmosphere, especially in basketball, quite like the Faith Tournament, Tyler. You know, you're in the heart of Lancaster, Amish country, and yet there's a big basketball tournament that goes on with a lot of Mennonite schools that no one knows about.
Wow, nice pass.
And it's fun to watch as Rodney scores there.
Beautiful dish there from Blake, getting rolled towards the rim, pulling in the defense and dishing easy for the easy layup.
Hostetter with it up top. Over to Ethan Burkholder. Burkholder back to Hostetter. Deep 3 here, and a massive shot by Michael Stoltzfus.
Huge shot there to put him up 7. Wow.
A big-time play by Michael Stoltzfus. Not too much going from offensively, but that shot will really make a difference as Lewis has it here in the corner. Almost pulls the 3 himself, but instead decides to throw it to Blake. Blake goes in, back to Rodney. Rodney, deep 3,
wow,
gets it to go! What an answer!
Wow.
By Rodney Rhodes.
Huge shot there to keep him in it.
Keeps him alive, down 4. Under 6 minutes to go. Is he going to shoot it again? He will. And Michael Stoltzfus almost got another one to fall. And if I'm Blake Fox, I know you have 3 fouls, but you got to close out better on that shot by Michael, who just knocked down one. Luckily for Blake, that didn't fall.
Yeah, he just knocked down one. You got to be aware and know where the shooters are, and keep your hand up and don't let them get the clean shot off like that.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, we got another nail biter here at the Faith Tournament. 21-25 is your current score.
Yeah, these two teams have been duking it out all year. It's only fitting that this game will come down to the wire.
Lulu for 3. Misses that one, goes out of bounds, hits the supports. Great call by the official. And that would have been a big-time shot. Actually, a high percentage. Good look there for Lewis Knoll. And Blake just picks that one off. Read very nicely by him. Goes up and one! What a play by Blake Fox, who is giving it all out there on the court.
She's a great job defensively with the steal.
You just see him read it, and then boom, he's off to the races. Hostetter thinks he can come up with a clean block.
Pretty much an identical play that happened down here on this end in the first half, where he just, caught him with the body a little bit to pick up that foul, and Blake finished it.
Beautiful bucket there by Blake Fox to keep his team in this. They're only down 2 now, Tyler. It still kind of feels like Terry Hill has the momentum, but Fairview's not out of this game.
Yeah, overall, it feels a little bit like Terry Hill has played better. Like, they've been a little bit better offensively, I feel like, but Fairview just made a few plays here recently to bring this score right back to almost tying the game. So, yeah, it feels like Terry Hill's played a nice game, played really well, but Fairview's just made a couple plays here that in these last 4 minutes and 42 seconds are going to be big.
And this feels like a boxing match when you're late in the rounds and you're getting tired and you keep getting hit repetitively. You're tired out, but you just got to keep going. That's what these two teams feel like. They look beat up, Tyler. They look exhausted.
I mean, this is Fairview's second game of the day, and this is Terry Hill's. Is this their third game today?
I believe it's their third game today.
Yeah. So Fairview had to play once, but Terry Hill, their third game of the day. So yeah, they're tired, but this is when all that conditioning work you put in early in the year, this is when it pays off.
Yep, and you can see, especially Fairview, more tired out, I would believe, even though they only played one game. Not as deep, and sometimes just sitting for so long messes you up.
I mean, a bunch of these guys, Blake, Rodney, they played the whole game. A few of these guys for Terry Hill, I believe, have two, probably number 25, Alex, and a few of these guys, but
and you see Jake Peterson that just checked in the game. He almost gets a steal. Rodney's defending up top.
Nice block there from Rodney.
Going the other way. Here's Rodney. Rodney Rhodes. Good clean block by Alex Hostetter.
With a chase down.
A chase down swat and a big time play. Hostetter on the other end for three. And a rhythm! What a shot by that young man.
You see, that's the hustle that defense gives you. That was a 5-point play he just made right there. Those are the plays that win you games.
And they give it to Rodney. That was a dangerous pass back to Blake in the corner. Here's Blake Fox. And a foul called. Is that again on Alex? Alex is really counting him up if this is actually on him, and I believe it is on number 25. And you can see block. Blake gets it going the other way, and then Ronnie just, that's the time where the chase down actually worked for Alex. Good for him continuing to go for those chase downs even though he has 2 blocks. Here's Blake. Almost shot that one. Jacob Peterson. 4-3! A big hit by that young man.
Jacob,
what a shot!
Come a long way this season. Didn't play much earlier in the year, but
at all. And he comes in and hits a big time shot.
These teams right now stepped it up offensively. They're going toe to toe. What a matchup!
Oh, this could be big for Terry Hill. Oh wow! Just in and out. And Fairview has a chance to score here and go up.
Straight on the bucket.
That shot I thought for sure that was dropping. Back to Blake. Blake into Lewis. And another massive block by number 25, Alex Hostetter. He's been all over them on the defensive end. Had a few foul calls, but that has not slowed him down. He's been giving absolute effort on that side of things as far as blocks go. And you can just see he reads it like a book. Way to go behind it so that you get more ball and not swing from the side. And here's Blake for deep three. Wow. And he got it to go! Blake Fox puts him back up in the lead.
An absolute offensive explosion from both of these teams in the past 2 minutes. And Terry Hill takes a timeout.
And a timeout is called by Terry Hill and Damian Good. And we got ourselves an intense matchup here. We're going to go to the replays because there's so much to dig into here, Tyler. You see this one from earlier. This was the one where looks like Rodney's going to get blocked here. You see a chase down by Alex. And then at the other end here, right after that block, he pulls up from way downtown and nails it. And then Jacob Peterson. Are you kidding me, Jake? What a shot. And then at the other end, Lulu just gets blocked again by Alex. And no celebration there by Alex. It just looks like it's something that he's used to doing. And Blake with a huge shot to put his team up 2 with 2 minutes and 18 seconds left in this game. And wow, Fairview, they don't have all the talent that they had at one point. A lot of it's sitting right next to me here. And they don't have that Connor Good that can shoot the lights out. They don't have that Reed Rose that can attack the basket and really facilitate the offense. They don't have that Shadrach Lap that can give you a three-pointer from the center position. Even if you don't have this 200-pound strong strapping guy on your team, whatever you are, they got a lot of, what they have is the guys with a lot of heart, and they're really giving their all, and their team up 2 against a team which, quite frankly, I thought would be winning this game.
Yeah, these guys are playing hard. You see out there on the court, a lot of guys playing hard, a lot of young guys. Blake's the only senior on the court right now, so these are young guys playing their hearts out, and it's really fun to watch. And also this Terry Hill team with a little more experience on their side, but also playing their hearts out.
Elijah misses that one, and wow, Fairview almost put it in their own basket.
That would have been disastrous for Fairview there, but avoided that.
Blake Fox with it, throws it to the corner. Jacob fakes it over back to Beak. Beak goes inside. What a move by that young man. And that's going to be a blocking foul. Is that on Alex? It is not.
going
He's
to the
on
line
Elijah
for two.
Lapp.
Huge free throws. here.
Huge. This could be the difference between a one-possession game and a two-possession game here. Let's see if we can knock him in here. The first shot is up and in. Now this is the shot that really matters here for Fairview. Up 3, could be up 4 on this one. And it goes in.
No need to rush here if you're Terry Hill. You can still run your offense, and you make sure you want to get a good shot on this.
Hostetter from downtown, and off of Lewis's hands, it stays here.
Yeah, they're lucky to retain possession there. I'm not sure that's the shot you need right
Not
now.
what you exactly wanted.
But they retain possession and get another shot at it here.
Hostetter looking to inbound and get an easy bucket off the inbound. This is where you get easy money on the offensive end. And you hear the Fairview fans yelling, no threes. Burkholder.
Drives in and he's going to the line for 2. Foul looks like it's on Lewis Nolt there, number 23.
See if we can get a quick replay of that before this young man attempts these 2 free throws. And you can see Burkholder goes in.
There's contact.
There's
there.
contact. There's enough contact to warrant a call.
Knocks down the first. Big free throw.
Big free throw indeed. His team down 3. Misses that one, but it's rebounded by Elijah Lapp, who puts it up. Misses that one. Now Lewis Nolt gets it. Pitches it over to Blake Fox. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute, 30 seconds left in this semifinal game. Coming down to the wire. Over to Lewis. Lewis goes up and just so misses that one. Goes between multiple people's hands, and they're fighting for that jump. Nothing. And as Burkholder's going that way, and Damian quickly calls a timeout.
Good timeout there. The ball was bouncing around a lot in the backcourt. You want to secure that ball and get that timeout. So wow, 3-point game, 1 minute, 14 seconds left. They don't need the three-pointer here. They don't need it right away. They still have time, but yeah, looking for any good shot you can get here if you're Terry Hill.
Quick bracket update here for you, ladies and gentlemen. After this game is the champion of the lower tier game. It's 420. Faith JV will play Central, and then after that, stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this game will take on your hometown. Hometown Faith Mennonite High School, FMH, and their wonderful fans will be in this gym rocking, and it's going to be one of the loudest championship games, we'll say, that we have had in a while. Why? Because the hometown team's here. You know, that's what people come to see. That's what people pay to come in here to watch their team play, and it's going to be an exciting matchup.
Yep, and obviously, if Terry Hill's in there, they have a large fan base here, and also Fairview. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a loud gym and a competitive game because all 3 of these teams that are left, whoever it is, Faith, Terry Hill, Fairview, they can all run with each other. They're all in the same tier. Faith is probably the favorite, but they are all in the same category of basketball team. So it's going to be fun either way.
I know we're all brothers in Christ, but there is a little bit of rivalries between Terry Hill and Faith and Fairview and Faith. So it's going to be fun to see who takes them on. Here's Hostetter from downtown, and he gets it to go! What a shot to tie it up by Alex Hostetter! One of the biggest shots of his life, puts his team at 32 to 32. Turnover! Burkholder! Just so ball's in! 45 seconds left in the game! The ball's in Blake Fox's hands! And now it's a timeout by Coach Brian Fox! His team down 2, 34-32.
What a turn of events. To go from down 3 to up 2 in a matter of seconds.
What a play by Alex Hostetter! And then defensively, just, oh man, what an offensive breakdown there. Miscommunication, Burkholder goes up, and wow, just drops in for him there. An insane turn of events. It's 34-32, 43 seconds left in the game. Plenty of time if you're Fairview, but you gotta score on this one, Tyler. I really feel like you do.
If they don't score here, obviously you're looking to foul probably and hope that Terry Hill will miss their free throws, but you need to score here. That's the bottom line.
And finally, this gym, you can feel the rowdiness is getting a little. All of a sudden, people are, wait a second, this game's pretty crazy. I should stop talking about COVID and all that stuff and start watching the basketball game. That's all I'm thinking. And you see a lot of people pouring in, some people poking in their heads like, oh, what's going on here? There's some noise in this gym. 43.9 seconds left in this semifinal game. The winner takes on Faith Mennonite High School. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up. Should be a fun one. It's Fairview ball. Black is down 2. The 5 is Blake Fox, Ronnie Rhodes, Lewis Snow, Gabriel Lapp, and Dawson Orange. They're the starters. Ronnie gets it. Throws it over to Lewis Snow. Lewis to Blake. Blake Fox with the ball. Swings it over to Ronnie Rhodes. A deep 3. Misses that one. And Terry Hill with it. They got a foul, and they do. Ethan Burkholder is grabbed from behind. 28.9. Big time free throws coming up here. Wait, nope, not yet. We're not in the bonus.
It looks like, yeah, they're probably going to need another foul or 2 here to get to.
And they're going to throw in Jacob Petersheim.
Yeah.
Deep 3. Felt like he was in
Terry Hill's
rhythm.
Take a quick 30-second timeout here to talk it over. And
You just don't want to throw away this ball. That's
yeah. Number 1 priority here, Terry Hill. Get the ball inbounded and make sure you don't turn it over, and then you got to make your free throws. That's simple as that for Terry Hill. If they make their free throws from here on out, they likely win this game.
Likely win this game indeed. 34-32 is the game. Terry Hill now up. Seconds ago, at least on the scoreboard, seconds ago, Fairview was up 2.
3.
And then a miraculous turn of events, a big-time hit by Alex Hostetter, and a steal by Ethan Burkholder and a layup puts their team up 2 with 28.9 left, and they have the ball. Like we said, all they got to do is inbound it. Coming down to the wire.
And they throw it ahead.
King with it, and he gets nabbed. Jariah King. Is it enough for a one-on-one?
Looks like they're still on the sideline here, inbounding at least one more time.
And they call a play here. See who it's going to. Back to Jariah. He must be a good free throw shooter. They keep throwing it back to him.
And we're still on the sideline.
Still not there yet. 25.8 left. Plenty of time for Fairview. Oh, Dawson should have turned, and he might have had a steal.
Pick up the foul there. A little bit of a risky pass there, but secured by Alex and then fouled. Wow. Still on the sideline here.
Wow, not even. Wow, Fairview must not have been fouling hardly in the second half as Dawson nabs in there. 24.3 now left. Alex Hostetter's finally going to the line here.
Big shots here. Going in for 1-and-1. And looks like we got a timeout for Fairview.
Brian Fox might let him think about this one a little.
Icing the free throw shooter. Let him think about it for the next 30 seconds here. Or no, full timeout.
Character building. Character building. That's what that is. And 34-32. And I feel like Alex, he's a guy, he's been on the stage before. He's not necessarily scared of these moments, so I feel like, he's not too nervous about this coming up. He's got to take his time, bend his knees. Winner of this plays Faith in the championship game. Thanks for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an exciting Faith tournament. And for once, to the delight of many fans here, it's not been, actually all fans, it's not been a blowout of a tournament.
Felt like we might get that in the Fairview game, but then the Fairview Faith game, and then they pulled it back. So pretty much every game today has been close. We had just had an overtime game earlier between Maranatha and Terry Hill.
An exciting matchup that was indeed.
So, yeah, lots of intense games coming down to the last minute.
24.3 left in this one, 32-34. Terry Hill's up and they're at the free throw line. Alex Hostetter, their offensive best player, is at the line. Here we go. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. You can see him strutting to the line here.
Yeah, big shot here for Alex. If you're Fairview, you're thinking rebounding. You gotta secure this rebound if you miss it.
And this is big if he misses this, and Terry Hill gets a board. Let's see what happens though. Takes his time and knocks it down. And right when that ball left his hands, I had a feeling that was going in. Just calm, cool, and collected.
Very confident in his free throw shooting.
Knocks down the second one.
And that's huge right
And they're
there.
going to run with it.
Fairview's going to need 2 scores.
I don't think they have any timeouts other than the clock's winding down.
Petershine
Air balls.
can't
That's going to be it, looks like, ladies and gentlemen. Game's coming to a close. 11.6 is left. And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Terry Hill could be punching their ticket to the big dance for the first time in a long time.
Wow, big win here from Terry Hill. Very sudden turn of events there with about a minute left, and just good free throw shooting here, especially from Alex Hostetter.
Makes that one, and that even ices the game more than it already is.
And looks like Fairview's bringing in their 3-point shooting
The
here.
3-point squad is checked into this game. Makes the second. Pure ice in his veins. Back to Jevin, to Blake. Blake Fox with it, a deep 3. Almost gets it to fall. Rodney misses that one. That's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Terry Hill is in your Faith Tournament Championship game for the first time in 6 years. Fairview will not be playing in this championship game.
Tough loss there from Fairview, but well-fought game. They played well. Terry Hill played excellent. Lots of credit to Terry Hill. Way to play hard and squeeze out that W.
And we'll be back here for the championship game. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. It's been a real fun one. Coming up, the last consolation game. And we'll hang on here for the championship. Have a good one, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Faith Mennonite. I'm Jeff Hostedler, and we are just about set here for the championship of the lower tier. This afternoon's game will feature Central and Faith JV squads. Central's have got a young group of guys. They're all underclassmen. We've got, a couple sophomores and 6 freshmen and an 8th grader. So they're a young group, obviously getting some valuable experience here in this tournament, and they look to be a strong contender in the years to come. Faith JV obviously getting that experience as well. Central is coached by Jonathan Schwartzentruber, and Anthony Hostedler is the assistant coach. The Faith JV is, I believe, led by Anthony King, David King, and Lauren Yoder. I'm not sure. Is Troy the coach for that?
I don't know.
I don't think he is. It's all right. We're just about ready to go here. All right, here we go. Starting 5 for Central. We've got number 25, Grayson Smith. Number 15, Rylan Stolzfus. Number 3, Blake Yoder. Number 11, Samuel Mass. And number 31, Dallas Yoder. Opening tip is controlled by Faith. Number 11, Benji King with the ball. Drives, shot up, won't go. Rebound controlled by Faith, but they stepped on the baseline. Turnover. That was number 54. I'm sorry, 34. Jared Groff. So here's Central on the offensive end for their first possession of the game. Able to work it down low. And we've got a foul on Faith. That's going to be on Stolzfus, I believe, number 15. I'm sorry, that's Olweiler. Here's Central. As it poked away, Olweiler all alone, running the other way, lays it up and in for the easy 2. Defense turning into offense there for Faith. Here comes Central, back up the floor. King, knocked out of bounds. Strong defense there from Faith. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and joining me now in the broadcast booth is the ever-entertaining Jeremy Weaver. Good to have you back, Jeremy.
Thank you. It's good to be back. Feels good to be back in the seat.
Yes, sir. Back in the saddle, ready to ride.
Yes. Feels good to be back. Feels good to be back. I'm here for you guys.
All right, back to the action here.
Back to the action. I tell you what, it's been a day, Jeff. Has it not been?
It has been a day. A lot of basketball, a lot of trips up and down the court for the officials.
A lot of dunking. Actually, just kidding. No dunking, actually. I was hoping
still waiting for that.
I'm still waiting to see some dunks, but
maybe somebody will throw it down in the championship here.
I sure hope so here, Jeff. Not wrong about that.
Three-pointer won't go, but an offensive rebound for Faith. They keep the possession alive. King got a little too fancy there. Behind the back pass. A little razzle-dazzle, but he threw it out of bounds.
I put a little highlight in there, but
highlight turns into a low light sometimes.
Yes.
Sometimes it's good to play the fundamentals.
Amen to that, sir.
I like that. I like it to low light.
Here's King, driving right down the middle of the lane. Floater!
And puts it in.
Rattled it home. And we're all tied up at 2.
Goes right in there.
Can't go. Fighting for his own rebound. Gets it. Put back is good for Jared Groff. All right, here we go. Samuel Mast bringing the ball up for Central. I think I misidentified him a couple possessions here as Benji King. I was looking at the wrong roster, so I apologize for that. So here's Mast. Tried to get it to his teammate there, Stolzfus. Stolen away at the other end. And we've got a travel. Oh, my goodness. Unforced error there. Mass brings it up the floor. He appears to be calling out the play, or he's just waving at his mom. I'm not sure which.
Honestly.
We've got a foul. It's going to be on, I think that was on Ohlweiler, which should be his second. Central to inbound underneath their own basket. Inbounding is Grayson Smith. He gets it in. Here's Stolzfus. Back to Smith. The big fella, a little off balance jumper, won't go. Rebound controlled by Groff. Here's King. Push it to the corner, back to King. They'll swing it the other side. Here we go.
Hold him for a three.
Got it!
Thanks, number 54. Where's it at?
Yeah, I don't actually see it on
I
our
don't see number
roster
54 on here. I apologize, folks.
It's a Stolzfus, though.
It's a Stolzfus.
I'll tell you that.
Good job, Stolzfus. Stolzfus gets the ball back. 11 drives down the lane.
King, like a freight train coming down the line.
Razzle dazzle going on down there, I tell you what.
A little football action, just plow them over there.
Save that for the season.
Defense wasn't in position, though, so they'll get the foul call. That's the thing about basketball. Sometimes, you're the one that gets hurt and you still get called for the foul.
Yeah, honestly. Got a big cheering squad in the back right corner, center of your screen there. In the back, you got a fan base for Faith. All right there, all wearing white.
The home crowd has showed up in force.
That's right. I want to tell you, when they get pumped, they get loud. So watch out in the finals.
Yeah, looking to win the championship of the lower tier here, and then right after this, their varsity squad will be playing for the championship of the upper tier. And
great hustle by number 31.
But, alas, it was all in vain. Yoder unable to come up with a save. Possession will go to Faith. Seven to 2. Faith with the early lead. Just under 10 minutes to play first half.
A lot of miles have been ran on this court today, Jeff. A lot of miles.
That's for sure.
A lot of hustling, a lot of running.
Faith turns it over. Coming out of the scrum with the ball, there's Blake Yoder. Oh.
Almost gets it. Good little pass to 31 and
wide open for the bucket. Able to get behind the defense there and find himself all alone.
Santos 4, Faith was 7. Looks like the court is healed from earlier this morning. Looks like that Band-Aid worked.
The bandage is off. They're able to, not even a scab left.
Not even a scab. Hopefully those watching understand what we're talking about this morning. There was a little leakage on the roof, and so had a little Gatorade rag.
Taped that thing right down on the floor.
And 15 shoots with confidence. Looking very confident out there is number 15.
Yeah, no hesitation. He pulled the trigger.
Pulled the trigger and walked away.
Let it fly. Said my work here is done. Driving inside and scoring.
Left-hand layup on the right side. That is very impressive.
Nice finish for Ohlweiler. 11-7 Faith with the lead. King, that's a turnover. Just a bad pass there. Quite a few turnovers by both squads early in this game. Driving to the hoop, but no can go.
No can do.
Here comes Mass. Yoder, and he's fouled. Subbing into the game for Faith is number 42, Kyle Yoder.
Couple highlights.
And we'll take a look at some highlights here. There's the three-pointer by Ryland Stolzfus, excuse me. And Ohlweiler with the lefty finish. Pretty move.
Ooh, that was delicious. A really lively crowd here, folks. Everyone's cheerful, in good spirits.
Baseline jumper won't go. Rebound controlled by King. King, oh my goodness.
He got to get the ball stuck in the guy's head almost a little bit.
he just kind of got sandwiched between a couple guys midair there.
Got put on a show for us too. I like it. I respect it.
Yeah, you know, if the number 25 there for Central, Grayson Smith, he'd have moved his feet just a little bit, got in his way, could have taken the charge. Either that or King would have just bounced off of him and been like running into a brick wall. I'm not sure which. King's not the biggest man on the floor.
Yes, sir. But he does make his free throw. And see if he makes the second one.
And the second shot is up and right through. 13-7, Faith.
If you've still been deciding whether or not you should come here since this morning, you should come on over, folks.
Yeah, there's still time, albeit not that much. But we got a championship game coming up yet.
Let me tell you, it does get loud. I remember a couple years ago, I distinctly had an image of everyone standing and yelling on the top of the lungs. Yes, my eardrums were kind of hurting. I did need to give it some time to repair. But yes, it does get loud here, folks.
But the entertainment quality is second to none.
Second to none. Quite entertaining.
It should be a good game. We got Faith and Terry Hill in the championship after this.
Behind the back, little move there. Oh, good pass. Alex pass.
Down low. Oh, good look. Just missed it short.
And Faith.
Yeah, looked like the ball went off of number 25 there for Faith, Kyle Lapp. To get it in, three-pointer on the way. It won't go for Stolzfus, and Yoder with the rebound.
There's a lot of good hidden talent out here, Jeff. A lot of talent.
Yeah, and you know, these kids are obviously continuing to develop. A lot of them are underclassmen yet here, and so the future is bright. For both these squads.
That's right.
Here's Yoder. Dribbling, has it stolen away by Stolzfus, but not quite able to track it down before the ball met the sideline. Once again, waving out the play here for Central, it's Jared Schwarzengerber.
Oh, behind the back again. He likes that behind the back move.
Yeah, he's got some fancy handles there, the freshman Stolzfus.
He sure is fresh, I'll tell you that.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good pass. Oh, just a little to the side.
Yeah, it's a good look. Drive into the paint and then look to the weak side. More often than not, that defense is collapsed down. It's the open man. You know, just got to make a good pass there.
Amen to that.
Nice ball movement here from Faith. They're really keeping it moving.
Being patient with the ball. I like that. I like when teams do that. They can be very patient. They might see opportunity, but sometimes they decide to wait and just keep passing the ball around.
Pass up the good look for the great look.
Amen. I've heard that one before. That sounds so good.
My coach used to always tell me in high school. Pass up the good look for the great look.
Ah, I like that.
No shot clock in high school, so, you know, make the defense work a little bit.
Honestly.
Central needs to get something going here to claw back into this game. They trail 15-7, just under 3 minutes to play in the first half. Three-pointer on the way. No good.
The rebound, number 15. And the foul.
Blake Yoder took off, was headed to the hole, and he got grabbed. New man into the game here for Faith. That's James Stolzfus. Tell you what, you look at this Faith roster, and it's just a lot of Stolzfuses going on here.
A lot of Stolzfus and Kings. That's not much at all.
Oh, threw that one right to Oweiler. He's sitting on it.
Great pass. And
can't quite get the finish though.
I respect the pass. Goes shoots for a three. And misses.
Airballed it long. Those are always the toughest rebounds to catch. You know, you're expecting the ball to hit some kind of rim, backboard, something. Doesn't get anything, all of a sudden it's right in your lap, and you're not ready for it. Out of bounds off the Central player. Here we go. Faith inbound along their own baseline. Get it into Oldweiler. Whirling into the paint looked like a travel to me, and it was.
Number 15 was wide open there for the three-pointer.
Some nice concept there by Stolzfus, number 33, of with the spin move to get the open look in the lane. But you know, sometimes you just got to dribble the ball a little bit too.
Remember that. Great pass.
Ooh.
And almost puts it in.
Yeah, it was a good look there for number 11, Samuel Mast. Just couldn't connect. Oh, my goodness. Highlight here for you. Get things squared away here. Oldweiler shooting 1-and-1, can't connect, but an offensive rebound. Three-pointer, no good for Stolzfus.
Hey, Joseph. Oh, sorry, folks. A little tired here.
Yeah, it's
trying to get the old diesel engine rolling.
Been a long day, hasn't it,
Jeremy? A long day in here in this gym. Got myself a little drink to try to get me up.
Yeah.
See if the caffeine kicks in here shortly.
Well, we'll be patiently awaiting the caffeine hit with you.
Yes. It's really fun to watch these youngsters out here playing some ball.
Yeah, you know they're out here working their tails off.
Walking the tails off. Final. It's a nice, fun game to watch before the finals here. And this is for what? Is this for 7th or 9th place?
It's a championship of the lower tier, so I don't know what they consider that. Do they consider that 9th place or 8th place or?
I don't know.
It's down there.
Oh, down there. I think it might be 9th place.
I guess technically there's 7 teams in each tier, if I'm not mistaken. So
you did math. I don't know. I'm not good.
So I guess that'd be maybe the 8th place game in that regard. I don't know.
Yeah, geography was never.
Actually, I hold up for just a sec. But Fairview JV played their way up into the upper tier, so therefore they got 8th. So I guess this would be for 9th.
Okay.
I guess.
I do see. Down there is the ref. Down there is Adrian Byler. He does a great job at reffing. And the other ref, I'm not sure what his name is.
Well, it's not Adrian. I'll just go with that.
You never know. It's familiar though. It's a familiar ref. Down there's one more cameraman in the corner there.
They're doing quality work, I tell you what.
They do quality work. You're right about that, Jeff.
The production here
is superb.
It's quality.
They should start their own like Living Waters does their own production with like plays and stuff.
Sure.
Faith should do that too. You know what I'm
saying?
saying?
There you go. Just go around producing basketball tournaments for people. They got a production crew.
Yeah.
Just roll in, set up. They got their own little bus, kind of like ESPN.
Yeah.
I can see it.
24 down here is.
He's getting some warm-ups in here before the big game, Mr. Miller.
Y'all can't see it. It's in the bottom. It'll be on the left side of your screen, but you can't see him. We're doing some reps for Faith before the finals.
Erwin Miller is the name there. A junior, about to play the biggest game of his life so far.
Right there he is. Oh. He was making buckets earlier.
He looks ready to go.
He looks ready to go in his Vans. Not sure if Vans or not, but it looked like Vans.
Well, there's something along that, in that family anyway.
Yeah. Van fam. Shoots for a 2.
Oh.
His foot was on the line, wouldn't have counted.
Yeah.
I never wore Vans. I think Vans would be cool to wear.
All right, I don't know.
It's kind of.
They are what they are.
Yeah.
I wouldn't switch out your Crocs for Vans personally.
Yeah, that's right. I wouldn't either. I definitely not.
Croc gang.
Croc gang.
Yeah.
Yes. So. Oh.
Actually, I've never owned a pair of Crocs, so I can't. I don't know if I can actually say that.
No,
so.
today's the day, Jeff.
Yeah,
Today is your day.
I don't know, dude. I got these Hey Dudes here. Shout out to Hey Dudes. Oh man, hard to argue with them. The comfort is top notch.
What's his name? See some familiar faces down there?
Yeah, we
there's
got a
some
shot of the
classmates.
crowd.
Shout out to Josh Wenger in the red shirt. We got some really cool refs. What's that guy's name?
What?
What? Talking to the,
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not from Faith at all.
Okay.
I used to Troy.
You used to Troy, okay.
And so, well, my brother helped set the stuff up with Troy, and I kind of did video stuff, but
gotcha.
I don't know Faith. I'm not like a Faith insider.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all cool.
Oh,
that
look
is me.
at us.
That is weird.
Had the happy faces in the booth, yes,
That's
sir.
right. That's how we roll. Thanks, cameraman. I appreciate that, cameraman. I feel special.
Feeling the love up here in the booth.
I feel the love.
All right, looks like we're all set for the second half
Get
here.
the cameraman out there.
Hey.
Give him a high five if you can on the screen.
Yeah, big shout out to our camera boys.
Big shout out to Cowboys. They deserve a lot. They do a lot for us. They sit up there
They do.
for a long time and just video and don't
Yeah.
get much praise.
Just all day.
All day.
All right, here we go. Underway in the second half. Samuel Mass with the ball for Central. Central in need of something to get the offense rolling here. They trail 15-7.
Great defense, though. Mr. King coming up.
Shot up and good.
Cooking the basket.
Malin King with the bucket. Oweilers really played a nice game for the Faith squad. Doing it on both ends of the floor and that nice left-handed finish on offense, and he's also had a few steals here on defense. There's a nice cut there for Blake Yoder and gets the easy bucket. Here's Faith, gonna swing that ball around, get into the high post, weak side, down low.
Good ball movement.
Yeah, they're keeping it moving nicely.
And a foul.
Nice
He
drive.
makes the
by
bucket,
Benji
but does not
King.
count.
Boy, when he decided to take off, he really took off.
He took off.
He put that thing right into high gear.
I'll tell you what. It's like a two-stroke dirt bike. Just yeah. It's kind of hurt my vocal cords. It's
It's
okay,
been
guys.
a long day.
It's been a long day, but I do it for you guys. We do it for you guys.
Yeah. Second free throw up and good. 19-9.
19-9.
Oh, here we go. Samuel Mast continuing to run that point guard position for Central. Here's Yoder working it down into the corner. They get it back to Stolzfus. He pulls a three-pointer off the bounce. No good. Oh my goodness, the ball pinballing all
like
over the
dancing up there,
backboard.
like a dysfunctional Elvis or something.
Yeah. That's a good description right there.
I actually got from a Christmas play, but you know. Let's have its own little highlight reel. And you get in the action too.
King driving, scoring, doing his thing.
Can you imagine? Just think about this. If you could put a weightless camera inside a basketball, and it could somehow like see everything, and
The stories it would tell.
The stories it would tell.
Wow.
But the angle of everything.
Oh.
Okay, but hear me out, folks.
It'd be dizzying.
It would be very dizzy. But you put it on like what do you call it? Somehow that the camera would stay still if the ball would spin around. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the term is. The word is for that. It's beyond my education.
Yeah, I'm not really sure either. That would be a feat of engineering.
That'd be. But get a camera that could see through that leather.
Yeah.
Man, what angles you'd have.
Indeed.
Anyway, just my imagination here going off a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, in football, they got their little pylon cams, so, I feel like the next step is to put a camera in the ball.
A what a cam?
Pylon cam, like in the end zone, like the
the cones.
Yeah.
They get knocked down all the time.
Yeah, and then they have camera views with the dude just running to it and just smashing the thing.
Yeah, it's so cool when you're watching the camera, like on the cone, see the guy coming in and he just smacks the camera. And it's like,
yeah. It's really something. I honestly have always kind of felt bad for those pylons. They take a beating.
Yeah, you're right about that too. No doubt.
Anyhow, enough with the football.
Yeah.
But speaking of football, good game tonight. We got the 49ers and the Packers. So playoff football going on.
It will not be streamed on this channel.
So anyhow, yeah. Sorry, we won't. You won't be able to find that game on this channel. So we apologize for that. There's a 3-pointer for Stolzus. Faith adds their lead, 24-9.
Sir, I still have faith in Central here. They still can come back. Just gotta keep the head in the game.
Yeah, they've really got to get with the program though if they're gonna do that.
Yeah. Faith though is putting up a good hard defense. Even though they're up, they're not backing down. That is one of the key things into any sport. Even though you're up, you have to keep putting your all in. You cannot get comfortable.
Absolutely. Complacency, mentally, physically, even emotionally, can lead to a big letdown.
Amen to that.
Can never get too comfortable out there on the basketball court.
Well said there, Jeff.
Always got to be pushing.
Well said.
Wow, I just now noticed all of the Central players on the floor right now have matching pants to go along with their jerseys. Nice touch with the Adidas pants there.
Give them 2 extra points for that.
Yeah. A little extra swag.
Lots of swag, yeah.
Here we go, Faith moving the ball around. King says, I'll take a 3.
Oh, a little behind
Can't
the
get
back.
it to go. Oh, Weiler.
Almost a highlight.
Put back, no good. Lap with another offensive rebound for Faith.
And a steal by number 15. He's been doing pretty well.
He has. He's had himself a nice little game here. Rylan Stolzus, the freshman guard. And as I say that, he turns the ball over. So, he's had his ups and downs, I guess. But King,
and
all the way.
All the way, must favor.
There again, it was like King just hit the second gear as he took that one down the lane and to the hole.
That 2-stroke dirt bike.
How was that sound effect again?
I wasn't doing a sound effect.
Oh, no.
Oh, from before.
Yeah, that's fine if you don't want to duplicate
I don't want
it.
to stretch mine.
Yeah.
My vocal cords, if I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
So shot. And makes the extra point. And now he's made 3 points in that whole spiel.
27-9. See if Central can claw back into this thing here. First thing they got to do is cut down on the turnovers.
And execute the points.
Yeah, get some points too. That's a good point. About the points.
No pun.
Right,
No pun.
yeah.
And he makes it.
Well, there's a start. Now you got to get stopped. That's how you get back in games, just a stop and a bucket. A stop and a bucket.
Amen.
Oh, Weiler. No hesitation, but he can't connect, and there's a stop. Now can Central get another bucket?
Little spin around. Off the foot.
And they cannot get the bucket. It's another turnover for Central. Here comes King. Dishing, but not quite swishing. Put back won't go for King. Central gets the rebound and the foul call.
Again, the sportsmanship there with Faith helping out Central.
Yep, these fellas always ready to help each other up, whether they're on the same squad or not.
If you guys notice, we have official PI double A, not single A, double A.
That's right.
Refs.
That's right. We don't settle for the single A here.
Amen to that. Taking it seriously.
I'm just thinking about the poor people that would settle for the single A refs. What are you doing with yourself? Weiler thought about the 3, tried to force it into. It's been a little bit sloppy here this game by both teams at times.
Oh, behind the back again. Behind the back special. Drives in.
Oh,
and it's short.
High arcing shot. Put back, no.
Number 25 doing well. Good job down low. Getting that ball.
King, runner in the lane, no good. Yoder with the offensive rebound. Faith has done a really nice job on the offensive glass, getting a lot of those second chances. And a third chance on this possession. Stolzus will try at a 3, won't go. Rebound. And it'll be a fourth opportunity. Foul called on Stolzus of Central.
These refs lets these boys play a little bit, but if it does get a little rough, they'll call a foul.
Yeah, it's been a scrappy game out there. We've got some substitutions here for both teams. 6:45 to go in the game. 27-13 is your score.
Catch by King.
Yeah, King's really played a nice game. He seems like he's a future star here for Faith. Drives, dishing, shot up, no good.
Puts it in.
King fires, no good. Rebound by Smith. Mast will try to get Central into the right offense. See what they can come up with here. Here's Smith. Swinging around to the other side, Yoder. Yoder number 22.
A little pass out there.
Gets a nice little look, but can't get it to go. Faith coming back the other way here. Trying a little inside-outside action there. Not much going on. Faith able to get the ball back out of the corner.
Swing around. Oh, and then
Yoder got it to King, but it went right through his paws. And King will check out of the game. Quality minutes for him today. He gets a drink of water from that gallon jug there. Here comes Mast. Gives it up to Schwarzentrooper. And it's knocked out of bounds. Possession will stay with Central. Tell you what, Jeremy, this place is, I think the crowd is all eagerly awaiting this championship matchup. They're a little bit, you know, they're staying a little bit quiet this game, but at the same time, there's still that buzz in the air. You know, these people are excited and they're looking forward to what's to come here.
Yeah, I totally agree. I believe they're saving the vocal cords for the finals here.
Yeah, it's probably going to get a little intense, I would imagine.
What do you guys pick on the finals?
My pick on the finals. You know, I have a hard time seeing Faith losing this one. I don't know. What do you think?
I definitely agree. I think Faith has been doing really well with the season so far. The normal season, they've been putting up a really good fight. My dibs are on Faith. I'm kind of hoping Terry Hill wins.
Yeah, Terry Hill's got some length though, some tall guys there. Got some long arms, some athleticism to give him some problems.
I agree with that.
So we'll see what happens.
Yes. We're hoping to get a match though. Terry Hill crowd they have some strong vocal cords. They know how to cheer.
They sure do. They will certainly hold their own against Faith, and this place will get, let's just say, high energy.
High end. Like I was gonna say, Terry Hill's really loud, but Faith though, with their fan base, they can get hyped too. And I know that Faith has kind of an advantage. They're in the back in the what do we call it? In your left corner.
At the amen corner.
Yeah. Left corner screen there, you see in the back that everything that is talked in there just booms out.
Yeah, it gets right out onto the players, onto the coaches. They can't hear each other talk. They can't hear each other think.
Amen to that. So if you're a Terry Hill fan, you're going to cheer extra loud against the Faith fans.
So here we go, 3.5 minutes to play in this lower tier championship game. Runner in the lane won't go for Central. Offensive
and he gets it.
Fouled in the bucket. Nice finish there for Grayson Smith.
12-point game right now. Let's see what Central can do here in the last couple minutes. Time is still winding down until the 2-minute mark.
Free throw up and good, but we've got a lane
You
violation.
Good there?
Yeah, man, oof.
Woo!
Things are starting to wear out.
It's all fall apart a little bit.
Yeah,
Get some more grease in those. Get some more grease.
A little bit. Get a little more juice down the throat.
I got you. Makes sense. Some lemon juice. I tried that one time. People talk about how lemon juice is good for your throat when you sing.
Is it?
Yeah, maybe you hear people talk about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried that. Actually, it kind of works.
Alright.
It was sour, I must say. 40 goes for a 3, and airballs it. 15 brings it back. 11.
Here we go. Faith.
Benji King looking to see where he can go. Pass it off. Oh, there's 2 number 11s.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that works, but I guess it's all right.
It's all right. We'll make it happen.
They both wanted to be number 1 twice, I guess, so I don't know.
Oh, well, maybe the printing company malfunctioned or something, or I'm not sure what.
I don't know.
Now,
here comes King to O'Weiler. His 3-pointer wide right.
And draws the foul.
Boy, another offensive rebound for Faith. They've really dominated the rebounding during this game. That's a big reason why they've got that 27-15 lead here with 1:40 to play.
Look at that. I wish we could get drone footage of the outside right now. I was today I went out I drove my car somewhere and I looked out and I saw Faith, and man, there's cars everywhere, all on the soccer field. Tons of cars everywhere. And it just shows you that everyone loves coming out to this event and watching basketball. Maybe someday we'll get one of those Goodyear blimps. That would be awesome.
That would be kind of cool. Maybe it'll be in the budget next year.
Hey, you never know.
Yeah.
15 dudes in the same room.
Maybe we can get our sponsors to pony up for that.
Pony up for that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, since the game's there, we can bring up a couple sponsored products. Yeah, the game's there.
So anyhow, we got 1:20 to play here in this one. Faith firmly in control.
We're winding down soon to the 1 minute mark. Center got the ball back.
And we got no shot. It's a travel.
It's a good move though by number 15. Just remember to bounce the ball one more time.
A little extra step in there. It's kind of like when you want to go traveling, and if you're going overseas or something, you gotta have that negative COVID test, and you think you're good, and then all of a sudden, boom, positive test. That's like the ref right there just saying, no, sir, you're staying here, no traveling for you.
You're done. You're done. Are you speaking from experience?
No, I'm actually not.
Okay.
No.
I was gonna say I went to Greece this summer. I had to get COVID tests before and after we came back. And man, that was very stressful. You did not want to get stuck in Athens, Greece. If you got tested positive for COVID.
Yeah, was that over there with I-58 or what was going on over there? No, okay.
No, it was visit some family members who were helping out with some Jews. Yeah.
That's solid.
Yes, if you're a teenager and you're eager to do something fun and exciting, go do I-58. It's a great organization. Help out refugees in Lesbos, Greece.
Absolutely. All right, final seconds of this game, but not before the ref can blow his whistle one more time. And I actually missed the call there. I think it was either
travel potentially,
something that resulted in a turnover.
And 3, 2, 1, and the game is over. Up next, we will have Faith Varsity versus Terry Hill Varsity.
Yes, sir. The championship game. Obviously, what we've all been waiting for all day. What everything today has worked forward towards.
Remember that. Everyone giving high five, showing us.
Yeah, good sportsmanship there. Faith JV looking to make it a clean sweep here, garner up that lower tier championship and the upper tier championship.
Yeah, yes.
We're going to bring some highlights up of the previous game between Terry Hill and Fairview in anticipation of the game tomorrow.
All right, well, we're going to check out some highlights here from Terry Hill's semifinal victory over Fairview. coming up here in just a few moments.
Crowd here is starting to buzz a little more. It's starting to get a little more
Yes,
exciting.
sir. Everybody's bustling around trying to find their seats, getting ready for the show.
Getting ready for the final fireworks.
Buckle in, folks. It could be quite the ride. There's a Fairview highlight there. Fox dishing to Rhodes.
Michael going for a 3 and
Boom.
that was a fun game to watch.
Yeah,
Very
a
close
lot of
game.
energy in that one. Fairview clawed back into it. Actually had the lead there with about a minute and a half to go, and then Terry Hill able to hang on and get the dub.
Beer sign.
Obviously, the key for Terry Hill is going to be to use that length to create problems for Faith, and apply some defensive pressure and so forth. And you're looking for them to obviously Alex Hostetter is the man for that team. He's really looking to do the business and light it up for them on the offensive side. So
I would love to see Dunk in this final game.
absolutely, if he can throw it down, that would be terrific. And for Faith, obviously, defensively, they've got to look at Hostetter. He's really the engine that makes Terry Hill go.
I totally agree with you.
About 150 now. We'll probably shoot
It's a lot of hard work, and it sure is paying off.
Yeah, Faith, we saw in their semifinal win over Fairview, very aggressive defense. They came out fired up, ready to go. A lot of intensity there. So if they can set that tone defensively, I think they will be able to get this dub here. I think I wasn't checking the Vegas lines, but I think they've got Faith here at about 5.5 point favorite, something like that. For all you bettors out there, I'm sure you've got plenty of.
A couple of our sponsors in the meantime.
All right, well, we'll take a moment to acknowledge some of our sponsors. We've got Eagle Lawn Care. Not only do they do great lawn care, but they're called Eagle. And so I guess for all you Eagles fans out there.
Next up we have Millstream Landscapes. Just the sound of that, just the name of that makes me want to get them to do my landscape.
Who doesn't want a mill stream in their life?
Sounds solid.
Got Byler Campbell Realtors.
I think it's Campbell.
Oh, my fault.
And CountryLink Gazebos. They just built a huge new facility where they're going to be building a lot of gazebos. They are on top of things. It's massive.
Danco Construction. Consult, manage, build. That's their thing.
And then Extreme Pole Buildings. I actually know the guy who owns this business. He's a really good hard worker. Not just any pole buildings, it is Extreme Pole Buildings.
We got Gap Power, quietly equipping you. They'll give you the power to do whatever job you need to do. We've got Stolzfus Structures. What more can you say? That's a beautiful image right there. Nice structure, nice truck coming out of the garage. Good stuff.
Okay, now we're going back to it.
All right.
Warm up.
All right.
Thank you folks for tuning in. I am going to head back down and join the crowd for the final match. It's been fun hanging out with you guys. Maybe see you guys next year in 2023. And it's been a pleasure commentating and announcing for you guys. I just got hit by water again. I'm not sure where the water's coming from, but anyway.
It's about time to get out of here before we get flooded out.
Do you have any money?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I'm your play-by-play announcer for this championship game, Brendan Martin, joined by my color commentator and younger cousin, Tyler Fox. Tyler, we're excited to call this game, and for once, it's a change of scenery in this championship game. An old-time rivalry matchup between the two, Faith and Cherry Hill. Tyler, what are the keys to the game, especially on the Cherry Hill side, who is, not favored in this game? Let's just say it like that.
Yeah, definitely not the favorite here, but here we got two. If you line these teams up and compare all the teams in this tournament, these are the two biggest teams in the tournament, just physically. So these are big physical teams, they're fast, and the keys, they're both very tough defensively. The key for Cherry Hill, I think, is, they got to knock down their three-point shots. That's, it's not going to be easy for them inside against this equally matched Faith team. It's going to be a battle inside. But this Cherry Hill team has shooters, and if they can knock down the three-point shots, they're going to be tough to beat. And
I would say the players to watch from the Cherry Hill side of things would be their guards or forwards, Alex Hostetter and Ethan Burkholder. Ethan Burkholder, when he gets warm, that's when that team's hard to beat, Tyler, when Ethan Burkholder gives them some more offense.
And for Faith over here, you got they're just working the ball inside with Trevor King. And also getting those transition buckets, especially with Tim Segrist running the fast break, and those other guys, when they get running on the fast break, that's their bread and butter, is when they get those steals and can fly down the court for two.
And Big Trev, with his height down low, really makes this Cherry Hill team shoot from the perimeter. And for any team, that's usually, for 99.9% of teams in basketball, that's a lower percentage shot. But when it starts going, Tyler, that's trouble. And this place is rocking. Man, have we missed this. Faith is in a championship game. They're heavily favored. Can they pull it off? Or will it be the one-time champion, Cherry Hill Mennonite High School, who just defeated the 5-time reigning champion, Fairview Falcons. Four-time reigning champion. And Tyler, for the first time in 5 years, you're not out here. How's it feel?
It's definitely different watching from the stands, but it's been such a good tournament. And here we have a steal.
Tim goes in, and he scores for Faith.
That's Faith bread and butter. Defense leading the offense, especially with Tim getting out there on the break. Great finisher in transition. That's the best way to start the game for them.
And this building here is rocking. And almost another turnover there. Here's Hostetter with it, going down to Cherry Hill. Elijah Lapp throws it in! The big man who has been flourishing.
That's the size of Cherry Hill, just coming in there and matching Faith in the paint.
Segrist with it, throws it over to Stossers, who gives it to Hostetter.
Love the way these guys fly around the court defensively, picking up steals, tipping passes. It's great to watch.
Deep three here. That one's off the mark. Going the other direction. Here's Faith of Men in Green. Batted around here. Here's Segrist.
Game slows down a little bit. Usually games start at 100 miles an hour like that, then they need to slow down eventually.
Cherry Hill starting in a zone here.
Looks like we got a foul on the floor here.
Foul on the floor.
And both teams are going to settle in a little bit. First minute and a half running up and down the court like crazy, but the team that can settle in, run their offense, and get buckets is going to be in good shape today.
And almost a foul there by Alex, but an air ball by Faith that stays here, though. Here's Wrestler, who hasn't been as hot as he has been in this tournament as he usually is. He's a very good player. Segrist, that one's just a little too much on it. You see a high trapping 2-3. Give Segrist a good look, and he ain't going to miss that shot twice.
Two really good looks from the corner there. If you're Cherry Hill, you got to make an adjustment and cover that, because he'll knock that down.
Can't give good players two clean looks like that, and he'll make you pay, and he did on that one. And Cherry Hill really throwing this ball around.
Open look.
Deep three, air ball. Rebounded by Faith. Wrestler with it. He can play big, he can play small. Very versatile. He's a Swiss Army knife. Here's Judo Martin. Doesn't have much of a left hand. Throws it over to Hostetter. A deep three. Hostetter, that one's too deep. And like I said, I told my uncle before the game, if they're going to win this, Hostetter's got to get hot from deep. And here, and a clean block by Alex, who has to be close to breaking some for record if this tournament kept stats for how many blocks in one tournament. Unreal.
There. Not picking up the foul there. Not in the best position, but he made a nice play on the ball and made a clean block.
Here we go. There's a 20-minute half because we're in the winners bracket of the championship game. It was a three-pointer, they say.
And Faith has come out knocking down the three ball, and they're going to be tough to stop if they're knocking that down.
Yeah.
We all know what they can do inside, but when those guards get rolling, man, they're tough.
They start heating up. I mean, it's going to be tough to win this game. What a nice three there. See the replay. Big time shot by Faith. And you see their fans behind them. I wish you guys could feel how real this is in here. It's loud, ladies and gentlemen. And it's an exciting Faith Tournament Championship game. Ethan Burkholder drives in. Misses that one. Gets his own board. Goes up again. Misses that one. Rebound. Big trap. Big Trev, a dominant force down there.
Stolen by Terry Hill.
Judah Martin. And they're going to throw it into Elijah Lapp, who scored earlier in the game. And he's going to draw the foul. Now this is big, Tyler. Free throws.
Free throws are huge.
Can they make the free throws if your Terry Hill is struggling in this game?
Especially in this running clock format, a guy goes to the line for two, that can take a good 30 seconds or more off the clock. So free throws that are that much more important when the clock is running.
A little bit off to the right there was the first free throw. Nails the second, 8-3, 5-point ball game.
Terry Hill playing a little bit of trap action up here to deflect the pass out of bounds.
Faith fans, you can hear them, they want their first title in 5 years. Segrist into Wrestler. Wrestler with it. Ball's getting bobbed around, back to Segrist. Segrist crossover move over to Big Trev. Big Trev. Trevor King! A knockdown shot. A nice little jumper from the 7th spot on the court. Surprise move here by Coach Damon, making Judah Martin bring the ball up for him. Elijah Lapp back into Judah. Judah over to Ethan Burkholder. This boy can shoot. Misses that one. Rebound, Judah. Judah misses that one. Nice. You got to make that gimme if you're Terry Hill.
Yep.
Back to Hostetter. Hostetter swings over to Martin. Back to Hostetter. Hostetter from way downtown. Air balls that one. Thought he was in rhythm.
There are a couple of good looks from the three-point line there from Terry Hill, just unable to convert, but good offense overall to get those open shots.
Drives with his right. Throws it into Big Trev. Trev with the fake. He goes up strong. He misses. Rebound, Hostetter. Hostetter brings it down for Terry Hill. Big foul.
And he's close to the foul. Looks like we're going to have two here for number 21.
And that's going to be Michael Stoltz, who's had a good game against Fairview. A big-time three-pointer he had in that semifinal match that got him to this point.
And if you're Terry Hill right now, you're starting to think about conditioning a little bit. Having already played 3 games today, these guys have played hard, and they're gonna have to play hard for the rest of this game as well. So it'll be interesting to see how they do with that. But they've got it in them. They just gotta pull it out this last game.
10-4. Faith is leading it for just joining us. This is the championship matchup. Rebound, Dawson Wrestler foul call, and a good foul call on Alex Hostetter. And Tyler, he was getting himself in foul trouble late in the Fairview game. He's got to watch himself in this championship game.
Yeah, you don't want to pick up those early fouls. They can add up quick, especially those that you don't need.
12-4 to score, 8-point lead for the hometown team, Faith. And so they've tried to force it into the big man who's been so good for them, but
Faith is just too long for that. There are too many arms and bodies in there to force that in.
rebound by Burkholder. Hostetler with it. Facilitating the offense here is Ethan Burkholder. Burkholder goes in, and Big Trev to stay out of here.
Keeps it in bounds.
Irwin tries to give it into Dawson Wrestler. That's going to stay Faith ball.
It looked like it was off of Terry Hill there. There you just see the presence of the big man in the paint blocking that shot. He's just long arms down there.
Floats one up there. That was Micah Stallstreet. So retrieves that one. Back to him. Over to Doug. Doug, that one's just a little too short for Doug. Wrestler rebound, no. Big time rebound by Elijah Black. Hostetter with it to Burkholder from way downtown. And he nails it!
Those are the shots that Terry Hill's got to hit.
A big time three by a big time player. Number 24, Ethan Burkholder.
And looks like Faith turns it over.
And the momentum is coming, and Troy's so good at that, calling timeouts when he feels like it's just getting away from his boys.
Replay of the three.
And here's a replay of the three-pointer from way downtown. Ethan Burkholder. Just, wow. I mean, an unreal three. And here, look at this shot of the faithful. Man, you got to talk about people that have been starving, Tyler, for a Faith Tournament championship.
Oh, yeah, they want it.
Oh, they want it. They want it. So close they were 2 years ago. They were just, 2 minutes and 30 seconds away. And right when you thought it was over, it's the game of basketball. Stuff happens. Here we go, 12-7. Into Elijah. They've been forcing it a little bit too much in there to him. Irwin looks like he shook up a little bit. Not sure what the problem is there. Micah. Yeah, they were riding him a little bit too much there. Just a little bit too much physicality. And again, thank you to the Faith. Faithful for the live stream that they put on here. And Jason Weaver and David Weaver have been putting in a lot of time to this. And also Troy Stout, for her that they were up. Two of them till about like 11 or 12 the other night. Figuring this out, we appreciate it.
Offensive foul here for an illegal screen on Faith number 10, Doug Stoltzfus.
That's big. That's big. That gives Terry Hill the ball and a chance to keep chipping away at this lead.
Faith has had a few unforced errors here with a turnover and also that one. So I want to clean that up a little bit and play some good offense.
Big time three. Hostetter misses that one. Martin gets rejected. And who else but Big Trev? We could have a whole 5-minute highlight video of him and Alex's blocks this weekend. Unreal. Back to Irwin Miller. Almost travels there, but doesn't. And gets hammered. Blocking foul.
It's a nice job of just being aggressive, going to the rim, knowing the contact's going to come, and just taking the foul and getting your 2 shots at the line.
And everyone's going to hit the first one. Big time hit here. The game is not too separated in score yet. Terry Hill still hanging in there. Showing some life, but they got to get some more shots to fall if they want to win this game. Caleb Fox. They've really been forcing it in there to Elijah. They like to spread it out from that center position as that ball just kind of keep getting battered around. And here's Hostetter with it. From way downtown. Alex Hostetter, are you kidding me? Unreal! What a hit! To make it a one-possession game. We got ourselves a thriller and a steal. Caleb Fox back to Hostetter. Throws it inside.
It in for the layup.
Judah Martin makes it a one-point game.
I love that play from Alex.
And Big Trav begging for the timeout, and they grant it to him.
Love that play from Alex there. He had the three. He could have taken it, but he read the defense, saw the layup. You take that layup every time. Every time you take that
And look at this
there.
replay from, wow, the next county over way down in Chester. Just, or are we in Chester? I'm not even sure. But he was the next county over regardless.
Maybe from up in
What a
Burns, I don't
shot,
know.
yeah. Man.
We don't get very good angles in this layout.
And here's the layup. Nice
Great job.
bucket there by Martin.
A little bit of lack of awareness there, expecting the three ball to go up, lapsed a little bit and gave up that layup. But, I mean, 5-point swing in a few seconds there for Terry Hill, and all of a sudden this is a one-point game.
Unreal turn of events. That puts Terry Hill right back where they wanted to be. And they're down one. And that's what I said earlier, Ty. I mean, the biggest thing for Terry Hill if they're going to win is their boy Alex, who's been here since 10th grade playing. He's got to get hot. He's got to stay hot. And if they win, to be honest, he's going to be the guy that propels them to that. He's going to be the guy that really propels them to the first championship in like 6 years.
This team has a lot of good pieces, but at the end of the day, you need somebody who can make those plays. And so far today, he's made a few of those plays. But we're seeing a lot of hustle from all those Terry Hill players.
A lot of scrappy, good Mennonite basketball here as Micah Stalster puts it in there to Segrist. Tim not scoring as much as he usually does. Back in his hands now, almost double dribbles. Wow. Back to Segrist. Tim with it. Floater. Wow, I didn't think that was going to go in, but it does.
The long floater there, a tough shot to make, but a very nice shot there.
3-point game. And Martin bringing it down. Hostetter in the corner. Burkholder, man, Terry Hill's taking deep threes, and they're hitting these deep threes.
Huge shot there.
We got ourselves a ball game, ladies and gentlemen.
You see Terry Hill coming out here in a 1-3-1, trying to apply a little bit of pressure on the ball and get some steals.
Big Trav jumper, air ball. Alex Hostetter again with the ball. Damian pleading with his team, get in the corner. Oh, he's open. They don't give it to Burkholder, and that's a miss. Burkholder was wide open. Damian's begging for him to get the ball in that corner. Segrist now with it for Faith. Over to Dawson Wrestler. Tim, Segrist, floater, misses that one. Too much on it. Too much sauce, and now it's Alex's.
A nice take. That's the presence of those big bodies down there that force him to go over the top with the floater.
Caleb Fox for three. Too much. Elijah lap. A big time move by a big strong boy who just puts it in for Terry Hill.
That's great. Strong with the ball, just going right up, taking the contact and finishing. Long pass.
Almost picked by Elijah, who had that man of a bucket on that end. I mean, I've been to this guy's house before, Elijah Lap. Let me tell you, this guy, he practices in a barn, okay?
That's when
This
you
is
know
some farmer boy stuff that we just witnessed there. some corn-fed Lancaster County basketball. Wow, he's going to get hit. Good call.
Yeah. Came right across the arm, got him on the arm. Good call by the refs. Especially with this running clock, when you send the guy to the line for 3 shots, that's taking a big chunk of time.
Look at this deep three, and man, Terry Hill's pulling shots from, like we said, Chester County. Well, we're still not sure what county we're in, but I think we're so Chester County at least. And then on the other end, big bucket there by Elijah Lapp. This is Aaron Segrist at the line. (15, 17, 16, 17).
1-point game.
Terry Hill is in the lead.
Wide open 3 for Alex.
Hostetter too much on it. Great hustle, but that's going to be out of bounds.
Now, I'm not sure defensively what was going on there. Looked like he ended up wide open, probably miscommunication. You don't want to give him that shot too often. Here they come with the pressure.
Segrist for 3. Hits that one! Have yourself a game, Aaron Segrist.
Wow. Stepping into the game off the bench. First gets fouled on the 3-pointer. Then the next time comes and knocks down the 3-pointer. That's what you want from your bench players.
Oh, and a hard foul there on Hostetter. He's going to go. Nope, it's going to be underneath his help. One downside to this court, Tyler, is don't have a lot of room for inbounds. Not a lot of room for error down there.
No,
right up against the fans and the bleachers. Bounce pass to Elijah Lapp. Misses that one. Rebound. Michael Stolfus.
Stay with Terry Hill. Terry Hill ball.
Burkholder, nice fake. Back to Burkholder from 3. And he's
on!
Yes! Easton Burkholder!
These guys are playing hard. Knocking down those 3-pointers is what's keeping them in this game.
Segrist, Aaron Segrist. Again!
Goodness!
As I said before, have yourself a game, Aaron Segrist.
Wow. Steps into the game and scores 7 straight points. Wow.
Baller in a championship game. It's Denver good over to Alex Hostetter. Hostetter misses that one. Rebound Segrist. This could be a heat check shot here. Aaron.
Looking for it again.
To Wrestler.
Nice fake.
Wrestler for 2. Wrestler misses. Rebound. Hostetter.
Has a lane and finish. That's too easy. That's too easy if you're Faith. You gotta protect that rim and don't give them easy layups like that. That's just too easy.
All knotted up at 22. Stolfus misses. Rebound. Elijah Lapp. Hostetter with it. 1 minute left in this first half of play, which has been an absolute thriller. 22-22. What other game could you ask for? Back to Burkholder up top.
Looking inside.
Hostetter, he could pull this tie. Goes in, nice fake by Hostetter. Drives it, scores!
Great. I mean, great defense by Faith. There's not much more you can do. Just a great play by Alex to put that up and finish it.
Segrist for 3. Air ball. Rebounded by Alex Hostetter.
Yep. If I'm Terry Hill right now, look, I'm guessing they'll come out and set up to try and hold this for 1 shot and try and close out the half with the lead, potentially at least by 2, if not more.
That's what I would do if I'm Terry Hill and Damian Good. Assistant coach for Terry Hill, Dan Rutt. As you can see, some highlights here. A big-time 3 for Aaron Segrist, who is having himself a game. And then on the other end, Beautiful take here by Alex Hostetter. And another great take by Alex. And that's a tough bucket to make. And he forces his will and puts that one in.
And we've seen a lot of offense in this first half, which wasn't what I was expecting coming into the game. These are two really good defensive teams, but they both played really good offense and put up a lot of points in this half.
Wow, is it loud in here? 32 seconds left. Hostetter with the ball. Are they going to go back to Hostetter? They're up 2. Martin with it, floats it to Hostetter. Great defense by Micah Stolsters, who's having defense stars all. Jack 3 air ball. And Micah Stolsters is having himself a good tournament. Talk about a tough task. You asked him to guard Blake Fox for 2 games, and then you asked him to guard Segrist on this end. I mean,
yeah, I'm not sure.
Not Segrist, Hostetter on this end.
For Terry Hill, it's not probably how they wanted that sequence to go. With
no, for sure not how they drew it up.
Now Faith has a chance to
Aaron
tie this
Segrist.
game.
Aaron Segrist, are you kidding me? Wow!
Nearly puts that in. I believe it was after the buzzer,
Yeah,
so it would not have counted. But
Terry
nonetheless, it gave the fans a good
sign there. Wow. Here's some replays, and this was right before break. Man.
Great take.
That's at least 9 points from Segrist, who had just been balling. An exciting first half of basketball. And man, do we have ourselves a thriller here, Tyler.
I mean, I've been impressed with how both these teams have played, especially Terry Hill coming into this game, Faith being the favorite, but Terry Hill's coming in, they played toe-to-toe with Faith in every aspect of the game, but this is going to be a fun second half. It's a shame one of these teams has to lose, you know?
That is so true. There's been a lot of times over the years, well, you just wish both teams could win. Well, that's not how the game of basketball works.
I mean, great shooting from the first half for both teams, especially, both teams have knocked down quite a few 3 balls, especially Segrist, both Segrist, Tim and Aaron. Aaron has 2 threes, Tim has 1.
Aaron has 2 threes and I believe 2 other big buckets. He has a free throw, and then he also went in hard and scored at the end right before break.
And for Terry Hill, we've seen Alex Hostetter knock down a 3, and we've also seen
Ethan Burkholder from way downtown. As you see this on the replay, this shot was just incredible. I mean, man, in rhythm, but wow. And there's Judah Martin getting just rejected by Big Trev. But no one to show, man. Kid is incredible on the defensive side of things. And like I said before the game started, that's what's one of the main reasons that you see these threes raining down. They can't really take it inside on this tough, quick, strong Faith team who's really good on the defensive side of the ball. And honestly, Tyler, this feels like a game. It could go into overtime. It could go into double overtime. It's one of those games where these are 2 surprisingly, in my opinion, evenly matched teams. I didn't think that Terry Hill would be playing them this tough, but they have been coming out with a lot of heart.
I mean, physically, we see just matching up these 2 teams. Terry Hill is big, Faith is big. These guys are long, they're fast, athletic. They're each running up and down the court. So, yeah, just physically, this is a very physical game, and I love those games. Those are my favorite games to play, when both teams are out there grinding, getting in the paint, and taking it strong, and also knocking down 3 balls like they have been. This is just a great all-around game.
It's a fun one to watch, and you see a replay there from Ethan Burkholder, his second 3, I believe, that he had in the first half alone. And Terry Hill's one of those teams where, they're a good team when they're not hot. They're a pretty good team. When they're hot, they're a really good team because they can just shoot. And you saw the difference between the first Fairview match and the second Fairview matchup. They were cold in the first one. And they lost. Second one, they got really hot. And look at them here. They're playing the heavily favored Faith team really tight. I mean, they tied them up. It's basically 0-0, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, that first half was great, but at the end of the day,
It
here
didn't
we
matter.
are. Here
I
we
mean,
are. Okay.
You could have erased it. Okay.
These teams are still even, so second half, whoever wins the second half wins the game. I know that sounds simple, but that's what it is.
Comes down the math, and we might have went to Fairview, but we even know that one. Okay. A miss here by Trev. Back up. He might have walked that time. I'm not sure.
Not sure, but regardless, Terry Hill with the rebound.
Yep. Here's Judah Martin with it.
Wow.
Really
Tough defense
physical
there. Loses the ball. Great play on the defensive side. Just looked like he never quite got a good hold on the ball. Kind of was a little bit loose, but.
One thing I've noticed, there's not a lot of people sitting down right now in an intense matchup here.
Not a lot of that.
Brooke Coder floats it into lap. Lap shoots and is fouled.
Yep, good call there. Definitely got him on the arm.
My mid-court operator is a Faith or I want this camera over here must be a Faith or Terry Hill guy. Keeps are getting zoned out.
Yes. 24-25. Terry Hill in the lead. Elijah Lapp misses his second, made his first. Micah Stallswitz with it. Now to his left hand. Cross court, pump fake. Pulls that one. Erwin Miller. Man, sometimes the ball just doesn't bounce your way. That's what happened there.
Good look, good three-pointer, but just can't get it to fall.
High percentage shot. Just didn't go his way that time. Here's Alex Hostetter with it now. To Ethan Burkholder, who's been really helping his team out from the three-point line. So is Alex, and you see they're running it. Now to Judah Martin. He can shoot. That one's off, though. Way off. Rebound, Faith going the other direction. Back to Joseph Miller. Skips it to Big Trev inside to Stallsfus. Wait, no, sorry, not Stallsfus. That was Wrestler. Miller.
Pick up a foul on the floor. Jim got really quiet there for a second.
Yeah.
Man, when they're down there playing in front of... now, directions changed, so Faith is playing offense in front of their students, whereas... First half, Terry Hill had to play offense right in front of the
I don't know how they
section,
scored 23 points, whatever they had, in front of that fans, but they did it somehow.
Unforced error there from Faith.
Martin, up and in. 27-14, Terry Hill's leading. 24-27.
Wow, another steal. And we got a timeout for Terry Hill, 30 seconds.
Man, has it been a wild day. A lot of ups and downs, a lot of upsets throughout the tournament. Not gonna lie, I did think that these two teams were the two better of the bunch of teams in this tournament, but I did not expect Terry Hill to be hanging this tight this far into the game.
Yeah, they're more than holding their own right now with this three-point lead. We hear the Faith fans getting into it during the timeout, trying to keep the energy up.
Team only down 3, but wondering when Aaron Segrist, who had the hot hand for the men in green in the first half, will check back in here.
Looks like we can see Tim. Looks like he took a shot to the nose. Might have had a little bit of blood, but
yeah, he's all clogged up now. They shoved some Kleenex in there. He's all right. And that's gonna be a jump ball.
And possession goes to Terry Hill.
Wow, deep, dangerous pass. Burkholder with it. Back to Judah Martin. He's got Alex on his left. He gives it to Alex.
Yep,
Foul call, Faith.
A little bit too aggressive there, going for the steal. Don't need to reach in like that.
24-27. Judah Martin. Back to Hostetter. Hostetter with it. Skip past Ethan Burkholder from the corner. Just a little off. King gets fouled. Big trap. That was Judah Martin that committed the foul, and this is going to check back into the game. Elijah Lapp, he was just walking around. But Elijah Lapp has been really good for him. So far, I wouldn't be surprised to see him check back in. Here's Tim Segrest with it. Segrest with his right hand now. Back to his left hand. Erwin Miller, the junior, gets that one to go and ties it up.
Big shot there from Bubba to tie this game up at 27.
And he walks. Jerlin Horst, big old Jerlin walked a little too far. Tim with it. To his right, back to his left. Over to Bubba, apparently. Bubba misses that one. Rebound, Alex.
Not falling for him today, but good shots nonetheless.
Alex with it, dribbling with his left hand, back to his right, back to his left, over to Jerlin. Jerlin. Surprised Jerlin's roaming this high up on the court. Martin floats that one up. That's all.
Getting out and running. This is when they're dangerous. Oh, but he turns it over.
Big time turnover. Here's Alex Hostetter for three. Air ball.
That's a steal right there. He picked that up. Steal with what we call the Terry Hill poke. And you let the guy go by and then swing around and knock that ball out. We were never allowed to do that at Fairview, but the Terry Hill poke, it can be effective.
Terry Hill poke, I like that. I see these big vents. I'm pretty sure that those vents, those ducks, had a lot of wind going through there on that shot. Alex not the type to usually airball there. Not sure what happened on that one. Bubba with it now, looking around. To the corner. Big time three! That's Joseph Stoltzfus and Joe Schmo. Had his ducks in a row there and boom!
Wow. Forces a timeout for Terry Hill to try and collect themselves and rebound after that knockdown shot from the corner.
Look at this replay here. You see Joe Schmo with the big time shot. As you see, the many in attendance are fired up. A lot of them standing. This is a big game. Big game for both teams. Because Tyler, like you said, a lot of these people have been starving for championship for a long time. There you see us. Hey, what's up, fans? I'm Brennan. Well, he's signing out. Yep. We're having a good time here, living the dream.
Doesn't get much better than this. 3-point game, state tournament championship. The fans are loud. We're coming down to the end.
Coming down the home stretch. 13:47 is left in this ball game. Faith with the lead. Faith, the home team, wearing green.
Press action here from Faith.
Hostetter with it now. Back to Burkholder with his left hand. Judah Martin with it. Across the court to Hostetter. Drives in. Burkholder thought about taking the three, but passed it to Judah Martin.
Floats it up.
Big trap with the steal. This could be a big bucket here if they score. Segrist up and in.
That's a great move from Trevor from Tim to gather that ball and make the great finish.
Lap with it. Wow, and Rutt almost threw that one away.
Terry Hill is handling the press pretty well. They've just had trouble converting once they get past half court. They're breaking through the press pretty well, but they still got to finish at the other end.
32-27, Judah Martin. And there's the Terry Hill poke.
There it is.
Did you give him that name? Is that a known thing or?
Oh, we've said that for years. Terry Hill folk.
Never heard it. Hostetter in the corner to Judah Martin. Hostetter back to Martin. These guys have been playing a lot along with Ethan Burkholder, who just touches the ball and out back to him.
Defense here.
Wow.
Coming up with the steal. That's just a tribute to effort right there. You had two Faith guys flying around on this side of the court with those passes and eventually picking off the steal.
32-27. Bob up, pump fake. Tim for two.
Great job there to get the defense off their feet, then go up and finish it. Stolen by Faith.
Now they could run away with it.
Wow.
What other choice does Terry Hill have but to call a timeout?
Just an explosion from Faith. And you know what? Basketball is a game of runs. Teams go on runs. It's all a matter of can you sustain those runs. And if you're Terry Hill, you have to prevent those runs and then work your way back into this. But Faith is a team that they go on runs. They all of a sudden will score 6-8 points just in the blink of an eye to take the lead. But if you're Terry Hill, you got to keep playing your game, not turn the ball over, and work your way back into this. But Faith, they can go on runs in an instant with that defense and their fast break points. That's what they're great at.
And Tim Segrist with only one functioning nostril, okay, hits that shot down in the paint.
I mean, come on.
What's not to love about this game? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now it looks like this is big coming out of this timeout. This is a make or break for this game.
Still coming out with the press here, trying to force turnovers. We'll see what Terry Hill uses to counter this to try and break it. Oh, not what you want to start. Turnover on the inbounds.
Just throws it away, honestly.
Yeah. Not unforced error there.
Rev. This is big if they hit this shot, Ty. And they do! Wow, that felt like a dagger.
He's having himself a game. Just came out here with 2 steals and buckets and then that bucket. Wow, what a game from
Terry Hill felt like they worked so hard to keep it close, and now it looks like Faith kind of just running away with this one. Hostetter. Salsfus. Blocked by Big Trev. Like I said, he's keeping them out of the paint. And when they do go in there, oh my. Hostetter underneath, floats it up. Fox, Dry King. Here's Hostetter from 3. Oh, that one's way off. And this feels like a little desperation likeness here.
He struggled a little bit with the 3 ball this second half. The defensive pressure is really, really good from Faith and forcing those shots to go up quick.
Dog with it. Segrist.
I mean, right now they're just playing smart basketball, looking for the easy shot, and if not, they're just content to hold the ball. Just smart basketball.
Almost run what Fairview ran against Faith for years, that close. Really physical play in there, no call. They got to travel instead.
Yeah,
Stays there.
That's the right call. It's tough to call a travel for that, but it's the right call. I mean, he unfortunately lost his footing and went down, and it wasn't a foul, so it's, yeah, tough call for Terry Hill, but it's the right one.
$39-27 now. Segrist with it. Wrestler Back to Segrist.
I mean, if you're Terry Hill, you got to make an adjustment here to counter this. Right now, they're trying to guard 3 Faith guys with 2 Terry Hill guys, and that's what's going to happen right there.
Big trap, big bucket.
It's exactly what's going to happen when you play that slow offense. Defense draws out, and you feed it down to your big man, and he can just go up one-on-one and finish that every time.
Slowly running away with it is this Faith team, and it's gotten ugly. Here's Ethan Burkholder. That's what you want if you're Terry Hill. That's what you need if you're Terry Hill. Segrist with it. Wrestler gets nabbed for the foul. 41 red. Micah checks in, and Denver good for Terry Hill. Tim Segrist checks out. Looks like Troy's putting in guys that are his defensive specialists. They're just going to keep the lead. Wow. This could happen. It's very likely now to happen, ladies and gentlemen. 43-30. Now it's a miracle time for Terry Hill.
Yeah, at this point, I'd consider maybe pulling out a full court press. You're not desperate yet. You still got to play your game, but it's the point where you gotta amp up the speed of this game a little bit to try and get enough possessions in here.
Off to the right too much.
Wow, stolen by Faith.
Just getting sloppy for Terry Hill here. Back to Aaron Segrist, who had himself a great first half. It's a big Trev. Doug with the 3. Doug, man, that would have buried the game. Burkholder almost gets it stolen by Aaron Segrist. And a bad pass. Denver Good goes in. Draws the contact. But, you know, it's not the best thing in the world because of time.
Exactly. Clock keeps ticking when they go to the line, so you don't want to waste too much time here when you get fouled. Sometimes a strategy coaches will use is actually to call a timeout when a foul. That way
it looked like Damien was thinking about it.
That way the clock doesn't start till after the free throws. But in this case, looks like they're just gonna shoot him and let the clock run.
Now they're gonna get him with a timeout.
Now they're grabbing the timeout. All right.
Clock's still running though, guys.
Clock's still running. Might want to.
Now they hit it finally. Some replays.
Like put a few seconds back on the clock there. Back up to 6:51 to make up for that.
Replays from earlier. Here's Big Trev. Big bucket from Big Trev.
Definitely made his mark on this game. More so on the defensive end, but also getting involved in the offense and getting a few buckets.
And he needed to. Wow, I'm going to talk about a thriller first half. Second half, it's kind of doors slightly opening up. And, you know.
Yeah, Faith had that big run in there, but basketball's a game of runs, and Terry Hill just needs a run right here where they can get a few buckets, maybe a few turnovers from Faith to get rolling. But Faith has played really, really nice, safe basketball these last few minutes. They've taken time off the clock and gotten good shots. This is really impressive.
Here they come. Faith up 13, 6:50 left. You know, if Terry Hill comes out shooting like they did in the first half, this lead could really get cut down.
Yep, no lead is safe, especially with 6:51. That's a lot of time.
See a little discussion here between Big Trev and Michael Salisbury. Probably just debating, you know, a little bit. Like, hey, I could see that Salisbury's somewhat over the top, and Trev's like, I can't help it. I'm just tall. I mean, I'm just taller than you, dude. Denver good.
Wow.
Banks it in.
Banks in the free throw.
I'm sure he tried that, Tyler. I'm sure he tried that bank.
That's what we're hoping.
Landon Rutt checks in now. 6:51 left in the ball game. It is a 12-point Faith lead. A 3 here would be devastating.
Yeah, but Faith is doing a really nice job controlling the ball, controlling the pace of the game, really. And not rushing into their offense, playing their game, and waiting for Terry Hill to make the mistake in order for them to get the easy
Looks like
bucket.
they're playing a watered-down version of what Fairview ran here for years in the X offense. Just
Yeah,
really
very similar.
spreading out the half court.
And then you go down low for the... Oh, wow.
Whoa! That's
What a
what...
block.
Whoa! Put that on replay. I didn't see that one
Great
coming.
play there from Alex.
Alex flew in.
Coming in over the top for the big block.
Whoa! A volleyball block.
Looks like he is... Alex is heading toward the sideline here.
And a little bit of
Looks like
a
he might have
cramp.
a cramp, I believe.
We've got the pickle juice around here.
Yep, gets some sodium. But regardless, stays Faith ball.
That would have been a big bucket. But Landon Rutt comes with the rebound, and now this hurts if you're Terry Hill. Wow, lap down low.
Oh, can't.
Misses
That's
that
a
one.
golden opportunity there. You got to finish that if you want to get back in this game.
Missed as a gimme, 43-31. Landon Rutt.
Turns it over.
Could get physical here. And it does, it's a foul. But that clock is still going, Ty.
Clock is ticking.
And they're trying to stretch out Alex Hostetter, who, man, you want to talk about cramping at the wrong time.
Yeah, worst time.
Oh,
worst time.
poor kid. Base game of his career, and he's cramping up. 43-31 is your score, Faith. In control now. It's not over yet. Game's under 5 minutes to go, though, and it does not help that we're shooting free throws, really, because the clock keeps on going. Missed there by Rutt. Went 1 of 2. 32-43 is the score.
Oh, man. Mistake there from Faith.
Damian Good trying to instill some fire into this team. Goes to his bench. Looks at his bench, looks at the court. Looks at Jerlin, then looks back to the court. Martin with it. Judah. Gives it to Burkholder, and that's going to get tied up in the jump.
And that's Faith ball. Wow, great defense there to tie that up and gain possession again. And if you're Faith, if I'm Faith, I'm looking to take a minute off the clock every possession. If you take a minute off the clock, they won't even get enough possessions to catch up to you.
Absolutely correct. Here's Tim, throws it over. And what you don't want to do here, if you're Terry Hill, is foul him on the shot.
Nope.
Big Trev misses that one.
And that stays Faith ball.
And the clock keeps on ticking, and time's running out here.
Hit a little bit of a lull here. Neither team is scoring a whole lot, but playing some great defense. And if you're Faith, you're just trying to control the game right now and not let it get away from you in these last 3 minutes.
Bubba with it. And now to his left.
Great
It's
job.
a big Trev. What a shot that is from Big Trev, and now they're just dominating. 45-32 is
Great
your
job
score.
of penetration, finding the open man for the easy two.
Landon Rutt down low, misses that one. That hurts. That could be a tie. Time is not on their side. 45-32. Time for some miracle making shots. Some quick thinking defense if you're Terry Hill. And Troy wants to make sure nothing crazy happens here. Tyler, that legendary Fairview coming that we remember so well. Were they down 10, I think? This is a little bit more, I believe.
A little bit more.
Or maybe a little bit more time as well.
Mm-hmm. At this point, there's more time, yeah.
Improbable, but not impossible.
Nope, nothing's impossible in the game of basketball.
And put that quote on a t-shirt, man.
I know. Faith fans definitely feeling good right about now, liking their chances to bring home the W. But Terry Hill is not going away yet. You still hear the roar of the crowd as Terry Hill is getting into it for this last stretch run.
45-32. Bubba.
Oh,
Wrestler, man, too easy. Now it's turning into a rout here.
Defensive breakdown from Terry Hill.
Man, just another big mishap there by Terry Hill, and this game is
chucks it down the middle.
It's just getting sloppy.
A little bit Mark Sanchez vibes there, I don't know.
Alex Hostetter still stretching out. He's not on the court. And this is going to be the ending, ladies and gentlemen. A hard-fought game by both teams. Both teams battling hard. Terry Hill making it look like this was going to get close.
And we have a travel here.
And they're putting in a three-point shooting squad here. Terry Hill is.
Yep. Still pressing here for Faith and just taking the ball away right now.
1:30 left in this game. And they might just end the game like this. Passing it around. It's going to get loud in here in a little bit, as Faith will have won their first title in 5 years.
Dribbling out the clock here.
Bubba for three. This is that one. Rebound, Ethan Burkholder. A fun tournament it was indeed, Tyler. Got the privilege of calling a lot of these games here. Thank you to all in attendance who showed up and supported these young men.
Great competition from everyone involved. A lot of close games today that came right down to the end. So really a fun day, good basketball, and a lot of good attitudes today. Didn't see any bad attitudes. Good sportsmanship from every team I saw. So really impressive tournament.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Faith is your tournament champion. There they are, ladies and gentlemen. What a game it was. What a tournament it was. And Faith has brought it home for the first time in 5 years. We will see you guys next year. We'll send you off with some game tape here, some highlights. Thanks for all that were watching. Until then, next year, God bless all.